everybody. How are you? Hope you're having a good day. So, I've been keeping up with Chantal. I took yesterday off. I wasn't feeling well. And I've been catching up on Twitter. And I saw what she did yesterday. She went out and she drank gravy in public. But that's not the most disturbing thing she did. Uh, After watching some clips of Chantal, uh, I honestly think she's losing her mind. I really do. I think all that time spent indoors and isolating herself and not talking to anybody, it's affecting her mental state. She was out in public and she was screaming, but yeah, and the cat wasn't even around. It was quite disturbing to see. I was like, wow, somebody has been indoors too much. Thank you. You like the hair? You know what? This is a wig. I'm going to fess up. This is a wig. I get bored with my look and I just want to play around with it. So sometimes I'll wear wigs. I don't like my hair. There, I said it. I don't like my damn hair. Ugh. So I can play around with wigs if I damn well want to. And so I am. What? It's nice to play around with your look and do something different. So ever since I saw the two videos that I did yesterday, and I saw like the one woman, she had like gray in her hair. I'm like, gray is sexy. Let me just rock that gray hair. So I am okay. So we've got some Twitter peeps to go over. There's also Miss Sansa Cook. So this react might be a little shorter than most, but that's because Chantal really wasn't doing much of note. Yesterday, what was it? No, the day before, she came on camera and she said, yeah, I was on the jab and I ate too much food and I made myself really, really sick and I'm never going to do it again. But lo and behold, she goes out in public, stuffing her face, drinking gravy. So I guess you went back on your word. Or bigger question, Chantal, do you say things like that because you want the people in your audience that give you money to give you more money? Oh, I'm never going to overeat again. And then the feeders go, bet, hold our PayPal donations and let's see if we can make this happen again. I think she quit the Ozempic. I think she's not taking it for a while. Those of you that are in my chat, you told me that if you try to overeat on Ozempic, that it's going to make you violently sick. And she's been doing nothing but overeating. Thank you. You guys want to listen. You want to see me look really different? A long, dark blonde wig. I've had one of those on before and I look like a completely different person. You'd be like, what? Who is this? Who is this person? We don't know her with her long blonde hair. Thank you. Like, I don't like my hair, damn it. What? I used to wear wigs. So, yeah. Foodie was out yesterday acting all the way the fool, barreling through the crowd, stuffing her face in public, drinking gravy, and also reaching inside of her glass to get out ice and rub on her head. Why would you do that? Why not just ask for some ice separately and, like rub your face down with it? Why are you going to reach into your glass and pull ice out and then you're going to drink out of that same glass? What's wild to me is that she used to talk about backwash. Although you're not going to get backwash inside of a bottle unless you're spitting in it. So you don't like backwash, but you're going to reach your dirty, sweaty fingers inside of your drinking glass and pull out ice and rub it on yourself. Elvira. Yes. Is it giving Elvira? Why not? I can rock with that. Elvira's sexy as hell. Why not? So, yeah, we got some stuff to go over. Thank you, Trauma. I hope someone forward this to Adult Protective Services because she needs a freaking psych consult. Look, I don't know what she needs. I'm not a doctor, but just based on what I saw on yesterday, she needs something. I honestly, I know that Foodie likes to act, but I don't think parts of what I saw yesterday was her acting. I think she just is so used to being indoors and acting a certain way that when she goes outside, she doesn't know how to act. You know what I mean? It's just, she's just so conditioned to being inside with the cat that if you take her outside that house without the cat, that she's still doing the same behaviors. Thank you. Thank you very much. I didn't know if you guys would like the hair, but I'm like, I want to do something different, damn it. So here I am, and here it is. What she needs to do is get off the internet. Yep. She needs to get off the internet. She needs to stop getting those PayPal donations. She needs to get help for her eating issue, but she's not going to. In Foodie's mind, as long as she keeps getting money from people, she thinks she's doing okay. Hello, Trauma. Well, maybe she's trying to do the Social Security disability. Well, good luck with that. Afternoon Delight. I remember that song. I love that song. Thank you. So, do I think she's going for disability by acting that way? I don't think so. She's talked about disability. She's definitely looked into it. But I think once she saw that there's a cap on how much money you can make, I think she kind of turned away from the idea because you're only allowed to make so much money. Hello, Grandpa. What? You don't like it? You don't like it. Well, I'm sorry you don't like it. Ugh. So we got time. We got some time to go over all the Twitter peeps. You guys can see what she's been up to, which isn't much, really. Same old, same old. I think she's got something going on with her brain. Well, here's an interesting fun fact. Did y'all know that obesity can affect cognitive brain function? And Chantal is super morbidly obese and has been super morbidly obese for a long time. If you go back to, let's just say 3-4 years ago, how she was speaking versus how she speaks now, it's different. Like she has trouble completing her sentences. She loses her train of thought. So I think perhaps her severe obesity is affecting her cognitive brain function. I'm not a doctor. I don't know exactly how that all works, but maybe that's what's happened to Chantal. It did it. No, I don't think it's a matter of being dumber. It's just, I don't know exactly how it all works. You know what? Since I can't explain it, how does obesity affect brain function? Because I'm interested, like, why does obesity affect brain function? Like, how does that all work? Okay, so we like receipts here. So I like to share receipts. I just looked it up. How does it affect brain function? All right. To understand how obesity affects brain function, consider the following points. Inflammation. Obesity can lead to chronic inflammation, which negatively impacts brain health. Insulin resistance. Increased body fat can cause insulin resistance, affecting cognitive functions and memory. Neurotransmitter imbalance. Obesity may disrupt the balance of neurotransmitters, influencing mood and behavior. Reduced neurogenesis. Excess weight can hinder the production of new neurons, impairing learning and memory. Oh my. Vascular health. Obesity is linked to cardiovascular issues, which can reduce blood flow to the brain and affect cognition. Increased risk of dementia. Studies suggest a higher risk of developing dementia and other cognitive disorders in obese individuals. So there you go. I didn't know exactly how to explain it. I'm not a doctor, but there you go. I didn't know that obesity did all that to the brain, but I guess it does. I still say it's rabies. No, it's not. Mandrews. If she had rabies, she wouldn't be able to drink water. Yeah, for some reason, when you have rabies, you can't drink water. And she's able to drink water. She don't have rabies. She don't have it. Okay, so like my hair, Foodie? How you like it? I'm like freaking myself looking out in the camera view. I'm like, who is that girl? Who is that? What? What? All right. So we're gonna get on with getting on. Who indeed? Who in this indeed? All right, let's get into the Twitter peeps. First, let me make sure I am where I need to be, because that's important. There. There it is. It suits me. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Looking like a baddie. Can you just picture me at a cafe going, may I have a venti latte, please? I've got a meeting to get to in a couple of hours. I really must be going. Stop. All right. We're going to, what? We're going to get into the Twitter peeps. Y'all stop playing with me. Oh, it's not Cruella. Close, though. I can see why you think that. All right. So we're going to get into the Twitter peeps. What's going on with Miss Foodie? All right. For those of you Twitter peeps that you are on Twitter and you want to follow me, the handle is Wild Girl Sarah. For those of you not on Twitter, you don't want to be on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. You guys can see all the stuff happening with Foodie and Girl World, get all the opinions and points of view and tidbits. And you don't have to go there. I'll go there for you. So where are we starting first? How about here? Florida Salt and Sass says, but she will get irritated when people look at her. Stop eating like a starving hog that just ran up to the feed trough, unless people will stare at you. So, you want to see what you missed yesterday? What happened to, I'm not going to overeat anymore. It made me sick. What happened to that? Well, I thought we weren't going to overeat anymore. Yeah, and I thought she was never going to go out either. She said she wasn't going to go out, and she said she wasn't going to overeat. What's happening here? What is this? What in these? And yeah, that happened. This moment happened. Hey, Cookie. She did this. She drank gravy. Somebody paid for this. It's one thing to do it in your own home. It's another thing to do it out in public. And it's another thing when you're doing it out in public and you're doing it at a restaurant. You're drinking gravy out of restaurant dishes. Really? Not even out of your own dishes, restaurant dishes. dishes that other people have eaten off of and other people are going to eat off of. You're going to do all of this. That's a guacamole bowl. She drank gravy. Hey, Gucci. So young people showed up and made her nervous. I was watching another react. I forgive me if I can't credit the person properly, but I honestly forget who said this. Uh, Somebody made the remark that Chantal, as far as being out in public and you acting in an embarrassing way, older people may look away and not really give you as much attention. But the younger generation, they're gonna whip their phones out. They're gonna take pictures, they're gonna take video. They don't give a damn. So if you go out in public and you are a complete spectacle, you make yourself a spectacle, maybe the older generation will look past it. They might give you a look and go, I'm not bothered. But the younger generation don't care. They will straight up whip out their phone, get some video, get some pictures, and post it on Facebook. They don't even give a shit. She said girls walking by were looking at her. Well, you know what? When you go out in public and you make yourself a spectacle, yes, people are going to look at a spectacle. It's not just because of your weight, Chantal. It's the way you behave. I mean, put yourself in another person's shoes for just a second. Imagine that you're in downtown Ottawa and you're just minding your business. You're just walking from shop to shop and you're shopping. And you see someone of a much bigger size on a scooter that is much too small for them, mismatched clothes, and it looks like they're talking to themselves on their phone. And they're screeching and yelling out nonsensical phrases to the open air. Wouldn't you look? I think you would look. You would wonder, what the hell is going on here? You would look. So if you go out in public and if you make a point to be a spectacle, people are going to look. So do you want them to look or don't you? If you don't want them to look, then don't be a spectacle. Just be a normal person in the crowd. If you do want to be a spectacle, I guess you know what to do. Yeah, drinking gravy out in public and shouting, but yeah, you're a spectacle. You are an absolute spectacle. So make up your mind. Do you want people to look or don't you? Because they're going to look, especially when you do shit like this right here. Drinking gravy out of a restaurant dish. Savage. Rosie's bulking season says this woman has done enough to this poor establishment. First with the gravy drinking, then the manic open mouth chewing. Now she's shoving her trotter into her glass and soaking the sweaty hijab with water because she's overheated from gorging. They can't wait for her to leave. All right, y'all ready? I'm going to give y'all a warning. This might make you ill. So if you're eating something or you're drinking something, you might want to put it down for a second, okay? I warned you. Let's see what happens.
Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson. Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson. Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson.
Yeah, that happened. The woman who is against backwash in her water bottle dipped her nasty dirty, sweaty fingers into her drinking glass that she's still drinking out of and rub the ice on her face. She could have, I'm sure she could have asked the restaurant, can you please bring another glass with some ice and use the ice from that glass, maybe, or something. But your own. Lord, have mercy, help me. Thank you, Havasu Mom. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you, Cookie. She had previously went to the bathroom, previously touched everything in her sight, where other people had touched, her nasty paws had touched, and then put that in her glass. Oh, Lord. So she went to the bathroom and she wonders why she gets sick. You're nasty. You're nasty, Foodie. That's all there is to say. You're nasty. Girl World Seeker says Foodie had to sit outside the diner restaurant because she was afraid she couldn't fit into the booth. You would think that would motivate someone to lose weight. No, not Foodie. As a matter of fact, the gainer beezers, the ones that want her to get bigger, if she told them, I'm too big to fit in a booth, they would be absolutely delighted and send her more money. That's what they want to hear. I'm too big to fit into my clothes. I'm too big to sit in a booth. They want to hear things like that. They love hearing things like that. 10KD says a few streams ago, she said she spends most of her day daydreaming and romanticizing her life. Seeing it play out on stream is actually kind of scary. Her brain is deep fried. Dorky Poop Stain says she can't even contain the laughter. Also, why is she smiling like a dork, then snaps out of it? What a funking funkle. Okay. Remember I told you guys I saw a few things on Twitter? This is one of the things that got me concerned. Like, does she need to go to a facility? Hello, Dashing D. It's me with some hair. I bought some hair. But let's see what's going on with Foodie.
Yeah, we just decided we don't want to be divorced. We love each other. By the way,
ma'am, you were on TikTok and you were telling men on TikTok that you were divorced. You told 2 different men that you were divorced. So when you left the Middle East, first you said you were separated. When you came back to Canada and you were doing the TikTok battles, you told the men you were divorced, 2 different ones. You also told some incredibly fantastic lies about you had your own condo in Zimbabwe, in South Africa. Even though you've never been there, you got a condo there. But you were telling men that you were divorced. So when it suits you, you're not with Salah. When it does suit you, you are with him. You are married. Yeah, she's a weirdo. But I do believe that Foodie stays home a lot and she does nothing but stare at the wall and daydream. She has no one to talk to. She doesn't go anywhere except when she wants to go outside and smoke, or somebody pays her for a request to go downtown and eat. She's got nothing to do and all day to do it. And I think that might be bad for her mental health. Like she's literally going insane from the isolation.
Hey, bees are friggin' vengeful. Yeah, we just decided we don't want to be divorced. We love each other.
Thank you, Havasu Mom.
By the way, bees are friggin' vengeful. Yeah.
I just want to know something. What is so special about that underpass or the overpass? What is so doggone special about it? She keeps going live there. There must be something special about that location because she keeps going live specifically there. Is she meeting somebody there? Is it close to something? Why does she keep going there? Like this is what, like the third or the fourth live where she's been underneath that overpass, like under the bridge. She feels at home. It's just weird. I think it's a shade. Maybe you're right. It is hot outside. She doesn't like to be hot. She wants to stream outside in a shady spot. That would make sense. Hoping to meet her new husband. It's just, I was just wondering, like, why does she keep going live underneath that doggone bridge? It's close to Costco. Yeah, that makes sense too. Okay, all right. I firmly believe my grandfather and grandmother's dementia was aggravated by isolation from people. It might have been. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, so I don't make a diagnosis on things I don't know. All right, Peacemaker. Peacemaker sent me this on Twitter. At World Girl Sarah, after watching Foodie, this will heal your energy back to normal. A kitty adopted an abandoned white kitten. Let's see. I have to turn off. So there's a chicken. We got a chicken. Look, we got kittens. We got ducks. We got chickens. Bunnies. Aw. We got all kinds of animals happening in this clip. 4-footed, 2-footed. They're all getting along just fine. Look at the babies. And a puppy, too. Look at that. That's sweet. I got a really weird question for people in my chat. Does anybody here have a hound for a pet, like a bloodhound? Because I absolutely adore hounds. I love the they are loud, but I love their loud. I love their loud. I knew a lot of people that had hounds, and it feels like home whenever I hear a hound like baying. German Shepherd, like blue tick hounds, bloodhounds. They're adorable. Havasu Mom. Thank you, Havasu Mom. Antidepressant content. I'm still waiting for my letter from Hogwarts. So an owl is dropping off the mail. Very Harry Potter-ish. Let's see. Oh. I would think it'd be appropriate to take the letter, but give something in return. Like give him something to eat. He brought you your mail. How can you just take the letter and shut the door? Give him something to eat. Give him a piece of meat or something as a thank you. You don't just take a letter from an owl and don't give them anything. Selfish. You take the letter and give something back. Doc Remy LeBeau says, girl, what? I'm going to need proof of these people who always tell you you're cute. Also, you're delusional. Okay, let's see how delusional she is today.
I feel like I'm cute, but I want to be hot. Like people always say, oh, you're cute. I want to be sexy.
Okay, hold on a second. That was really low. Why was it low? Let me boost up the volume.
I feel like I'm cute, but I want to be hot.
You're not cute. You're not cute. Bitch, I'm cute. Okay? I'm cute. You're not cute. Going out in public and drinking gravy, not cute, not hot. Sticking your nasty fingers in a water glass at a restaurant, definitely not cute. Stuffing your face out in public, not cute. You want to be cute? Stop doing stuff like that. And you're definitely not hot. Unless somebody's into pork products. Then you're hot. You ain't cute.
Like people always say, oh, you're cute. I want to be sexy.
You're not cute.
I feel like I'm cute, but I want to be hot. Like people always say, oh, you're cute. I want to be sexy.
Okay, question. Who are you around that are telling you you're cute? You don't go out in public. You don't have any friends. You don't hang out with anybody. You don't want to make friends. Who is telling you that you're cute? People online? They're just telling you that to make you feel good. So you don't feel insecure. You're very insecure, Foodie. They're just trying to help you feel better about yourself. But you're not around anybody. There's no one telling you that you're cute.
I feel like I'm cute, but I want to be hot. Like people always say, oh, you're cute. I want to be sexy. I feel like I'm cute, but I want to be hot. Like people always say, oh, you're cute. I want to be sexy.
This moment right here, it points to how she's focused on the superficial, the outside of herself versus the inside. She wants to be cute and she wants to be hot. Chantal, what you should be focused on is being healthy and being happy. Looks change, okay? You're all about your hair. You're all about your makeup. But you're not concerned about your inside health. The inside's a mess and it needs a lot of work. But no thought about that. You're very, very superficial. You're always focused on your appearance versus your health. And this is take your screenshots here. We got some material for some screenshots if y'all want it. There we go. Screenshot that if you'd like. Have fun with that. And she thinks he's cute. This is cute. This is cute. If you say so. And that's courtesy of Doc Remy LeBeau. Luke Whoopin says, I spy with my little eye what could be McDonald's bags. Yeah, so what happened to I'm not going to overeat? Looks like you've been overeating. You know? Well, it looks like you're overeating again. Because there's more than one bag. Yeah, DoorDash food bags. Didn't she tell people recently that she deactivated her DoorDash? You know, you can reactivate it. You can take it off your phone and put it right back. And you know what? You don't even need your phone for DoorDash. If you got a computer, you can order off a DoorDash with your computer. So you don't even need your phone. So it doesn't matter if she deactivates it. You can put it right back on your phone as soon as you take it off. All right. Kelly says the leftovers of last night's bee moment. No wonder she's so swollen. Losing weight, my butt. Okay. Look at all that food. And it's out. Just laying out on the counter. Not even put away. Like, what do we got here? Let me just take a look. What is this right here? This looks like a container of something. It's almost out because she's got it upside down. We've got seeds. I don't know what this is. We got pita bread. Like, there is just so much stuff. You can't tell what from what. She has no domestic skills. No, she don't. Wookie Lover says she's really into melting cheese and putting tomato sauce on it. Nothing has changed. Nope. she did that back during Crackhead Olympics, y'all. She would take sliced cheese, put it on a plate, put it in the microwave and melt it, and then eat it like that. I remember that. Just when she was having a snack attack. Put sliced cheese on a plate, stick it in the microwave, melt it a little bit, and then eat it like that. Nothing else, just melted cheese. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, there we are. Miss Harmony says, Foodie Beauty takes us on a tour of Ottawa, searching for food to eat. Too big to sit inside of a restaurant. She opts for the patio and greasy chicken wrap as she sips out of the gravy bowl. She storms through the cafe, forcing people to move, to hit the bathroom. Once home, she talks for an hour. As she slowly sinks into her couch, I am glad I can speed through her as her content is so boring. Okay, let's see what happened here.
$6. Tax included, not bad.
Capital of Ottawa, the nation's. We're at the capital. We're at the nation's capital. Bathroom where? Yeah, I wasn't gonna do any streams, but you know. Oh my god. No, let me see your rose pepe. Sorry, it's high noon and I can't see. No, let me see your rose pepe. Sorry, it's high noon and I can't see. Oh, I have to poop. Oh, my stomach. I need to go back to the bathroom, I think.
This happens every freaking time. Yes, it is a wig. It is. I just felt like doing something different with myself today. I don't like my hair. I'm changing up my look. Hope y'all like it. So, what was I saying? Oh, okay. This happens every time she goes out. She goes out. She eats a bunch of food she shouldn't be eating. Then she has to go to the bathroom. She spends half the live talking about how she has to go to the bathroom, trying to find a bathroom, complaining about too many people in the bathroom. You know, like she stuffs her stomach, and then once she starts feeling the discomfort and the diarrhea, then she gets distracted, and the live becomes all about her bowel movements. It just goes sideways after that.
There. Hey, is that Abraham Lincoln? There's a what? Lincoln was the first one, wasn't he? Or one of the first presidents? I don't know. Who knows? All right, go over here. Yeah. Ugh, cup. I want to try that. That girl from TikTok
Stop touching things.
there. Pajamas.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Is that tarot cards that she's looking at? No, playing cards. Okay. I was just like, what is she doing over there? Get away from there.
And he does.
Chantal, get your loud, disrespectful ass out of that church. I think it's inappropriate for her to be in a church and film people. There are people there, true, looking around at the church, but that's a sacred place. Like, get your butt out of there. Get out of that church, demon.
Felt like I was burning alive in there, and I'm just joking.
Let's try the Nashi.
I know anybody who's a medical professional, who's a nurse in my chat right now, y'all are losing your minds. She's taking Ozempic allegedly, and she's going to eat all that. Fries, wrap, pickle, gravy. Yeah, exactly. This is what she's on. No Ozempic. As in, no, she's not taking it. She's going to eat all of that while allegedly on Ozempic. Thank you, Jinja. Well, don't hurt yourself, Missy. You know, like put a pillow down before you bang your head on the desk. Just put a pillow down first so you don't cause yourself any undue injury. Thank you, Lost Soul. That's at least 2 meals. Yes. And you got to know this isn't the only time she ate today. Yeah. And then what? Complains she doesn't feel good. Well, I wonder why. I wonder why she wasn't feeling good. I wonder why she was having diarrhea. For those who are not aware, another element, Foodie doesn't have a gallbladder. She hasn't had a gallbladder in many years. So there's that too. As someone with no gallbladder, she should be avoiding greasy, fatty, oily foods. So on top of the Ozempic, she has no gallbladder. She had that taken out years ago. So just something to know.
Out of 10 recommend.
And what did you just do? Okay, did y'all just see that little micro expression? She held up the plate and then she got this look like, I know I shouldn't be eating this, but I'm going to eat it anyway. I know it's going to cause me diarrhea, but I'm going to go ahead and scarf my face. That look, little micro expression.
Let's try the Nashi.
Okay, so she's holding up because the feeders like to see what you bought with their money. And she's looking around like, should I be eating this? No, you shouldn't. See, there it is, the downward. Yeah, you're going to be paying for that later. Nasty. Drinking out of that dish. Nasty. Gross. She's got napkins right there in front of her, and she's taking her hands and wiping them on her clothes. Why are you wiping your hands on your clothes if you got access to napkins? You know you can contact the waitress or the waiter and they'll bring you extra napkins if you need them. You don't have to use your shirt as a napkin. Yeah, because she's nasty. She's so nasty.
Out of 10 recommend. Jeez, that's a weird one.
Girl, wipe your mouth.
What? Percent tip. To go here. Grab a few French fries. I'm breathing heavy because of my nausea. Okay, let's go to the bathroom.
I'm breathing heavy because of my nausea. I don't feel sorry for you. You knew exactly what you were doing when you sat down to order. How many times have you gotten sick eating large amounts of food? A lot. You overate recently and said, I'm never going to do that again. And that's true. Hold on a second. I like that comment. Hold on. And yeah, she did take the rest of the food. She asked the waitress to get her wallet for her. She's so lazy. And yes, Pink Stripe, she really did take the rest of the food, even though it made her nauseous. But I like this comment from you, Ginger. True nausea, you can barely move or eat. That's true. So she's nauseous, but she's able to get on her scooter and ride around, and that scooter is going to rock her back and forth. You're feeling nauseous, you're about ready to throw up, or you feel the sensation of wanting to vomit, and you're going to get on your scooter and move immediately. No. When you're feeling nauseous, you want to sit still. Hey, Kiwi Kitten. You'd be like, oh, I feel sick. And you sit still because you don't want to throw up. You're like, I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to wait a while. I'm going to try to relax, do some deep breathing, drink some water, and see if I feel better. You'll sit there as long as you need to while you're feeling nauseous. So if she's feeling nauseous, how is she moving like that? Yeah, you take deep breaths. Thank you, Bella. She had a panic attack after seeing that big group of people at the restaurant. She was instantly anxious. But why? You're sitting there, you're having a meal, you're not doing anything wrong. So where'd the anxiety come from? They're not going to do anything to you. I doubt they're going to say anything to you. So why be anxious? Where's the anxiety coming from? You're not in any danger. Why not just relax and have your meal? Like, just the anxiety for nothing. But they're coming in, they're going to be ordering their meal. They don't care about you. I don't think people make her anxious. I don't think so either. Because if people made her anxious, she wouldn't go out in public and eat. She certainly wouldn't be going out in public and making a spectacle of herself. She knows they're looking at her. Well, again, don't be a spectacle. If you don't want people looking at you, don't make yourself into a spectacle that people are going to stare at. It's simple. Just if you want to blend into the crowd, just blend into it. Okay, act normal. You want to stand out, you want to be a spectacle, that's easy to do for Foodie.
Oh gosh. Oh. Oh. Emergency. Oh. No, there's one in here.
Note, there is a door right near the washrooms, but Foodie chooses to go through the cafe that is full. So fast, she almost hits people. And she didn't care if she crashed into people. She didn't care if she hurt someone. And she was just at a cafe, right? She just ate at a cafe. Why not go to the washroom or the bathroom in the cafe where she was? The place looked pretty empty. At least the outside patio area looked empty. I don't know what time she went live yesterday, but there would not have been that many people in the bathroom. Why not go there? You were right there and you ate a meal. You could have said, hey, can I use the bathroom? They would have let you use the bathroom. Why go somewhere else that you did not eat at when you were just at an establishment having a meal? Why not use the bathroom there?
Sorry. Excuse me.
Wow, bitch. Instead of taking the scooter instead of a crowded little teeny tiny cafe, making people move out of her way with that big ass scooter. Yeah, this doesn't make her anxious. Being inside of a small space with lots of people, having to make her way through a crowd inside of a small space doesn't make her anxious.
Sorry. Thank you. Excuse me. Uh-oh. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
There was no reason for this. Absolutely no reason. She can walk to that bathroom. She was underneath the bridge the other day, walking around for donations. She could have parked that scooter and walked her big ass self to that bathroom and back. There was no reason to take the scooter all the way up in there. Just park the scooter, do your business, come right back out. Chantal, you're not disabled. And it's not like you can't walk. You can walk. I've seen you walk. I've seen you walk up a large set of stairs. If you can do all that, you can walk a short distance to a bathroom. You just like inconveniencing people.
Thank you. Wow, look, guys.
Oh, look at her. What do we got here? So we got to go to the bathroom, y'all. We're feeling nauseous, y'all. But while we're feeling nauseous and we've got this diarrhea incoming, let's stop at the counter and look at all these sugary desserts. Right, nausea who? Nausea what? So you're nauseous and you got to get to the bathroom and you're barreling through people, but you want to stop at the counter. Let's take a look at what they got. Yeah, they, you know what, pre-roll, they do look good. They're making me hungry. But for someone who's got diarrhea and feeling nauseous, this is not what you eat.
Yeah. Look at this red velvet cake.
You don't need red velvet cake. Move along. As a matter of fact, you don't need none of what's in that case. You're a diabetic. You don't need none of that. You're on Ozempic. You need to keep it moving.
Apricot tart.
I thought you had diarrhea. Is the bathroom just a memory now? Don't you have to go? This can't wait till after you're done? Yeah, they do look real good. They look fabulous. Not for her, though. She don't need it.
Oh. Yeah, it's literally your iris. Look at this. Ham and bechamel croissant. Vegetarian twist.
How can she do this? She just got through eating. She had fries. She had a wrap. She had a pickle, gravy. And she wants more. She's already thinking about more. And you know what, chat? Listen, this is deliberate right here. She's putting this on camera for a reason. Not just because she wants to eat it, but because she's doing a live stream and she's hoping that somebody in her audience will give her money to get this stuff. She's like, oh, look at all this stuff in here. She's showing it to her audience. She's hoping one of the feeders will give her money to buy that stuff. So nausea where? Look at all the stuff that's here. Yeah, she's grifting. Yeah, please buy me these. That's what's going on. Like, this is part of the silent grift. Oh, I didn't ask anybody for any money. I'm just going to show them things that I could potentially eat for their enjoyment, you know, since they have the food fetish. I'm going to show them all these desserts that I could scarf down my face. Yeah, I see what's up, Foodie.
Croque monsieur. That looks good. Back away from the sweets, ma'am. Afghan style carrots.
We're not done. We got to show all the counters and all the food. Listen. Listen. You got diarrhea. You're nauseous. You're racing for that bathroom. When your body gives you that signal, you got 5 seconds. That's exactly how much time you got. 5 seconds. Your stomach gives you that signal. You better tighten up. We're about to push the eject button. You better get somewhere. You better get there fast. And she's taking her sweet time. So you know what I think? I don't think she's got nausea. I think she's wanted to move on to another place with food. She wanted to show the food and have people buy the food for her. We had a meal. Let's get dessert now. Because we're not done eating. She had her main meal. Now she wants her sweets. She wants people to buy her sweets for her.
Let's go to the bathroom. Those desserts, teardrop with your sweet tooth. La toilette. La toilette. Let's see if it's open. Is it occupied?
Uh-huh.
Oh. It's open! Ew, looks gross. Oh my god, it smells like perfume. Better than poo. Oh, it smells like poo.
Well, guess what? It's going to smell more like poo when you're done with it.
Oh god.
So what's the problem?
God, it smells like poo. We're looking at that lookout. Rideau Canal. This is our government buildings here, where the Prime Minister makes out with Katy Perry. I'm just kidding. He's not the Prime Minister no more. I almost got a job, but I never showed up to the interview. Look at this. Oh my god.
Oh God, we're going to freak out over a step. When you could stand your butt up, take the scooter, put it on the lower level, and get back on. Stop freaking out over steps and curves, Foodie. I'm so sick of that.
Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, I can't go here. No, I can't. No, no, I can't go here. No, I can't. I can't. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Let's go this way. Teardrop. Enjoy it. Teardrop Ronald. You say that most Scientologists are gay? Well, I better tell that to John Travolta. Isn't he?
Now we're back at home.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Are you Toby? Are you Toby? It's you. I have soap here.
Holy shit, her kitchen. I just want to run in there and straighten everything up. That would drive me insane.
Yeah. Me whenever my scooter broke down because I went through a puddle and in her car and drove me home.
What are you watching?
Lucy, don't they?
Oh boy. When she makes that face, we know what it means, chat, don't we? When she makes that face, what does it mean? That's her I gotta go poo face. That's her poo face. When she makes that face, that means she's either gotta go poo or she's going poo. She's at home and she's right near a bathroom. Why not go to the bathroom? And you're still sitting on your couch.
What, Mike? Oh yeah, they have kids. Lovecraft. I was gonna say hello. Yep. Hey, young tripod the fifth. I do have hair. What are you gonna do to it? A little bit.
Stop picking your nose, girl. Ew. She's sitting there picking her nose and then rubbing it all over her fingers. Ew. Ew. Stop.
On my head. I'm not spreading for no one. Momo. How you been, Momo? Sorry, guys, I'm disgusting. There's no boogers. You good at housekeeping? No. Are you? Cheeseburgers are the best. McDonald's cheeseburger is the only thing that doesn't make me feel too sick. when I think about fast food.
So this was Cutie way back in the day when she was young. This is a picture that she's showing off to everybody. This is a very old picture of Chantal when she was, I don't know how old she was. But I want y'all to clock one detail about that picture. Her eye color. She don't have green eyes. Her natural eye color is dark chocolate brown. So all them filters she puts on her eyes, and she's got green eyes and hazel eyes. This is a lie. She don't have green eyes. She was 14.
I think I don't remember how old I was here. The necklace too, Scrape, I know you had one of those. It's like a soft type of bead. And I was bold.
What is she doing? What are you doing? .3. 10.3. And 2 hours ago? You know, something is bothering me here. I can't help but notice it. I'm sorry. She got some dried something or another going on the corner of her mouth. I'm like, Foodie, wipe your mouth. You got some food or skin or just crusty spit or something going on there. Ma'am, just, can we wipe our mouth, please? Thanks.
Dr. Thunder? Flowers like lips? Right, streamer? I know.
So she's nauseous, but she's back home and she's eating. I thought she said she was nauseous. We're back to eating again.
Oh, pajamas! You dry skin, why?
Okay, hold on. No. Back it up.
You dry skin, why?
You don't wash yourself.
That salt from disgusting. I hope you have a good evening. Thank you for beesing early today. So tomorrow our kick bees will more than likely be evening. And I'll probably daytime bees on YouTube. If you guys can't be on YouTube, it's okay.
Okay, so that was that clip. And thank you, Miss Harmony. All right, we just saw that. Now, here was the clip that made me go, is Foodie losing her mind? Because this looks so weird. Les Nesbitt's secretary says, what in the actual hell is wrong with you? Literally screaming, "Bijah!" in open public. It's seriously not cute. It's disturbing. And of course, you try to make it a sing-song thing when a young man comes around the corner and you do that stupid giggle laugh that makes you sound more like a creep than your awkward self. You need psychiatric help. This goes to show that you spend a great deal of time talking out loud to yourself in that apartment because you're so used to it that it slips out in public. Get into therapy. You look like a crazed lunatic. Thank you to Unicorn Pondu for the clip. So credit to Unicorn Pondu. So here's like the moment that made me go, what is wrong with her? What is going on here? Let's see.
Are you okay?
Pajamas and pajamas. Pajamas and pajamas.
Are you okay?
Pajamas and pajamas. Pajamas in pajamas.
Even with, I don't know what was going on when she was like, bija, bija. But I think she did it, and then she caught herself how ridiculous it might have looked or sounded. Someone was coming around the corner, so she tried to cover it up by making it into a song, but even then it sounded deranged. That she's doing the sing-song thing, but in a really weird voice. So I think she did it, and then she's like, oops, I'm not in public. I'm not at home. So I'm going to turn it into a song, but I'm going to use the same weird, creepy voice when I do it, and then cover it up with the weird laughter.
Yeah. Pajama. Yeah.
Jeez.
Are you okay?
Pajamas in pajamas. Pajamas in pajamas.
Weirdo. You're a weirdo, and you need help. I just, Chantal, long periods of isolation can do something to a person's mental state. It's documented. Like when a person spends too much time alone, it can fuck with your brain. And obviously, all of that isolation time, you put yourself into isolation. Nobody's forcing you. You're doing the COVID thing, and the COVID thing ended a while ago. Like all that isolation time has been bad for you, real bad. You need to get out more. You spend too much time alone, and when you get out in public, you don't know how to act. Not at all. We got to see it again.
Yeah. Pajama. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Pajamas in pajamas. Pajamas in pajamas.
You know, I have to wonder when mom and sister come to see her. I wonder how Foodie acts around them. Does she put on different personality? Do they get a glimpse of this when they're there? And if they do, doesn't that give cause for concern? Like if I were a mother and I had a daughter and she did this around me, or if I saw clips of this, I would be on the phone saying, are you all right? Do I need to call a doctor? Do we need to take you somewhere? It's weird. Hello, Seafood. It's all a show, in my opinion. She knows exactly what she's doing. I'm going to say something. Nobody beat up on me. Foodie's mental, emotional state, obviously it's on a decline. But she's also an actress of sorts. You know, she puts on different personalities for different purposes, and she does a lot of acting. The problem with her declining health is if something really does happen and she has a psychotic break, like something serious is happening, and let's say people are covering her during a live, how are we supposed to know if she's having a psychotic break or something is seriously mentally wrong, like she's gone over the deep end? How are we supposed to know that what's real and what is an act? Because she acts a lot. Like, how are we supposed to know when she does so much faking and acting and putting on characters and personalities and the weird voices? We won't know. I don't give a fuck, to be honest. Well, I'm going to tell you something. Hold on a second, Bebop. When you are a content creator, and let's just say you're covering somebody that's messy, you know, they're a lolcow. Okay, they're a lolcow, they're messy. But if you react to somebody who's got mental issues, you get dragged. You get seriously dragged. Like, this person is mentally disturbed, and how dare you react to them the way that you're reacting? So that's, you got to be careful. You got to be real careful. It's one thing to cover a locale. It's another thing to react to somebody that has serious mental, emotional issues. And Foodie, there are issues. There's lots of issues. But you got to walk the line. You got to be careful. I have seen people that I was interested in reacting to beyond Foodie. But one thing I've learned being in girl world is do your homework, do your research, do a little bit of backstory, find out as much as you can about that person. Because if they have mental issues, stay away from it. Stay far away. So I've seen a few people that I'm like, that could make interesting content. But then when I find out they do have serious mental issues, I'm like, nope, 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 I'm out. I'm out. No, 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 no. So Foodie, she's got issues, but not documented issues. But if something becomes really serious to the point where like, is it an act? Or is she doing this for attention? Or is this real? We're not going to know the difference right away. Her channels are failing, her views are lagging. How are we supposed to know what's real and what's being put on for attention and for views? That's the hard part. That's the really hard part. Trying to figure out what's real and what's fake. Do I think that her mental and emotional health has declined over the years? Oh, yeah. How much? I cannot say because I'm not a doctor. I can't look at her brain. I don't know what's going on in there. Do I think that she needs help? She needed help years ago, but she's not going to get it. So as a reactor, I am just here to react to her, but I'm keeping an eye out for anything seriously, seriously, seriously wrong. Like seriously wrong. Like you just got to, okay? But this moment made me go, what? What is this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you okay?
Pajamas and pajamas. Pajamas and pajamas. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, enough with that. I don't want to hear her screaming no more. Okay, Rubber Crazy Troll Band had this to say about the live. Salah was never in her chat. She was singing about promises being promises, then started asking about where Salah was. So if he was in the chat, why was she asking where he was? Huh. She refused to use the public toilet, even though she said she was going to poop herself, but she used it because the Beezers pressured her to do it. Why does somebody have to pressure you to use the bathroom? You're on a scooter, you're far away from home, you got to go. Why not go? You're going to hold it all the way home? That's a bad plan. She asked for cheddar cheese on her wrap. The waitress reacted but tried to remain polite. Then she asked for a side of gravy. Why did she want cheddar cheese on her wrap? Isn't there cheddar cheese inside the wrap? You want extra cheese on your wrap when there's cheese already inside? Glutton. Before her order came, a man with two little girls walked past her. The girls glanced at Chantal while they were talking. She accused them of calling her fat. So a man is there with maybe his daughters, and they're walking past you and they just look at you. Maybe they're trying to process what they're looking at because it's unusual. And you're going to accuse two young girls of calling you fat? Well, I didn't see the clip when this happened. I don't know how old or how young the young girls were, but one thing about kids are dead ass honest. They have no filter. They will tell you the truth. Kids are honest they don't even care. They are honest in their innocence. Uh, the whole teenagers incident. She was happily eating until they showed up. Then she was no longer hungry and wanted to leave. She proceeded to chug gravy and stuff her face while staring them down. Wow. So young people came in, maybe they sat at a table, and you're feeling embarrassed being near young people, and yet you're going to chug gravy and act like a feral hog with them watching. I hope they got some footage. And I hope it shows up on Twitter or Reddit. I hope we see that footage. Again, it all goes back to, if you don't want people looking at you or talking about you, don't be a spectacle. But if you're in public and you're chugging gravy out of the bowl and reaching in your glass to rub ice on your head, ma'am, you are at that point a spectacle. You're making yourself into a spectacle. You are essentially saying to people, look at me. You want people to look at you, they're going to look at you. So if you don't want that happening, then don't attract attention in that way. Thank you, Rubber Crazy Troll Band. All right, this is cute. From Snowy Eyes That Steal Hearts. All of you pet owners are going to love this. Wondering why my cat was meowing so loudly, and he walks in with this in his mouth while meowing. So if you have a cat or a dog, sometimes they want to show you that they're on the job and they bring you things. That's the way of basically paying rent or showing you that they're useful. So this happened. And don't worry, y'all, that doesn't look like an actual rat. It looks like a rat toy. To me, that looks like a rat toy, not an actual dead rat. But Kitty's like, look at me. I caught something. I'm a cat. I'm on the case. You got rats in your house. I have the ability to go get them because I'm a cat. And that's what we do. We catch things. We catch rats. We catch mice. We catch bugs. You got bugs in your house? I'll find it. Kitty was just showing, look, I'm on it. I am on it. Rubber Crazy Troll Band says she clearly is uncomfortable eating in public and fears being judged, but she continues to do crap like this while paranoid she's being watched. Okay, let's see. Yep, and you know what? Chantal, if I were in a restaurant and I saw anyone doing that, I would give them the stare. I would give them a glance, the same glance that my grandma would give anybody in my family if they were acting up. And it's the stare of, you better tighten up. You better straighten up. You know you're acting inappropriately. You better fix yourself. My grandma would look at me like that and it's like, oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm gonna apologize anyway. So I don't know exactly where the young people were sitting, but why are you looking at them? They're probably not even looking at her. And she is shooting daggers with her eyes, like, come on and do something. Like, almost like she's staring him down, like, come on and do something. Giving a bitchy look. Well, something must have happened because she's quiet. Yeah, I know, Yelly. She looked at them the whole time. It was awkward. Yeah, like just somebody's coming in to eat and you're giving them the stare down like they stepped on your foot. Like they did something wrong coming into the restaurant. They're not doing anything wrong. They're just coming in to hang out and eat and have a few drinks. My daughter would have walked over and set her straight. If I were in a restaurant and somebody looked at me like that, I would look over and go, do we have a problem? Is there something wrong? Is there something I should know? Because you're looking at me like I did something to you. So if there's some shit, say what it is. Retract your claws and stop baring your teeth at me. I would not put up with that nonsense. So that's just weird to me. She'll go out in public and she stuffs her face. No problem. But the moment somebody comes in and they want a table, suddenly she's filled with rage. What if you offered Foodie a place to vacate at? Maybe you set up a tent on the lawn. There is no lawn. Where I live at, there is no lawn, my friend. This is Albuquerque. This is New Mexico. We got desert. There's a lot of rock and sand here. Where I live at, there's a lot of rock and sand. She wouldn't even get the comfort of soft green grass. This is desert. We do desert here. That's what we do. We do it well. She can sleep outside in the sand. And she's going to have, if she came to New Mexico, she would have a fun time with the winds in Albuquerque. If you know, you know. The winds here can get extremely strong. They'll toss your ass down the street like a volleyball. Be sitting inside the house and it sounds like a tropical storm going on outside your house. We get like we got the sandstorms here. She can have all that. Doc Remy the Bow says a wart. It looks like a wart to me. I know that she's been like, she bites on her hand. That looks like a wart to me. It looks painful. How do you get warts? What are warts caused by? Can anybody tell me? I've never had them. What are warts caused by? A virus? Is it like an internal virus? Is it something you come in contact with? I know you can clear it up with creams and all that. can be viral. But this is not the first time she's had a wart. Papillomavirus. But getting them on her fingers, bro. Is from the you know what? I'm asking questions to y'all, and look at me being a lazy ass. I got Google. Okay, how do you get warts on your fingertips? I'm just curious. I want to learn something today. Okay. Information. We like information. To understand how you get warts on your fingertips, consider the following points. Warts are caused by the human fucking word. I hate big words. Warts are caused by the human papillomavirus, HPV, infecting the skin. Okay. They often spread through direct contact with an infected person or surface. Cuts or breaks in the skin can increase the risk of infection. Sharing personal items like towels or razors can facilitate transmission. Moist environments such as swimming pools can harbor the virus. A weakened immune system may make you more susceptible to warts. Papilloma, okay. So Foodie doesn't spend much time around people. So who is she around that she would get the virus from? She's always alone, unless she's not. Is she hanging around somebody that, has the virus? Because she's always by herself. She's spreading it. I know, because she touches everything. And you know what pisses me off? Now that I see this, Foodie, you were at that freaking restaurant and you reached into the glass with one of your hands. Was that the hand you reached in the glass with? You nasty bitch. Did you really reach into a glass with a hand that had a wart on it? I hope that was the other hand. I hope that was not the hand that you reached into the glass with. Was that the same hand? You reached into a glass and pulled out ice with a hand that potentially had a wart on your finger. Oh my God. Nasty. Nasty. Thank you, Trauma. Don't forget when she took us to the mall and she was digging in that freaking Olive Bar. Yep, she sure did. With her fingers. Girl, don't be putting your fingers in things when they're covered in warts. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Salah is all over the bedbound bullshit. So here's the messages from Salah asking her, did you walk? Also saying Squeaky is Canadian lady. I think you can both do walking. Nina Pie says Stamina Bees too, she will be ready. Not as long as you're giving her money to eat, Nina. Between you and Ryder, you guys are floating, Foodie. So how can you sit there and give her money for food and be feeding the bitch and in the same breath talking about stamina when she's over there huffing and puffing and she can barely move? How are you building up her stamina that way? And she's not going to walk. She's gotten so used to that scooter, she's not going to walk. What's that? He is still giving her hope to be back with him. Yeah, he's keeping the paycheck going. He ain't stupid. He knows as long as he gives her a few kind words, she'll keep sending the money. Thank you here. Thank you here. He knows what to say to Foodie. Hello, Dastardly. Welcome. She's always chewing, itching that finger. Holpe has commented on it many times. The HPV finger, yuck, in her herpaderp mouth. I think we should change Foodie's name from Foodie Beauty to Petri Dish Patty. What do y'all think? Because she's gathering up all the viruses and bacteria. Let's just rename her to Petri Dish Patty. She got all the bacteria, all the viruses. She's collecting them all like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. She's already got really big Pokeballs, so why not? Why not? She got big enough Pokeballs to collect them all. Yup Yup says, is this true, Foodie? Did you scam one of your beezers for PayPal money? And this is credit to Chantal Gucci's YouTube chat. So credit to Chantal Gucci. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is, chat. We recognize that name, don't we? We know that person. That person's been in here taking up for Foodie. Remember? Giving me a bunch of shit. And a lot of other people too. Looky here. Foodie has scams. Please be aware, everyone. She is a master deceiver. I hope she goes to hell. Aww. It sucks you got scammed, Sheila, for $2,000, allegedly. You gave Foodie a bunch of money, and she didn't do the doc for you. Well, well. Isn't that a pity? Isn't that sad? You got scammed by Foodie. Under normal circumstances, Sheila, I'd be saying, that's horrible. You know, it's not nice when one person scams another, but you were such a bitch to me and everybody else in girl world. Sorry about your luck. Sorry. Lesson learned the hard way. Yep. Thank you, Broasted. Sheila can't say we didn't warn her. She should come back and thank you and apologize for not listening to it. She ain't gonna, though. She ain't gonna. Oh, wait, there's more. Foodie said to be sure to use that option so it's more safe. What option is that? But it's not. Be warned, no money back. I send the money for friends on PayPal. I tried everything. They can't help me. Nope. Nope. When you send money to someone under friends and family, no, you can't get the money back because it's friends and family. Chantal has people in her chat send money through friends and family specifically so they can't get the money back. There is no chance of a refund. So, allegedly, Sheila sent her money through friends and family. That money's gone. Hey, Queen Jellybean. Yep, move on, Sheila. Wah, wah. Cue up the Titanic music. Sheila over there doing this. She over there crying. That money is gone, girlfriend. Thank you, Zen. Hey, you know what? How can you watch someone like Chantal You see the way she grifts all the time. You see the way that she takes money from people, and you think you're going to be the exception? That she's not going to take money from you? She ripped off her own best friend, Pete's, left him with a $5,000 damage bill to the villa, ran up his credit cards, ruined his credit. What makes you think you're special, Sheila? She took your money and ran. Foodie don't care about nobody. She cares about what she gets, not what she gives. She does not give, she gets. So, wah wah, Sheila. Hope you learn your lesson now. We already saw that. Doc Remy LeBeau says, this is rich. Chantal claimed on today's stream that she deactivated her DoorDash. We have proof she was using it just last night. Let's see what she got to say.
I deactivated my DoorDash.
That means nothing. You can reactivate it. Where's the proof? Let's see. Doc Remy LeBeau. What's that? What's this? So we got TikTok right here. What's that? You see where my pointer is? You know what this is? DoorDash. Right there. It's right there. That little symbol next to the TikTok symbol, DoorDash. So if it was deactivated, why is it activated? Why is it showing up like that? Why is it showing up like that? And what's up with all the McDonald's bags that were on your counter, girl? Quite a few bags sitting there for a deactivated account. And we know you didn't walk to a McDonald's and order it. What's going on? Oops. Doc Remy LeBeau says, oh, she's going to put on this charade again where she acts like she's not going to buy any more green. Yeah. Let's see.
Are you gonna pharmacy bees later on, Kick? I don't know, Hippie. I'm out of everything, so I'm not sure if I want to. I'm deciding if I want to repurchase or not.
There's no confusion here. Chantal has gone on record as saying she doesn't want. What did she say? Oh, I remember her words. She said, I don't want a raw dog life. Meaning she doesn't want to do life sober. She does not want to be sober and go through life. So if you don't want a raw dog life, if you are against sobriety, what is the opposite of that? Being intoxicated in some way. So you're going to take something, whether it's smoking it or popping it in your mouth, you're going to do something. You don't do sober, Foodie. Eesh. Y'all don't get sick. Fondue Spiteful Beach says Foodie Beauty bragging about how fine younger Salah is. Like he didn't just tell you to get your big butt up off the sofa. So she was showing younger pictures of Salah, saying he was so handsome when he was younger. No, he wasn't. He used to look like that. He used to look like that. And then the Chantal effect happened. It happens. Every guy that she gets with, she ages them bad. It happened to poor BB for a while. It happened to Pete's. It happened to Natter. And now it's happening to Salah. She gets with a guy. After a while, they looked sucked dry of energy. She'll take all their vitality. She will age you. Doc Rummy the Bow says the poor food choices have begun their revenge. Well, I don't feel sorry for someone who makes a bad choice and they know they're making a bad choice. Like, you choose to make a bad choice, you deal with the consequences, and that's it. You're basically saying, I know I'm going to get sick. I know it's incoming, and I don't care. So if you don't care, then I don't care. You have fun with the diarrhea, with your butthole being on fire. You have fun with that. Sarah Abbey says, in true dirtbag fashion, Foodie Beauty asks her beezers to send Scrape $40. And Scrape, you and the beezers who send her money are fools, because as you see, when you need help, she will not help, but will continue to show her blowing through money for food, green, and the dollar store. Why was she asking the beezers to send money to Scrape? Huh? So asking her beezers to send a beezer money? For what purpose? Why are they sending money to Scrape? Scrape's got money, right? I mean, I'm struggling to make sense of it. What? You're going to do what? You're asking your beezers to send money to another beezer? What? Why don't you send them money? I don't understand. Debbie's World, this is a message from Squeaky saying, imagine I come visit BG and then she lives with me after because I took her. What? Thank you, Whiskey. So I've got a question. I'm wondering, like, Foodie has said that when her lease is up, she's got to move, right? She said that. So is there a chance that when Foodie has to move, she might give BG to Squeaky? Like, if she wants to move somewhere, she might say to Squeaky, here, have BG 13. I got to go. BG might get the cat. You know what, Sensei? You're right. Squeaky is, she's different. But I hope whoever has BG takes care of BG a lot better than Chantal. I really hope that Squeaky takes care of BG if she does get BG. Do I think that her coming into chat and saying that after I take her, what do you mean you're going to take somebody's cat? Like, without their knowledge, you think that you're going to take BG and Foodie's not going to notice? Like, why would you say something like this? Doc Remy LeBeau says, Salah's trying to make Squeaky hold Chantal accountable for walking. Yeah, so he's like, Squeaky is Canadian lady. I think you both can do walking. Salah, remember what you went through with Foodie? Trying to get her ass to walk? And you're a guy that she's enamored with. Do you really think Squeaky's going to have any more success? I don't think so. You had to basically kick her. You had to drag her kicking and screaming to the beach. What makes you think she's going to walk for Squeaky? Ain't going to happen. I don't think so. Crochet with Ashme says, yes, milkshakes. Oh, so she's somewhere and she wants milkshakes. We're at a place with milkshakes. Is that why she stopped by the counter with all the cheesecake and desserts? Because she was looking at the menu and she saw the milkshakes? Is that what we did today? Hey, Jason. Are you feeling a bit sick? I'm sorry, Trauma. Yeah, milkshakes are good. Queen Jellybean says, quote, I'm going to need a takeout container. I don't think I can eat the whole thing. Hat Foodie Beauty. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You'd eat 3 of those plates and the plate if they left you there long enough. It's not that she couldn't eat all the food. It's just that she was eating the food and she got interrupted by people coming in and it made her feel a certain kind of way. So she took the food home so she could finish it. That's the story. That's what happened. She was pigging out, and then people got too close and on another table, and she's like, oh, I'm going to feel self-conscious eating this food this way, so I'll just take it home and finish it. Now, this will warm your heart. Yog, they adopted this goose, the best babysitter.
I keep a close.
Okay, we got to turn off the music. So there's the goose. Look at the goose. So they brought this goose alone to a big pond. And he hung out with the ducks. But the poor little thing, he was so lonely because he was the only goose that he sat near the truck and looked at his reflection. So they found him a friend, another goose, and now they hang out together. Look, he's got himself a companion. But it gets better. Wait a second. But the ducks had babies, and guess what? The goose is now the babysitter of the babies. So now the goose is like, I'm the babysitter of all these babies. It's not goose babies, it's duck babies, and the duck babies are being protected by the goose. Aww. Now, this Cats with Aura says 2 mother cats gave birth on the same day and started stealing each other's kittens. Oh no. Oh no. What do we got here? Oh, they're 2 mamas in the same house and they're taking each other's babies. Look, they're taking each other's babies. The white one has a black baby and the black one has a white baby. They're like, I need something to nurse. You took my babies. I'll take your babies then. Look. They're like exchanging kids. It don't matter. The babies are getting fed. They're getting looked after. Now, here's a question from me. When the babies get bigger, when they become more rambunctious, who's going to be the babysitter? I think both moms are going to be like, hey, they're not mine right now. I want to take a nap. You can watch them if you want. The other cat's going to go, no, I'm good. I'm okay. I need a nap too. But right now, they're like, I want something to nurse. That's cute. Crochet with Ashme says, she says she's so nauseated and has to poo, but the red velvet cake. Yep.
Excuse me. Sorry. Thank you.
Excuse me, wide load. I'm not as thin as the front of the scooter. I go wider at the middle.
And this clip is courtesy of Milky Chai.
Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Thank
I'm
you.
wider than the front of the scooter.
Wow, look, guys.
Every time in this Obama bakery, she does this. I even know the bakery.
Look at this red velvet cake.
Oh, fuck off.
I love you, Milky. I love you. That was perfect. Oh, fuck off. Exactly. Exactly, Milky. Exactly. Precisely that, ma'am.
Apricot tart.
You're a tart.
Oh. Yeah, it's literally your iris. Look at this. Ham and bechamel croissant.
I mind.
Vegetarian twist. Croque monsieur.
I thought you were nauseous.
Yeah.
I can't look at food when I'm nauseous.
Back away from the sweets, ma'am.
How about back away from all the food? How about if you're nauseous and you got to go poo, focus. We need some focus here. Focus, Chantal. Lock on target. The target is the bathroom. Go to the bathroom. Take care of your bathroom business. Then think about food if you're hungry. Lock on target. You're getting sidetracked. You're getting distracted by the side quest to the main quest. The main quest was to go to the bathroom. And you're getting sidetracked and distracted with the side quests. Ooh, look at this food. Ooh, look at this dessert. Yeah, it all looks great. But you just ate. Focus. Focus.
Afghan style carrots. Let's go to the bathroom.
Every time she comes in here, she goes, oh, she got the...
Excuse me. Sorry. Thank you.
Excuse me, wide load. I'm not as thin as the front of the scooter. I go wider at the middle.
Oh, sorry.
So there she was, drooling over food. This is why Chantal needs therapy. She is an extreme food addict, has been a food addict since her teens for more than half her life. So if you've been an addict of something for more than half your life, it's going to take serious therapy to get on top of that. Food addiction is one of those rare things. It's an addiction that, unlike a lot of other things, you can't go without food. You have to eat. So how do you stop an addiction to something that you have to keep consuming? That was the part that I struggled with when I was a food addict. And I had to learn through trial and error. It's all about respecting food. You can't use food for any other purpose than what's intended. It can't be your best friend. It can't be your partner. You can't use it for emotional fulfillment. It's just stuff you eat. It may taste good. It may taste real good, but you can't go bananas with it. She uses food for everything. That's the problem. It's everything. It's an emotional thing to her. When somebody has fast food funerals, they're treating food like they would a person. This is bad. When you're looking at a substance like a person, you're treating it like a person, you're behaving like it's a person. It's not. It's not a person. Never will be a person. Get away from the food, foodie. Les Nessman's secretary says in Sansa's video, she speaks on Foodie's Zempi flu. I will elaborate more medically what is occurring. We got some information. I like this. Thank you, Les Nessman. When taking GLP-1, you are slowing the peristalsis, the movement your GI tract uses to get food through your body. When you dump a massive amount of food in your gut, it doesn't matter what it is. If it is more than half a cup to a full cup at a time, you are going to feel pain. Factor in the GLP-1 also regulates the pancreas insulin response. If you are also using insulin and metformin, you're putting your pancreas under direct pressure stress with all that food. Most people on these meds are eating very small meals, and some are eating a small 4-ounce container of yogurt and a few whole wheat crackers, like 5 or 6 as a meal on Ozempic. You have about 1 to 2 more episodes of this severe overeating, and you are going to end up with pancreatitis. If you thought your Zempi flu was bad, girl, pancreatic inflammation is no joke. You will wish someone knocks you out cold. I'm talking screaming in pain, begging for pain meds, type sick. Honestly, you need to stop. You obviously cannot control yourself, and you're going to hurt yourself. If your doctors knew what you were doing, they would halt this, because you can actually DIE from pancreatitis if you aren't properly treated. So, wow. That was a lot of information. And very well spoken, Les Nessman. Very well spoken. I don't know anything about Ozempic or GLP-1s. Never taken them. So I'm always open to learning more about things like this. Always good to know these things. I did not know you can get pancreatitis that way. And we are going to go over that video. That's next after Twitter Peeps. Oh, something you guys should know. Raised Dactylion says this public pool has been across the street from Chantal's apartment the whole time she lived there, and she's never gone. Well, look what we got here. Look what we got, chat. So, Foodie has a gym in her building, and she's got a place where she can go in the pool. And she's of a bigger size. For people of a bigger size, if they want to get some exercise, a pool is a good option. I know public pools can be gross, I admit it. But when you're of a bigger size and you go swimming, it's easier on your joints because there's not as much pressure on the joints because the water negates some of the weight. That's why it would be good for her if she went swimming. She wouldn't be putting so much pressure on her joints. Yeah, splash wave pool. And that's what it looks like. Look, I'm not a fan of public pools myself. And I know what happens in the water. I know what some people do. They want to use the pool as a bathroom. But there's a pool there. Okay? There's a pool. If she wanted to use the pool. Let's see. Doc Remy LeBeau says there was a lot in this last part of today's stream. Going for maximum pity, hoping for some donos. Okay, let's see. Stop all that acting. Oh, Lord. I give this performance 1 rotten tomato. Oh, thank you, Boo. Excess adipose tissue is hormonally active. So obesity leads to not only cognitive decline, but major emotional instability. Well, that's certainly true for Foodie. But I give this performance 1 rotten tomato.
Sorry, just give me a minute.
Just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Give me a minute. For what? You know, Chantal, if you close your eyes and you're pretending to be sick, you're going to miss donos coming through. You might want to open your eyes for that. You know, you should open your eyes. Oh, more info. I love when I get info. Thank you, Dastardly. At Rosethorn, Canada now has the Mental Health Act. It's the equivalent of the US's 5150 or involuntary psych hold to force mental health care. Her family knows this, but anyone can call. Well, nobody's calling. And even if they do admit her, she's not going to stay there. And she could be mad as a hornet when she gets out. Okay, enough with the performance. Go away. Go away. Go away. Okay, I think that's it for the Twitter peeps. All right, where do we get? Where are we going? We're going on to the lovely Sansa Cooks. That's where we're going. Jeez, I'm not used to seeing myself with the wig on. Who is that person? I don't know who that person is. I don't know that lady. Get her out of my house. So we're moving on to Miss Sansa Cooks. Okay, let me just put this. You're digging the wig. Thank you. Okay. We're going on to the lovely and talented Miss Sansa Cooks. Imposter. I got a doppelganger in my house, streaming from my computer. And the real me is out having some tacos and horchata at the taco stand. I let my imposter do the stream for me because I'm lazy like that. I got an evil twin. Y'all didn't know. She's shaped like Mount Fuji. Well, you know. Them glasses. You know, I got a question. Is it me or are the glasses upside down? Is it because of the filters? You know, she's got the filters like skinnying out her nose and that's why it looks weird? Or did she like take the glasses and put them upside down? Because I think the top two parts of her glasses are actually supposed to be here. Are they upside down? Like you turn them around and they'll be where they're supposed to be. I'm just asking questions. Like, look, okay, don't look at me like that. Okay, this is why I say that. Look. Like this part here that goes into a V, shouldn't that be down here? And the part that's more rounded, shouldn't that be up here where her forehead is? Wouldn't that just make sense? Like the rounded part is near where your eyebrows are, and the arched part is around where your cheekbones are supposed to be. I'm just curious. All right, you know what? I'll shut up. These are things that I wonder when I react to Chantal. But let's go ahead and see what Sansa has to say because she says it well.
Am I being a good Zempi patient?
No.
I was a bad Zempi patient yesterday, but I learned or the day before. Was it the night before? Yeah. At night. And then all day yesterday I was sick from it, so I learned my lesson.
What'd I say? What'd I say? Haven't I said it? Didn't I tell y'all that when you're a food addict, especially with the carbs, didn't I say the worst cravings are at night? Always at night. And she just said it. I told you that, guys, long ago. You could be fine all day until nighttime comes, and then it hits you. It hits you upside the head hard. You're like, I want that food. I want what's in the fridge. I want what's in the pantry. I'm going to get on my delivery app right now. Yes, you do. But say it again. Tell the people what's up, Foodie. Tell them.
Am I being a good Zempi patient? I was a bad Zempi patient yesterday, but I learned or the day before. Was it the night before? Yeah. At night.
Yep, at night. There it is. There it is. At night. Why is it at night? Because you're all alone. She's there all alone in that apartment. She's got nothing to distract her. She has no hobbies. She has no interest. She could spend all night playing video games if she wanted to. That would keep her away from the food. It would give her brain and her fingers something to do besides eat. But when you're sitting alone at home, you're bored. You might be depressed. You might be sad. Her something to do is food. That's how she, excuse me, so sorry. That's how she passes the time. She fills up the boredom with the food.
And then all day yesterday I was sick from it, so I learned my lesson. I'm like actually terrified to feel like that again. I thought I was dying. Man, the stomach cramps were awful.
And yet, what'd you do? You went out. You went to the cafe. You ate all that food, and you were prepared to stuff down more. So I guess you didn't learn your lesson, did you? You ate the wrap with the cheese, the fries, and you took it home. You weren't done eating. But you stopped by that dessert counter. And if you could have hopped over that counter and grabbed all the desserts, you would have. If you had the ability to do the, do the pole jump and get that red velvet cake, you would have done it, Foodie. You're waiting for someone to buy you that stuff.
I don't know why.
Over the weekend, Foodie gave us a glimpse behind the curtain. She let us know in her own words what happens when she gets the Zempi flu, from the symptoms to the causes and everything in between. In this video, I thought I would just catch you up with everything that happened over the weekend. So let's get started. These next clips are from Sunday morning.
And I saw the pharmacy just happened to have sugar-free candy. Remember I was looking for sugar-free peppermints?
And she got 3 bags. Oh, Lord. You got 3 bags of candies. 3 bags. Why do you need 3 bags? Why? What you need all that candy for? You don't need it.
So sure enough, I did get the sugar-free peppermints.
As a bit of background, Foodie is looking for simple remedies to feeling nauseated while on Ozempic. Even though she's been told time and time again that you can't overeat when you're on a GLP-1, she continues to do it anyway.
And can I just say, you know what? You don't have to be on Ozempic to get sick from overeating. You don't have to be on the jab. I don't think that Foodie's taken the Ozempic in a while. You can just as easily get sick from extreme overeating by itself, and Ozempic does not have to be involved at all. She might just be telling people that she's on the Ozempic when she's not taken it in a while. But her saying, I'm sick and I ate a bunch of food, well, then stop taking those damn feeder requests. That's why you were feeling sick. Stop stuffing yourself stupid. That nausea, that sickness, bloated, because you're eating too damn much.
Why do they have carbohydrates? I don't understand where the carbohydrates are coming from. 17 carbs for 3 pieces. Maltitol syrup has carbs?
Well, Foodie, food is made up of things called ingredients. And if you take a look at the back of the packaging like you're doing now, you'll see that those ingredients have macronutrients. As a person with uncontrolled type 2 diabetes, the main macronutrients you need to look out for are carbohydrates.
Anyway, I know. Hello. I got this no sugar added assorted fruit candies, and I got the butterscotch ones. Just because, like, honestly, to help me with, like...
She never quite finishes that sentence, but what she's saying here is she needs something to help her with her urges for sweet things. Maybe that and the nausea combined. Now, just for fun, let's take a look at the label for those butterscotch candies. For 3 pieces, you're looking at 50 calories and 16 grams of carbohydrates. Those are made up primarily of sugar alcohols. My source here will be the Yale New Haven Hospital informational website.
Okay, y'all are putting some information in the chat. Maltitol, where'd it go? Thank you, cat lady. Maltitol causes diarrhea, and she's got 3 bags. And Foodie's not just going to stop at 1 piece. She'll probably eat half the bag. I mean, the more you have, the more it encourages you to overeat. I told y'all, if you're a food addict, if you can reach out and touch it, it's too close. If you can walk to the kitchen and reach inside the fridge or reach up into the pantry, if it's right there, you're going to eat it. And the first thing you're going to go for are the temptation foods. If you got a whole fridge full of healthy food, that's not what your cravings want. It wants the sugar. It wants the sweet. You will go straight for those temptation foods and you will clear them all out before you even think of something healthy. You can open up your fridge and you can see hamburgers or stuff for sandwiches. You'd be like, nah, I don't want that. I don't want it. And you'll order takeout. You'll order the damn takeout. You'll order that damn takeout right away.
Specifically, this post on sugar alcohols. In a nutshell, sugar alcohols are used to sweeten foods because they have fewer calories and they're metabolized differently than sugar. They're converted into glucose more slowly and they require little to no insulin. Now, the thing is, they don't come string-free. A common side effect of ingesting too many sugar alcohols is a feeling of bloating and getting diarrhea. It's not really
Mhm.
a far stretch to assume that Foodie is heading in that direction. She does tend to overdo it, which explains where she was on Saturday when she wasn't live streaming.
Man, I was so sick. I will never, never, never overeat junk on Ozempic again. I've learned my lesson. I think I was the most sick I ever been in my life, like over this kind of crap.
If this is all starting to seem like deja vu, you're not alone. We're currently in the I don't give a flying fig portion of cycle 3, and it seems like we're doing a soft cycle 4. It's too early to tell if this is enough of a catalyst to start an official cycle 4 for 2026, but we'll see.
Basically, I had a moment of weakness. You know, this kind of hunger, not this kind of hunger.
So just say it. You're a food addict, and the addiction voice in your head was saying, "We want food."
And I had I made an order for, I had zesty cheese Doritos, pizza pockets, French onion dip and carrots, and I ordered Chinese food. That was it.
So now we know. If Foodie's offline and she says she's not feeling well, chances are it's just the Zempi flu. She's not flying off to Malaysia. She's not meeting up with Gargamel.
You know, I believe in calling things by their right names. There is no such thing as Zempi flu. She may want to call it Zempi flu. Ain't no such thing. It's called having a B moment. That's what it is. You had a B moment. You don't have to be on the Z to have a B moment and feel sick. I'm sick to death of Foodie calling it Zempi flu, like it's some sort of a virus that people can catch. It's not a flu. It's not a virus. It's you eating until you make yourself damn sick. You try to take something serious and give it a cute baby name to make it seem like it's not serious when it is. You're trying to downplay the seriousness of a situation or an event, and it's not working, Foodie. You overate and make yourself sick. You had yourself a nasty B moment. Just fucking say it.
She's simply overeating and making herself sick.
I was sick the whole time I was offline, like throwing up. First it started with, I was laying down and I was like, the most vicious cramps I've ever had in my life in my stomach. It was so painful.
All joking aside, this is why people say that Foodie needs more help than what she's using now. She's essentially just using medication without any thought to how you're supposed to take the medication in conjunction with lifestyle changes.
And then I just was sick from there on. Barfing, diarrhea. Even now, still the diarrheas. I got to get that out of my system, bro.
I'm sensing a lie here. Because if you're not done with your diarrhea, why are you out in public? Should you be out in public if your diarrhea hasn't been all the way handled? Is it safe to go out if your stomach ain't right? And you can tell when your stomach ain't right. When you got the bubble guts, when your lower intestine is saying, you better stay near a bathroom, it'll let you know. So are you as sick as you claim? Did all of these things happen, or are you lying to people? And if you are lying to people, why are you lying? And don't think I haven't taken my foot off your big ass neck, Foodie. Like you're trying to put the focus on the Ozempic and being sick. And I have no doubt that you are making yourself ill. I have no doubt about that, but don't think that I haven't taken the focus off the fact that you're probably seeing a certain somebody behind the scenes. And that might be why you're disappearing so much. don't think you've been successful in taking the attention off of that, because I'm still focused on that.
And I don't ever want to feel that way again. Now, the thought of those foods, especially the Doritos, oh my God. Like, as I was eating the Doritos, I was like, these don't, like, they just taste like wood.
If you've been around long enough, then you know that this is something Foodie says in every single cycle. That food simply isn't worth it, even if she's not making herself sick on Ozempic. The rest of the live stream was pretty much regular Foodie nonsense. As I've mentioned in previous videos, her chat loves to treat her like a sim.
Riders on the storm. Am I skinnier? Not really.
No.
Thank you. Appreciate ya.
That little drive-by was sponsored by Ryder, who sent her about $20 over the course of a few minutes.
Oh my goodness! Thank you! Thank you. Wow. Thanks, Ryder. Appreciate it. Thank you. More? Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna come back. I'll do a long one. Riders on the storm.
After that, singing like an imbecile and babbling like a 2-year-old isn't enough, so Ryder ups the ante.
Okay, I'm going to say something, and I don't have any proof of this. It's just a feeling, okay? Just a feeling. So I think we can all agree that Chantal is doing adult content, right? She's doing adult content by doing the feeder shit, right? We can all agree on this, that that's happening, that's been happening. I have a theory. Since Chantal is doing adult content in full view of the public, and there are certain people giving her big amounts of money to do this in public, to do things in public. They pay her to do things in public, not so much in private. Here's my theory. I think perhaps, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I'm okay with being wrong. I think there might be the potential that those people who are giving her money, they might be recording her doing things and then taking that footage and selling it. Like, her job is to do content for them. And if they have her do things on stream, whether it's eating in public or pooping her pants or almost pooping her pants or riding past or doing jumping jacks, like, this is adult content, y'all. Somebody in the audience might have an account somewhere where they're filming her, and then they go back through the stream, take out certain snippets, and then make it available for sale elsewhere. Maybe sell it through an app. I don't know. But if you notice, often when she goes live, she changes outfits. Like, she'll get up all of a sudden and change her hijab or her abaya. And that's because they want different outfits for different clips. They don't want to see the same one. It's like, oh, we need you in a different outfit for the next segment. So go put on some different clothes. That's just a theory. I think that she might be getting filmed for someone, and they're taking the clips and offering them for sale somewhere. Who on earth would pay for this? You would be surprised. The fetish people would pay for it. So that is why the feeders, they want her to go out in public and do things, because that helps her to make interesting content. So just a thought, just a theory. Again, this is not facts. I have no receipts. It's just her behavior, and knowing that she's in the adult industry, she might be just doing requested content for people, and they give her a cut of what they make or what they could potentially make before she films it.
Let's see you walk by? Okay.
Oh, and another thing, Foodie. Something you should know about adult content, any content really. If somebody films you, you do like say a set of pictures or video. Someone could take that raw footage and cut it up, and they can, especially with a set of pictures, they can add things to a picture that weren't originally there. People, objects, you name it. And now we live in an age of AI. People can do some amazing things with AI. So they can take like a raw picture of Foodie and AI the crap out of it, and then take that picture and make money off of it. So it's like she might be filming raw material for someone else to make money off of in whatever way they can.
Now, believe it or not, those are the two big things that happened in the Sunday live streams. Foodie is still smoking multiple times a day, she's still getting the munchies, and she's still trying to outsmart her Ozempic.
This footage right here, where Foodie is like struggling to walk, she's struggling to do exercising, that would play right into the immobilizer feeder fetish. Because the immobilizers, they like to see those of a bigger size have trouble doing simple things. So she caters to the gainers by gaining more weight. But then she also caters to the immobilizers by having trouble walking, having trouble do things. You know, like she knows what she's doing. She's catering to different audiences here.
Later that same day, she posted this and did not come back for her Sunday night live stream. Maybe she overdid it with takeout again, or maybe the skipping and walking was too much for her. Who knows? Now, before I go, I wanted to revisit the whole no sugar added candy thing. As most of you know, my background here is that I helped my dad with his type 2 diabetes. Foodie is trying her hardest to eat whatever she wants, right? She probably spent a pretty penny on those 3 bags of candy. All she had to do was get some blueberries and maybe some apples, and she could have had a much better snack option. And regarding all of that nausea that she's feeling, people have been telling her to get ginger chews. And she went to Costco and got some weird ginger turmeric supplements. If she had done the tiniest bit of research, she would see that these are the things that they were talking about, easily available at Loblaws. It really baffles me that she makes things so hard all the time. In any case, you're all caught up now, so drop me a line in the comments and let me know what you think. I'd love to hear from you.
Oh. Thank you, Pooh. Skip.
Okay, so that was the video from Sansa Cooks. I was just sitting here looking to see if there's anything else you guys would like to watch. Can you give me a minute? I have to use the ladies' room. I could put on like a little break video for like a few minutes. Would you mind if I use the ladies' room real quick so I can continue? I don't want to sit here and like be like I can't. So y'all give me a minute and I can use the ladies' room and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So where are we going next? Let's see. I was wanting to review Hectic Llama, but Hectic Llama only put out their video 4 hours ago. That would just be rude to react to it so early. So we'll just pick something else. I like to wait a little while before I react to something, that way they get the most views. I feel funny reacting to something if somebody just put it out. So let me see what else we got here. Where are we going? How about this? Let's see. Let's see. This is going to piss me off. I already know it's going to piss me off. This is an older clip of Foodie. Let's see. Let me get rid of that. Go over here. And this is courtesy of Barbecue Chicken. It has to do with her and you-know-who. Claiming that he held her hostage in the house. So let's go to it. Let's see. Let's go. What's going on, Foodie?
Trying to get gonorrhea medication from me.
The purpose of this whole video was for her to be able to go live and not to get any backlash. That's about it.
I'm not okay. I'm not gonna lie about that. I'm not okay. I'm a very impulsive person. I've lived pretty much my whole life just acting based on how I'm feeling at the time, and that has gotten me into the mess I'm in now. Right now, I'm trying to stay away.
I'm kind of tired of the excuse I'm a very impulsive person. So I do this and I do that, yada, 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 yada. That's not an excuse for your behavior. Grow up and change toxic behaviors. You're an adult. You can do that.
I'm relying on the maybe 13% of self-worth and love I have for myself to do what's best for me. I do want to go live at some point, maybe tonight. I'm going to see how I feel. And people will ask me, what is this big hold that he has over you? And it's just like, at this point, it's just familiar. And it's just, there were a lot of good times. Like, Toronto and just as a food addict, having somebody like cook for you every meal and like make it real food is just, are you so upset over this man who's, it's so toxic, and why are you so upset? Why do you keep going back? And it's just like, I don't know how to make people understand. Like, I don't have an off switch.
See, the thing is, she was around Natter. And she's like, oh, I just like having a guy cook for me. So you're a food addict and you're seeking out a guy to cook for you. It's like you're trying to use food as a connection point. Oh, I like food and you can cook. So that's what is connecting us. We got food in common. But that's not a spiritual connection, is it? Like using food as a connection point between you and another person. And I remember all the times you went to his house and he would cook you healthy food and you would eat the healthy food. But as soon as you got done with Natter, as soon as you left, you would run straight to the Burger King, straight to a McDonald's and Starbucks. It's like it was almost like you're putting on a front of like, yeah, I'm into healthy eating. You're putting on a front in front of him and then hiding who you really were and what was really going on when he wasn't around. So there's that. So him cooking you healthy food did not help at all.
I don't have an off switch, so even though this person is toxic for me, has hurt me, whatever, I don't have an off switch. I can't just turn my feelings off. You know, it takes time, so.
Chantal, I'm sorry to tell you, but grow up. Everyone goes through breakups. Yes, they are hard, but get over it. Seriously.
Shakespeare hairdo?
So, before this, she was saying that she was at his house before making that video. He deleted his live stream, which he titled "Is Not True." And in there, he said that she was never at his house and that she was at her mom's house, helping her with something. I don't know.
You're gonna go live and dig yourself a bigger hole because you don't want me to tell people why I really didn't fucking go to my therapy. What is he saying is not true? Like, I didn't even say anything. That I haven't been... What's his thumbnail? That I haven't been at his house? Okay. I was there recently. I came home today after looking... Never mind. I don't know why I protect him, but I don't want any... I don't know. I came home today. Why would he say I'm not there? I don't get it. Like, he's mad because I was supposed to go back there today. I wanted to leave, so he was sleeping, and I have to, like, sneak out, or else...
Okay, stop right there. I had to sneak out. Chantal, you're not a very graceful person. How can you sneak out of anywhere? You're like a bull in a china shop. She's trying to put on this picture of he wants me there. He always wants me there. So while I'm there, I have to sneak away from him. And yet, I remember a live stream that she did. Was that Who is MFW? Miss Freaking Wonderful. Why? What happened? Did something happen to her? I know that she's not well. She's very, very ill right now. Miss Freaking Wonderful. I did see on Twitter that Miss Wonderful is not well right now. Not well at all. She's actually doing pretty bad right now. So MFW is Miss effing Wonderful.
The big fucking problem. Like I told you when he took my phone, well, this time it was my car keys. Or he hid them on me, so to prevent me from sneaking out. So it was like 5, 6 in the morning I wanted to go. Like I didn't have my...
Oh yeah, I kind of lost my train of thought, sorry. So the live stream, Chantal did a live stream where she was at Natter's place. They had partied the night before. And it was the next morning. She fired up her camera the next morning. Natter was not in the room. So she's sitting there talking to people in her live stream. I guess Natter got up and he saw Foodie and he said, "Why are you still here?" He literally looked at her and said, "Why are you still here?" She was mortified. She was so embarrassed. He looked at her and said, why are you still here? So all of this talk about, I have to sneak out. he never wanted her to stay the night. Foodie, she would configure things to stay longer with Natter. She made sure to go to his house. She would bring party favors. She would bring booze. She would get herself inebriated, drunk, high, just so she couldn't drive home. She made sure to get herself into a state where she could not get behind the wheel. And by getting completely 3 sheets of the wind, Natter would let her stay. So she would get some extra time with him. But he never wanted her to stay. But Chantal being Chantal, let's go to Natter's place and bring groceries and bring party favors and bring booze and whatever else to gain entrance into Club Natter. And then while you're at Club Natter, get 3 sheets of the wind, get so drunk, so high that it's not safe for you to drive home. He would take away her keys and she would get to stay. But he never stopped her from leaving.
Machine, I was like,
I mean, y'all seen Natter. He's kind of on the skinny side. She's twice Natter's size. How could he stop her from leaving? How could he stop somebody twice his size from leaving if they want to?
I just want to freaking leave. So I went down, like snuck downstairs. And everything was ready. Like, I had my charger and my purse ready to go. And I couldn't find my fucking keys. And something told me to check before going to my car. Because I don't want to freaking go out there and be like, in my car, ready to go. And, you know. So, and I was mad. But I was like, okay, I'm just playing it up. I was mad because he didn't want me to do the therapy. Like, he thought I was lying about the therapy, or every time I have therapy, there's some fucking bullshit. And he was like, you know what? I was like, I don't want to miss the therapy. I really need this. If you care about me.
That's not true either. I don't think Natter ever told her, you don't need therapy, don't go to therapy. She just didn't want to go. And she's trying to blame shift on a Natter, saying it's his fault that I didn't go to therapy. She just didn't want to go. He would get mad at her when they would get on the phone together, and he would say, you need therapy, you need help. So if he's got that thought, why would he stop her from getting therapy? If he knows she's mentally unstable, why would you tell someone don't get therapy?
You will let me go. I wanted to go for a coffee and do my therapy in private, and he really didn't want that. So
maybe it's because the next morning you were still high. And he could tell that you were still high, and he didn't want you driving. I mean, you and Natter would be up all night doing God knows what with God knows who, sticking everything up your nose, popping everything in your mouth, and he could tell that you were still high. And it wouldn't be safe for you to drive or go get a coffee because you might get into an accident.
we were arguing up until I said it's almost 3. Can you just let me go? And he was like, there's no question, blah, blah, blah. You said it was yesterday. You mixed up the day. It's not my fault. So, honestly, I don't feel bad. I'm not fucking protecting you anymore if you're gonna go online and fucking lie about me like that. Ugh. Anyway. So I saw her calling. And that was it. I didn't answer. Luckily, I was able to email her after and be like... And he made me message Peeps and be like, you tell Peeps right now we don't want him in your life, blah, blah, blah. So I did that. And then I went and when I left, I texted Peeps, knew it was fake. I said don't listen to it, it's not real. So, I missed my therapy.
You know what? Even if you're around a man that says, I don't want you to get therapy, are you not your own boss? Are you not a boss bitch? If you're around someone and you know you need therapy, you know it would benefit you, you know, somebody tells you don't get therapy, you know what you say to them? You do one of these and say, sit on it and spin. I'm going anyway. You take care of yourself first. No? Too hard of a concept? You got a guy in your life that's a sugar baby and he's telling you don't get therapy and you're going to listen when you're the one paying his bills and his rent? Make that make sense.
I went to leave and I was so mad. I was at the point of like, I'm gonna break down. I wanted to go home and I couldn't find my keys. So I went upstairs and I kicked the bed. I sat on the bed hard and was like, where's my keys?
Up, she just told on herself, where's my keys? Chat, when do you take the keys from somebody? When they're high, when they're drunk, and they shouldn't be driving. That's when you take the keys. So he had her keys so she wouldn't drive because she was fucked up. That's why he didn't want her driving to go get a coffee. Bam. And you know what? Natter's a horrible person, but I support his attitude of not letting her drive when she's high. Smart. Don't let her drive when she's high. Smart. She's driven high before, but I support him taking away those keys if she's too high to drive. She could have hurt herself or somebody else on the road. So he had her keys for a reason, not because he was being controlling. He was being the responsible one.
None of this happened. Wow. Like, come up with like a plausible lie? I thought you were smarter than that. I don't know. Anyway, so he was like, I don't know. I think he was like, shut the F up. And I was like, you're going to do this to me? You're going to take my keys? Really? Blah, blah, blah. And he was like, shut the F up. And then he's like, they're beside the fridge. They're beside the fridge, but they were in my purse before. So anyway, so I got my keys now. And he's like, what time are you going to be back here? And I'm like, I don't know an exact time. I have so much freaking more peas here because it's like, I'm like, I don't know an exact time before dinner. And that was like not good enough. It has to be like an actual time. And if I'm not there, I fucked this whole day. The plans are ruined.
Was that because you created a channel for him and you never sat down and explained how to do things? You configured it that way. You created the channel, you filmed the content, you edited the content, you did the thumbnails. You encouraged all your beezers to go join up on his channel. You made sure to control everything down to the money. That Nader El Shami account attached to your Google AdSense. That's why he had to wait once a month to get paid, because it wasn't going to his bank account, it was going to yours. So all this yelling and screaming about, I gotta be over there, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. You brought him on YouTube, which is amazing to me, because these abusive signs that you were seeing in Nader, and you still made him a channel, you still put him on YouTube in front of people, including women. You were encouraging women to talk to him to reach out to him knowing that he's a scammer and knowing that he's potentially abusive? If you know someone is an abuser, why would you create an entire fucking platform for them? Why would you want them on YouTube exposed to people, especially fucking women? Why? Why would you want women to talk to this man that you labeled an abuser? But getting back to the original point, you did everything, and you could have taught him how to film content, how to edit, what programs to use, how to make thumbnails. It's not that hard to do. Why didn't you teach him how to do things on his own channel? I know why. It's because if he knew how to do those things, he wouldn't need you. You wouldn't be able to spend as much time with him. So you configured everything to where I can spend the most time with Natter. He needs me. He needs me for thumbnails. He needs me to pay the bills and the rent. He needs me to buy the food. He needs me to do this and that and the other thing. It was all about maintaining control and maintaining your presence around him when you didn't have to be around him that much if you wanted to. You could have set everything up, teach him how to do his content. You could have done your content on your channel, and that's that. You wanted to maintain that control. And then you want to bitch about the control that you had? Well, don't be so selfish. Teach people how to do things.
Makes me feel like I don't feel like a person with him. Like somebody said, I feel like a wallet and a sex toy.
Yeah, well, that's basically what you are. You were a walking wallet that he had to bang every once in a while to keep the money going. You were a pay pig that he had to give services to keep the pay pig game going. Otherwise, he wouldn't have gotten all the money that he did. Of all the men in Foodie's life, I think Natter got the most amount of money out of Foodie. Much more than Salah, much more than Peeps. He got the most amount of money. And he treated her the most like shit. That's the funny part of the joke. He was the one that was the most rude, the most ruthless, and he got all the money. He got it all. She kept going back for more.
He said I'm jealous of Monique. Oh my god, I gotta go watch this live. Monique, if you're watching. No, what I was jealous of was some really cute girl called him when I was there one time. This is what the cheating. To me, cheating is. Okay. Tell me if you would be mad at this. Oh, first of all, yes, a lot of women call him. Okay.
I gotta say this, and I'm sorry, chat. I apologize in advance. So sorry. So very sorry. How did Natter accomplish the feat of being physical with Foodie? He was doing tremendous amounts of math and speed. And when you're geeked out on speed and math, you'll screw anything. You'll screw a hole in the wall. Okay, that's how he was able to do the deed. He would get tweaked out and geeked out on math. And then once that happened, he could screw anything, including her. He made sure to prime his pump with speed and math before he did the deed with Foodie. And she thought, oh, he really likes me. He really wants me. No, girlfriend. No. No. He had that high octane fuel in the tank before he got started. That's how he was able to do what he did.
This girl calls him, and it was pretty, like, innocent, nothing much, very short. She didn't know I was there. I'm like, let me see the conversation. So after a while, he let me see it. Scroll very fast. I'm like, no, let me see. There's like audio, video chat. There's fucking hot, sexy picture of her, and like, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what am I getting? That's what I'm like. What am I getting out of this?
Now, what are you getting out of it? Let's see. You get some companionship. You get a guy that actually will bang you every so often. That's all you were ever going to get from Natter. That's it. That's all. Honestly, Chantal, I think you lied to Natter to get close to him. I think the two of you met somewhere, maybe on a single site of sorts, a meetup site, and you advertised yourself as an anything goes kind of gal, down for anything with anybody, anywhere, because that's the kind of guy he is. He likes swinging situations, shall we say. That's what he's into, like groups, multiple people, different partners. That's who you are, though. You just want to focus on one guy. So I think you, just to cast a wider net to find a fish, you advertise yourself as an anything goes kind of gal. And then that got Natter's attention. And then you followed it up with talking about the money and how much money you had and how much money you were making and your subscribers on YouTube. I'm sure you threw that channel right on the table as an offering. And that got him further interested because he's a greedy asshole. So you got the attention of a greedy asshole who happens to be a swinger. And you're advertising yourself as an anything down for anything kind of gal. And then you got to meet up with him. I just have to get into his house. So you got into his house. And he called you on your bullshit. He told you, look, I got numbers on speed dial. You want to get down like that? We can get down like that. I got people I can call here right now. And you said, nope, no, thank you. I'm just into you. I'm devoted to you. So he's into the group thing. He's into the swinging thing. That's not you, though. But you thought you could turn a guy who's into those activities into a one woman kind of man. That's where you fucked up. You thought you could change somebody's preferences. That never happened. He was always into other people. He never wanted to get tied down to somebody. And that's one of the reasons why he ended up with Dee Dee, because, you know, she's chill. She'll do things with him. She don't mind. But you do mind because you're insecure and jealous and you want him all to yourself. And no matter what you did, you were never going to get him all to yourself because that ain't him. He's not into just one woman. He's into, you know, different things. Okay, you can't change what somebody likes and what somebody's into, ma'am. Sorry. You got what you paid for. You got that's all you got was what you paid for, but you wanted more. You wanted toast, you got toast. You wanted eggs, you paid for eggs, you got eggs. So if you pay for toast and eggs, you're not going to get toast and eggs, bacon, sausage, pancakes, biscuits, a side of coffee, and an orange juice. You're only going to get what you pay for. That's it. That's all.
And then I was watching breakup videos, and one person said, that's when I said in my video, I want to go back to the person for comfort, because it's like, because you're hurting because of them. You want to go back to them, you know what I mean? LD, he's complaining about how you don't shower enough.
Thank you, Bebop. I love that you said that. She put herself out there as a hoe. What did she actually expect to come from it, right? First impressions matter. If you approach somebody and say, I'm just down for a good time and that's all that I want, And if that's what they want, they may get down with you. But if you want a relationship, then, you've got to look elsewhere. Just look elsewhere for what you want. If you want a relationship, then look for somebody for a relationship and do things the proper way. Get to know them, let them get to know you, see where things go. But if you just want to hoe around, then hoe around, go at it. Have fun with that. So you present yourself as a hoe, that's how you'll get treated.
Oh well. What do you want?
The whole life, he was calling her dirty, and she has a dirty house, and dirty this and dirty that. But my guy, you wanted to marry her.
Now, she wanted to marry him. He never wanted to marry her.
I don't know what you were trying to do here, but it wasn't giving what it was supposed to give. And you ended up looking like an idiot.
Look at me. I'm not going back. If I do, no, I'm not. There's no if I do. I'm not.
And she went back. I don't know how many times we caught her back in the day. We caught her. We caught her in the barbecue grill knob, did we not? Her reflection in the barbecue grill knob, trying to act like she wasn't at the motel with Natter. Busted. I'm not here, but yet I'm here. Caught. Absolutely caught. Thank you, Red Ball.
Sorry. It's like I said, I haven't been held hostage every time. It's gotten worse and worse and worse to the point where the last couple of times, first it was my phone, taking my phone and fretting me all night to delete my YouTube because that's what I would deserve for ruining his reputation online and all this other shit. He called me fat.
No lie spoken.
That he basically just I don't know. I don't want to talk about it because it probably is stuff that could get him in trouble, actually. He said he's going to release unknown dirt on you. There's nothing. Go ahead. Tell him go ahead. Tell him to do it right now. What's wrong with you people? Hello, this is so fake. It's almost payday. No, seriously. I want any dirt released right now.
I don't think neither of them are gonna release any dirt on each other because both parties have a lot to lose, I think, on this situation. So I don't think they're gonna release anything.
I want to say something here. I know that Chantal is not done with Natter, nor Natter with Chantal. And how I know this is because Chantal's a wrathful bitch. When she's done, she's done. And she will drag you through the earth, down to the lowest layers of the earth's core and leave you there. She talks all the time about I'm an Aries and I'm wrathful. Although I'm sure anybody in my audience who's an Aries, you guys don't claim her and I don't blame you. But if she was done with Natter, she would have dragged him through the mud and the filth and not stopped. Likewise, same with Natter. But despite everything that's happened, neither one of them will cross that line. There is a line between them of I can bitch about you, you can bitch about me, but we're not going to release any juicy details or dirt. When the dirt gets released, she's done or he's done. Neither one of them will make a move. She's threatening to take him to court. He's threatening to take her to court. Ain't nobody taking nobody to court. Question. If you were someone on YouTube that allegedly abused you and did all the things that you claim he did, why not go after the channel? Why not go after him? I would think a wrathful person who's been abused, forget Girl World and all the reaction channels, wouldn't you go the hardest at them and get that channel gone? Wouldn't you go after them first? Forget the reactors. We haven't done the physical things that she claimed Natter did to her. But she's gone after the reactors. She's gone after their channels. She's had people's channels removed from YouTube, but not Natter? Not the one that she claimed did all this physical abuse? He hit her so hard in the face that she saw stars. He did this, he did that. You're not going after him? No, not even a strike? Nothing? That's strange. So go after the people on YouTube that just have opinions about you, but not the one that physically hurt you. You know why? Because you're keeping an open door. You'll want to go back. When you're done, you're done. You shut the door, you lock it, you walk away, you burn the bridge. By not going after him, you're keeping the bridge there and you're keeping the door open. Yeah, I know, Trauma, you're right. He never abused her. Fuck her for saying that. When I was going through that shit, the last thing I would do is get online and talk shit and smear my abuser. Right. There's the one thing they tell you, don't provoke your abuser. Stay away from them. People that have been really abused, they will sometimes change their name. They will change their appearance. They'll move another state over or another town to get away from their abuser. They don't get in their face. They don't mention them. They don't want to think about them. And yet it's been years. Foodie won't stop talking about Natter. She keeps bringing him up. Why? He hurt you. Why would you want to think about him? Why would you want to bring him up? You bring up things that you're thinking about. So why are you thinking about him?
I realize like the type of person he is and the type of woman he wants. Like, okay, so you want to be my sub? You want to sign a contract, a subcontract, or some fucking shit?
Oh my God. Did y'all catch that part? We got to play that again.
I have a lot to lose, I think, on this situation. So I don't think they're gonna release anything.
I realize like the type of person he is and the type of woman he wants. Like, okay, so you want to be my sub? You want to sign a contract, a subcontract, or some fucking shit? And I'm just like, the type of woman he wants is like, it's not me.
That part. You want to be a sub? You want to sign a subcontract? Confirmed. Foodie was trying to live out some kind of twisted, weird, Anastasia Steele, Christian Grey, 50 sides of fucked up fantasy. She saw 50 Shades of Grey and she's like, I want to live that out in the real. I want to be a sub and you be my dom. Get the fuck out of here. You're not a real sub and he's not a real dom. You are far too headstrong and stubborn to ever be a submissive. You're not submissive. Is there anything submissive about Foodie? No. She's far too bossy. Far too headstrong to be a submissive. And he is not a proper dom. Because even people that are dominant in that lifestyle, Boundaries are respected. They are respected. No means no. Boundaries are respected. He's not a real Dom. Someone who calls themselves a Dom, but they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, not a real Dom. And I know this because I'm a switch. I can be submissive or dominant. And I know people in the lifestyle. That's how I know that if you are submissive and you want a dominant, there's a process to it. Getting to know the person, them getting to know you. It's about respect. A proper Dom will respect you. They won't push you past your boundaries, and they get to know you a lot first. They sit down, they ask questions. They ask you, what do you enjoy? What don't you enjoy? Have you had any bad experiences? Do you have any health issues? Are you allergic to anything? Yeah, and then there's the aftercare. And here's something that y'all don't know, and I know this may not interest a lot of people. This is like adult content here. But believe it or not, it's the submissive that's in control, not the Dom. The submissive is in control because what a Dom does is they provide a safe, secure space to experience something new. But the submissive is in control. The submissive tells the dominant what is going to happen, what they're okay with, and the Dom operates within those boundaries. So it's not that somebody's just doing whatever they want to you. You sit down with somebody and say what is okay, what is not okay. And you will never be pushed beyond those boundaries. And by establishing the respect, you can feel safe, you can feel secure, and you can surrender to the sensations and the pleasure, the eroticism. You can't experience that if you feel unsafe, if you feel scared. But what these two idiots were doing, not a proper Dom sub relationship. Not at all.
Your response when given ideas for resources of help is very telling. You have the chance, means, and support of hundreds of mortally ill abuse victims have no one. Please give real explanation. I talked to my therapist about that. I said a lot of people just don't have sympathy because I don't have any actual like house or any actual like attachments. It's actually not true. Like, I think he's been dependent on me a lot, and not just that. So it's like hard for me to just leave him stuck. So that makes it hard to leave. But then it's
He's a grown ass man. If he's stuck, that's his problem. He was doing okay before you met him. He doesn't need you. You want to believe that he needs you. That's in your head. Oh, he needs me, therefore I have to be there. But he's a grown ass man and he was doing fine before you showed up. So how is it that he lived as long as he did and he was doing okay before you showed up, and all of a sudden he's vulnerable and he needs you? Excuse me? No, that's what you want to believe, that he needs you. No, it's backwards. You needed him. You're the weak one. You needed him. No one needs you, Foodie. You need people, but they don't need you.
also hard. I also have like emotional attachments, like a lot of.
That's your issue, and that is another problem. You have it. You have emotional attachments. You form emotional attachments onto people that don't feel emotional about you. Do you get it? Are you getting it now? Are you watching me right now? Stupid. You get emotional over people that don't have emotions for you. Their emotional vault is closed to you, locked. You'll never get in. You're over there beating on the door. Let me in, let me in, let me in. They'll never let you in. They don't want to. But you try. You try. You think if I buy them enough stuff, if I spend enough money, if I'm around enough, suddenly that door is going to open. Nope. Never will it. Didn't happen with Natter. It doesn't happen with Salah. They don't want to get attached to you. They just want to use you, and you let it happen. It's about need, not love. Need is different from love. You may need someone, they may need you, but they don't have to love you to need you, nor you to them. It's always been about need. You confuse need for love.
Emotional attachments to him that make it hard. And my own personal reasons too. So it doesn't like invalidate. Of course it makes it, of course, like a lot of people have it a lot worse. So that doesn't invalidate my situation. I would like go and like to the bathroom and like try to sneak with my purse. And I had to crap. So I'm like, he's gonna wake up. So I went to the bathroom. My purse wasn't on the table in the middle of the hall. And I went to grab it to leave, and he grabbed my purse and shot it across the room. I do, in a way, want to go full scorched earth, and I'm not going to, but I do want to.
Were you trying to sneak out because you were high? And that's why he did it? I mean, look, we are just the audience. We were not in the room to know what happened, who did it, who said it. We just got Foodie's version. But everybody knows there's 3 sides to a story. His, hers, and in the middle. And the middle is where the truth is. But we just got her version. And of course, she's going to switch her version to favor her versus actually telling the truth. Thank you, Kirsten. Like my hair.
Michelle Barron-Smith, 3 questions. What do you possibly miss if you don't trust someone you have nothing? Think about that for the rest of your life, and why do you need his okay? I know, Michelle, it's like I don't know. Honestly, just miss the good times. Like somebody commented on my video, it's like, or my therapist with the type of relationships I attach with people, how I attach with people, it's like his behavior is so inconsistent with me that when it's good, I just keep looking for that. I make money somehow. I don't know how. Don't even care. Just come on here, say shit. That's not true. I really enjoy your company.
The truth came out on the first 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Then she had to fix it by saying it's not true and she's just kidding. And you know what that means. That is not true.
Yeah.
But it is true.
Yeah.
That Gen X life, the only way for you to get over him is to completely cut him out of your life.
Yep.
That Gen X life, you're so right, actually, yeah. Because
yep. It would have been just that fast and just that simple. You want to be done with him? Hell, any of the men in your life. This is all you got to do. Step 1. Step 1. Stop sending them money. Step 2. Block them off your channel if they have access to your channel. Step 3. Block their number. Done. Would have taken 5 minutes to do all that. Stop sending the money. Block them off your channel. Block the number on the phone. Done. Yeah, so easy. She wasn't living with Natter. She had her own place, her own money, her YouTube channel. Go do what you want. No, we can't do that. we're going to keep going over there, and he's so abusive and he's so horrible, and yet you kept going back. That's like somebody walking up to a stove and burning their finger on the burner. The first time they're like, ouch, ooh, that hurts. And then other people going, oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. But if you keep going over to the stove and putting your finger on the burner and burning yourself after the second time, people are going to be like, don't touch it then, stupid. Why do you keep walking up to the stove and touching the hot burner? You burned yourself once, you didn't learn? I guess you didn't. After a while, people stop feeling sorry for you if you keep doing the same thing over and over and getting the same result.
Mandy G, he's left talking about getting another girlfriend. Oh, I don't fucking... You know what he said to me? Like, he's so gross. He tries to make me jealous. Like, let's go pick up another girl.
That wasn't him making you jealous. That was him wanting to do what he wanted to do. Yeah, look at... Thank you. You notice this? Look up here, chat. And look down here, too. First, let's look up here. Look at all these super chats. Look, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, blah, 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 blah. She used to make hundreds of dollars a night in super chats. That's not counting the money from monetizing her stream. She used to get mad views. We're talking like 15, 20,000 views of live. Ooh, she was making money. And look down here, chat. Every single name rolling by is a member. Member only chat. No gray names allowed. Conversation with Foodie was behind a paywall. You want to even talk to Foodie? You gotta buy a membership. That's how she was rocking back in the day. And she would make all kinds of money, even if she went on blocking sprees, blocking 50, 70 members a night in one sitting. Still making money.
Like, stupid shit. Like, somebody I would not want to be with. I don't know why I fucking got caught up in this shit. I really don't. Eventually you will be disgusted by Natter. Already am, more and more, actually. After him making that big thing with the therapy, I was just like, you don't give a fuck about me. If you did, he made you feel too scared to go. It's true, yeah, I didn't want to see what would happen. Like, I was even too, like, afraid to ask what would happen if I tried to go.
This is such bullshit. How could he stop her from going to therapy if she really wanted to go? He couldn't stop her. I do not believe for a minute that he told her, don't go to therapy. You can't go to therapy. I don't believe that. He was always bitching about how unstable she was. Why would he stop her from going to therapy and getting her mind fixed? She did not want to go. She was so far up his ass, she could smell his intestines. She didn't even want to go see her grandmother when her grandmother was sick, because she was too afraid that if she left his side, that he would bring a woman over the house and bang the shit out of her. So to make herself feel better, she was glued to his side. Yeah, he couldn't care less what she did, as long as she gave the money.
One time he said something that was scary. I'm not going to say it on live, but he did throw my purse across the room when I wanted to go grab my purse and leave. No. I can't deal with that anymore. It's like killing me. Like, I can't. It was even like a therapy session that like my aunt was paying for. Not because I don't have the money, but because she just wanted to do that as a gift for me. She said, I know you've been through a lot, and I think it's really good for you to have an extra therapy session, and I want to pay for it. So she did, and I made the appointment, and luckily the therapist is really awesome. I explained what happened, and she said, Laura, because I thought I loved him. I don't know if it's love, but I have had really intense attachments to him.
This doesn't sound like love to me. This sounds like obsession. Love is healthy. Love is nurturing. Love is balanced. What she's talking about is obsession. She always forms obsessions and she mistakes the obsessions for, I love him. No, you're obsessed. And men are just, the men in your life are just another addiction. You even said yourself, I am addicted to this man. You said it outright. You never love the guys that you're with. You just get addicted to them and then you get obsessed. And then things go sideways. Addiction is not love. Obsession is not love. You get obsessed. And then you lose your ever-loving mind. And you are lucky that you never went to jail for some of the things you did. Trying to break in somebody's house. Trying to doorknob. Looking in the windows. You're lucky you didn't go to jail, bitch.
I don't know why, really. I can't really understand it. I'm gonna try to figure it out. There you go. Sometimes it just takes something. And I think for me was the first, like the phone, okay. And then I just thought, okay, well, I believe that he had a reason to treat me that way. Like, I talked a lot of shit about him. Obviously, he's gonna be mad, and he's right in a way. I'm like, I even thought it was kind of clever. Oh, he's gonna threaten to delete my YouTube because that's what I deserve because I fucked him over online. Like, what? I feel like hugging BB, like you were. No, that's not true because obviously our relationship wasn't perfect either. We'd be together and.
Yeah, you were with BB. Good guy. Cheated on him. Made his life a living hell. He didn't get rid of you because of your weight. He got rid of you because you were a toxic fucking person. I saw those videos. You were talking shit on BB in the videos with him in the next room. Nice, real nice. Talking shit about the guy who's paying the bills and paying the rent and going out and working and supporting your fat ass. Ungrateful brat self that you are. Talking shit about him after he comes home from work. Causing a rodent infestation in the house. Because you were hiding pizza boxes in the closet. Heard about that too. What'd you do to BB? Put him on camera when he didn't want to be on camera. You didn't respect his boundaries. You kept crossing them disrespectfully. This guy that you claim to love. Cheated on him. And he just had enough and he got rid of you. And Peeps loved you. Didn't want to be in a relationship with you. You muscled your way into a relationship with him anyway. Got him all wrapped around your finger. Used him for money. Cheated on him several times. Left him twice. Got money from him while you were with BB. Then you ran back to Peeps. Manipulated your way into being in the villa with Peeps. Encouraged Peeps to quit his job so you can get full control of him. And then when you got control, what'd you do? Running around with Natter. Then you left Pete's with a mess when you went to Kuwait. You're the kind of person don't not need to be around anybody. You use and you hurt everyone that comes in contact with you. Just go live on a desert island by yourself.
But at least he never made me feel this way.
Girl, leave BB alone.
Yep.
I don't think she has moved on from him, to be honest. Every time she talks about him, it's to say that she misses him, or she misses whatever they had, or to compare him to Natter, which that in itself I think is an insult, in my opinion, and I think BB should do something about it.
Yeah, you wanted to hear how crazy Chantal was? When she was with Natter, she would call up BB, like, I guess, asking his advice or crying into the phone to BB, the guy that she cheated on, the guy whose life she made hell. Calling up poor BB, bothering him with her nonsense. I would have blocked her number and be like, you made the mess, now deal with it. She went over to BB's house and stayed for an hour in an effort to make Natter jealous.
I'm kind of lucky he's such an ass. Because some men who are abusive are like, he doesn't do a lot of love bombing. Like,
I think I remember her also saying that she approached BB wanting to know if they can be, friends with benefits. BB turned her down. Smart guy. But she approached BB for a, friends with benefits kind of situation. He said no.
No, I swear he doesn't. A lot of women, like, he doesn't do a lot to. He just acts angry with me, and it makes me want to, like, stay away.
Fun fact, Chad. The Kiwi farmers, they can be brutal. The Kiwi farms are brutal. They've been brutal to Chantal, but I'll tell you what, when BB left, the Kiwi farmers had nothing bad to say about BB. They wished him well. Imagine that. That people on the Kiwi farms, they had nothing bad to say about BB. Nothing at all. As brutal as they are, they're like, we wish him well. They had nothing to say bad about him.
Way more. Like, he doesn't do anything to try to get me. You know what I mean? Like, in the same way. Like, he's arrogant. But no, I do go back on my own accord. He doesn't force me to go back. I have to fart. I know, Sandra. Sorry. Let's just laugh about farts. I don't want to talk about the fucking... He's driving me crazy. This whole relationship has driven me insane. If my clippers were charged, I was gonna shave my head. Would I look cute or no?
So cute, sis. You will look amazing.
Wow. Wow. That was a look. That was a different look for Foodie. Wow.
LD, he's still complaining about you barely bathing. Well, look, he's not wrong. Well, his shower doesn't work good. Whatever, I don't even care. You guys know I barely bathe. I'm just joking. Like, now that you're mad at me, it's a problem. Whatever. It's full of shit. I do shower up. As if I wouldn't shower and, like, fucking, like...
I don't know why you broke up. This is the only good person for you. Advice: since you stay handle you 20 years, don't leave him go. Stay with him. Badly, like catching him because nobody will accept because he's not always there. That's why he can't take it. He's like you. He say somebody asked him and he say, I don't take shower. I take shower every 3 days. I don't need it. Nobody. You're old enough to know that you need shower every day at least. But for somebody have all these boxes in the house until I go visit to throw some in the garbage, I'm the only one when I go there because I don't like. My eyes doesn't take garbage. I can't handle it. So when you keep the garbage in your house for a couple months and you think you need only shower every 3 days, cockroach is gonna be soon over the place.
Like I said, I'm not a Natter fan. Let that be. I'm not a Natter fan. I don't like seeing his name on my screen right now, but he is speaking truth right here. He's telling the truth. And I do remember when Foodie went over to Natter's place, before they did anything, he would say, go take a shower right now. How embarrassing that as soon as you show up, he's like, go take a shower now. As soon as you walk in, he's like, go take a shower. He'd make her shower. Not an hour after the fact, not 2 hours, as soon as she showed up. Go take a shower now. She should have showered before she went over there, but as soon as he showed up, go take a damn shower.
I don't know how the animal live there. How the animal live there? They come to check on the cat. This is the only time she cleaned the house. I wish they come just surprise. But she making good for the cats. She's trying to make mess and him to help for that. So they're gonna have mice and stuff and rats. So the cat will have fun. This is not the way.
She's got a point though. You didn't care about them dookie stains up until she was talking mad crap about you, and that was no pun intended.
Where's my double chin going? It's depleting. Look at it. You see? He has an iPad. It's not my iPad. Alicia Ann, he just said you hit him. What? Oh my god. He's such... His lies are... Wow.
Oh, I guess I missed that part. I guess on a live, Nada was saying that Foodie hit him, not the other way around. Huh. So all of this talk from her about he abused me, it would seem it goes the other way as well. And that tracks because she has confessed on live that she's a thrower. She throws things at people when she gets mad. She got a temper and she throws. I mean, like I said, there's 3 sides to a story. There's hers, there's his, and there's in the middle. Do I feel that they got into a lot of screaming matches? Oh, yeah. You take 2 narcs and put them in the same room, they're going to argue. Absolutely. But I think that if there was any physical anything going on, it went both ways. I mean, she did throw a chair once because Pete said that Grace Kelly was pretty. Why wouldn't she throw something or get physical with Natter when she got mad at him?
I'm too numb to care at this point, honestly. It's just all noise to me. Excuse me? Go to sleep. I thought cats slept for 16 hours a day.
Well, they might if you fed them and they're not hungry because your dumbass wasn't feeding them.
I'm gonna take her to the effing vet. Sorry, I'm sick of hearing that every single day of my life. I'm gonna take her. Why don't you want to take the cats to the vet? It's not, I don't want to. It's just, I mean, actually, and I don't, it stresses me out. They get so upset to go. Like, Sam loses hair and everything.
Oh, shut up. If you don't want to go, there are mobile vets. If you don't want to take them to the vet, a vet will come to you. There are mobile vet services. Or if you don't want to take them, you can hire someone to take them. If you don't want to be bothered. There's ways to do things.
So you're doing him I mean, it's worse for him. They're not sick. I'm gonna put his live on TV. Actually, let's see for ourselves what this guy has to say. I almost feel bad when I watch him. Like, I don't, see what happens? Wow.
She's watching him right now. He's abusive. I can't stand him. There's things I can't talk about, but let's put him on the big screen and watch him. Huh. You're willingly watching your abuser. Allegedly. Your alleged abuser.
Did you fucking hear that? I swear to God. You better shut the fuck up. I had your... I kissed his feet on camera twice. Like, okay, and?
Yep, she kissed his feet. Thank you, Ellie Cat. Yep, that happened. She kissed his feet. I saw the picture. And in the picture, she did not look disgusted by kissing his feet. She could, in the picture, she was in a state of bliss. She couldn't be any happier. Like, that was the place that she wanted to be, was kissing his feet.
So, I kissed his feet. As a loving gesture, so you obviously think that's a, what, like, so that's like some way to demean me or something? No. You never kiss your partner's feet? Like, his feet are not dirty. I know. Obviously, if it's a bad symbol.
No, you know what happened? What's the story behind the feet kissing? Was there a story? Yes, there was a story. And the story is, Natter told Chantal, if you want to show that you want to be in a relationship with me, you have to crawl across the floor on your hands and knees and kiss my feet. And she did. She did. He did it to humiliate her, but she was so desperate to be in a relationship with him that she crawled across the floor and kissed his damn feet.
Anyway, the video, he basically asked me to do these things for him. So, yeah, I did it for him. Big deal. It's not like he asked, like, I kissed my feet. Say you want to have sex with me, so.
If you ask somebody a question, say yes. Next day, say no. That's lies.
Yeah, he didn't kick the cat. He, like, swatted her away. Anyway, whatever he did, she's scared of him and she doesn't like him. So.
You said in the messages that you leaked that he hurt BBJ. He hurt BBJ.
I never said he kicked BBJ.
Yeah,
Did
you
I?
did.
No, somebody made that rumor up. I said he swatted her away. I don't remember verbatim what I said, actually. Choochie Woochie. Why would you want to even be friends with someone who says you hallucinated the juice they gave you? That's cruel. Take care of yourself, please. You're right. Thank you, Choochie. Bloomers 31. You'll be back with him tomorrow. Joke's on you. Bloomers, I swear. LD, why are you sitting here giggling and watching a man claim abusing Phil Johansson? You seem obsessed with him, LD. Didn't say he held me hostage. I don't know. I feel like I should.
Yeah, she posted DMs of them talking, and basically Natter kicked little BBJ.
Be watching this, but I am. Change what? Every single fucking thing about myself. He just sits there and berates me like it's worse and worse. You know,
I don't like this. That means I don't like this.
well, I don't care what you like and what you don't fucking like.
Other things is your problem.
I don't care.
When I don't like something,
I feel like yelling at him now that I'm like safe in my house.
So when you do it,
shut up.
So that's mean.
Yeah, he should delete the vids of me. You know what? If I ask him to delete them and he doesn't, what happens? I'll die and come shot you. Okay.
I'm no expert, but that was a lot of CBD oil. I think when she first.
That's what that was. I'm like, what is she putting in her mouth? CBD oil is very concentrated, and she's just like, wow. I did not know what that was. I'm like, what is she putting in her mouth? That's CBD oil. Putting a whole lot of it in her mouth. Damn. Holy crap, Chantal.
Read the instructions. It said that the recommended dosage was one of those, not two.
Shower with dirty dishes? Without you. You know what? BB would never. A man, like, just comparing, would never say that about me. And then he'll say, well, I go online to talk shit about you because you talk shit about me online. Well, then don't do shitty things. I wouldn't have to talk about them. I don't know, like, why don't I have more sympathy for him? Like this, I don't know why he expects sympathy. After the friggin' fight we just had publicly, you think I'm gonna go there now?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And yes. This happened twice before, and you went back both times.
Yep.
So I don't know why you expect people to believe otherwise.
Alright, guys. See you guys soon. See you guys in a couple hours. And I'll let you know what movie I watch. Bye!
Uh-oh.
I'm not gonna shoot my head. It's really fucking real so lucky that I couldn't find the charger to my clippers. Because if it had any battery power, I would be bald and beautiful right now. Maybe I should be.
The weird upper lip bruise that you're seeing really wasn't a bruise, it was a burn. Like she had those more than once. That is from a mouth pipe, smoking out of a mouth pipe. And I don't know if she has the herb, but that's like a scar from, yeah, it's a pipe burn. So it wasn't a bruise, it was a burn. Because she would get, high and smoke out of one of those and be careless, and it would end up burning her. Because the glass gets superheated.
All right, guys. How do we jazz up a bag of popcorn? We add butter and garlic powder and salt. Bam! Hey, I can twerk!
Put your non existent ass back in the seat, girl. Ain't nothing there.
Whoa. Fupa flap. Did you hear that one? I actually had a nightmare while I was sleeping at his house that I, for some reason, trusted him to come back here with me to get some things. And he, didn't listen to me and, wanted to beat up Peeps. For example. First of all, I come back here on a timed schedule to do our laundry, including his. And when I get back, he has the nerve to fucking yell at me for his pants being wrinkled because I didn't fold them right.
Insane. On top of everything, he was having her do his laundry. Chantal doing laundry. She won't even do her own damn laundry. But Nader had her doing his laundry and folding the clothes up. Ain't that something? Probably the only time she did laundry.
Pants I bought him! It's true! Sorry. That fucking pisses me off, KB. I'm not gonna get a freaking discount hair transplant. Anyways, he's not my problem anymore. And that's literally what he was. A problem. Sorry to say that sounds mean, but... And he fucking... in the live I watched it, he friggin... Did he call Peace the F word? I saw a comment about that. Better not. I fucking swear. And it was like he or she or something like that. He did?
Girl, you don't care what he called Pete's. You were playing both men. You would go to Nader and talk shit about Pete's, and then go home to Pete's and talk shit about Nader to Pete's. You wanted both of them angry at each other, hating each other, and fighting over you. You love to triangulate. You want to be between two men. It makes you feel loved. It makes you feel wanted. Both of them hated each other. But why? I mean, they didn't know each other. They have no reason to hate each other. The only thing they have in common is you and your big mouth. You like to play both sides. So two men that did not know each other hated one another for what? Because that's what you wanted to happen. You wanted two sugar babies fighting over you.
I just need... How long does it take to get something you're addicted to out of your system? I need a good 3 solid days away from Nader. and then I'll be detoxed.
Did a great detox, girl. That seemed to have worked wonders in the past.
A year? It won't take me a year to get over this guy. It won't take me a year. Body weight is 336.8 pounds. Oh, okay. Body weight is 336.8 pounds.
Okay, add 90 pounds to that. Add 90 pounds to that amount. We saw the video where Pete said that the scale was off by almost 100 pounds. Add 90 pounds to that. Yep.
I'm so skinny. I feel weird because I do talk so casually as if this is just a normal relationship. It's like just me still being in denial, I guess. I need to just really fully realize that this was a very toxic, abusive relationship. And I need to just start healing from it right now. Alright. So dead doggy is when you've been in bed and you have sex like more than 5 or 6 times.
Imagine being someone that you claim somebody abused you and you're bringing up dead doggy. You're bringing up the sex you had with that person. What exactly is dead? I'm old. What the hell is dead doggy? What does that refer to? I'm sorry. Let me go to Google. Don't nobody tell me. Dead doggy sex term. What the fuck is that? I don't know. Okay, the Urban Dictionary says that dead doggy, it's a game. It's like when you are detached from something. Okay. I don't know. I'm scared. This is one of those situations of, do I want to know? Am I that invested? Am I that interested that I'm going to jump down that rabbit hole and find out? Because it doesn't sound very nice. We know that starfishing is just her laying there spread out. A dead doggy does not sound very interesting to me. So I think I'll leave this one alone for all of our sakes.
It's basically dead doggy level is time to go and friggin'. Oh my god! Let's just all shut up now. Brain atrophy? What? Yes, describe it. Oh my god. Calissa, oh my good god. Swamp ass. You're done, log off the internet. I need more details. No! No fucking way. See, this is why he doesn't claim you.
Okay, so this one says, Urban Dictionary said, to emotionally distance yourself from a relationship. Like when you know your dog is dying, you distance yourself from it so it isn't so emotionally devastating. So what? That while you're having sex, like you are disassociating from the situation? Like you're mentally you're somewhere else? Huh.
Too fucking bad. So that's how the clock is made. Do you think it can? Face down, ass up.
And you know what, Kirsten, I agree with you. That definition is mean. It's not nice. But that was just the definition that is online for slang terms. Somebody trying to explain it, and it wasn't a nice definition at all.
Face down. Face down, ass up, spread the legs, kill the pup. That's dead doggy. Okay. Puke, how do I cancel my membership? Puke! I don't know. Why he has an iPad? Wasn't for me. He's probably pretending to have a sugar mama. Or there's like these women who offer to pay to have sex with him, he says. I don't know. Weirdo.
Ma'am. Ma'am. That was you. That was you. That was you doing that.
Yeah, she did. Even after all the drama, she offered Natter $2,000 to keep seeing her and cooking for her, and so she can go over there and continue to be his companion. Imagine offering $2,000 to Natter just because you don't want to let him go. And he turns it down. He said no. And he loves money.
He doesn't get that the only, like, he'll be like, oh, my video only has 9,000 views. Like, your video, buddy, would have 0 fucking views if people didn't go and click it just to read the comments of them talking shit about you. Like, people are not coming for your fucking kunafa. Maybe a few people, but... Anyway, yeah, I'm stupid. I edited all this.
Oh, this happened. This super chat. Did Pete get his $200 for you for super chats? She was supposed to give Pete a bunch of money. And of course, I'm sure she didn't give it up. Yep, and that person says you paid to sleep with him. Yep.
Video. And I get yelled at the whole time we're filming almost. Well, not the whole time. So he had a, no, seriously, did he have a tablet? Because that wasn't mine. That wasn't from me. I didn't get anyone a friggin' iPad.
Yeah, you did. You got him an iPad. Yep, Alex says, stop playing stupid. We know you got him the iPad. Yes, and the iPhone. And an iPhone. So an iPad and an iPhone.
I was going to. If things went well and we were in a relationship, I was gonna get one for us to, like, use for live streams, but...
Wait a minute. That's super chat. Hold on. Come back.
So he had a, no, seriously, did he have a tablet? Because that wasn't mine. That wasn't from me. I didn't get anyone a friggin' iPad. I was going to.
Whoa. I'm just going to leave that there. Y'all can read it. I'm not even going to read it. Bruh. Okay. Ew. You're nasty. You're nasty. I think she also said that happened with BB too. It does look like fupa cheese, doesn't it? I can't be sure though.
If things went well and we were in a relationship, I was gonna get one for us to like use for live streams, but one time he had a mascara. He's like, "Is this yours?" And I'm like, "No, that's not my mascara." I'm like, "Where did you find that?" On my stairs outside. I'm sitting here miserable, depressed, my life is fucked, and he's probably already screwing some dirty bitch and giving himself another STD.
Which he will then pass on to you because you'll go over there and you will raw dog him like an idiot.
Sorry, I don't mean to say dirty bitch, but... So tomorrow, I'm not going to talk about Natter anymore at all. Like, it's... Until I'm, like, if I ever want to talk about something in a video or something like that, addressing things down the line, maybe, but I really want to just do me tomorrow and plan direction I'm gonna take in my life now. I wish I had some fucking Bubba Ganoush right now. But we're gonna do our own Adonis trip and stock up this friggin' huge fridge. No, I don't want to stock it up because that's the thing, like, I don't want all the fruits and vegetables to go bad. But I know what to put in the Bubba Ganoush now. But the only thing I'm afraid is roasting it. Nice.
That's another thing. If somebody is abusive, why would you eat anything that reminds you of them? Like if you associate a certain food or dish with somebody who hurts you, why would you want to eat it ever again? But she's like, oh, we're never going to talk about him ever again, but I'm going to eat food that's linked to him.
Well, because I don't want to burn it, but I don't know. Maybe I can find another Arabic man who knows how to make really good Bubba Ganoush.
Clickety, 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 got.
Okay, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
So that was a video from Barbecue Chicken. And let me just click off of that really quick. Let me just look for something real quick. Hold on. One moment. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, let me just see. Okay. So now I'm going to react to Hectic Llama. What is going on with my wig? There we go. That's better. All right. We're going to react to Hectic Llama. Just go ahead and share the screen. So for those of you that don't know about Hectic Llama, I suggest that you check out their channel and all of their wonderful content. There we go. Sub up to them. Leave a like. Leave a comment. And this is called Head in the Sand, Foodie Beauty and Her Health History, Part 3, Diabetes Again. Let's see.
That's hectic.
It's a bit hectic here.
Look at the lamb. Yeah.
Stopped taking her meds. And she had to spend some time in the hospital for hyperglycemia because she had stopped taking her meds. Then a few days later, Kybella happened, and all other plans were canceled so she could rush back to Kuwait to reclaim her poop fetish husband. Once she got back in Kuwait, she seemed to have a newfound drive to get healthy, maybe because of the Kybella incident, and probably also because Salah was hiding from the internet out of embarrassment, completely understandably, and she had nothing else to make content about. So we heard a lot about her health. All right, let's get into it. January 8th, 2024 in Kuwait.
Right now I have a lot of pain. I'm so much in pain from the travel. I have sciatica. I'm pretty sure. Like, I haven't seen a doctor about it, but it starts in the lower back on one side and it goes down my leg, and it's so painful. And I'm tired of my CPAP. I'm tired of diabetes. I'm tired of all of these things. I don't want to rush and make it a diet. I want it to be like a healthy journey, lifestyle change. I want to try to eat a lot cleaner.
I had to stop it there because she said 3 of my least favorite phrases. Healthy journey, lifestyle change, eat cleaner.
Cleaner foods, try to find healthier versions of the foods I love. 100% I know I won't make it to 45.
Okay, you know what? I'm clocking you right now, Foodie. She's being manipulative right now. Remember what I said the other day about when she wants to come on camera and look extra vulnerable? She'll use the lower voice, no makeup on. Here we go. This is Foodie wanting to be extra vulnerable. So she comes on camera with no makeup, low BMI voice, extra soft when she's normally quite loud.
If I don't change, and I know a lot of people hope that happens, but too bad for you.
I don't hope that happens. Speaking only for myself, I don't.
I want to be around for a long, long time. I really want to raise my life expectancy and live a good life, no matter what that is. I definitely want to just start walking more, starting, what I'm comfortable with doing. I'm against actual, fad diets.
Girl, since when? Like 2 months ago, she was doing a water fast.
I think that just cleaning up eating and doing your best and moving more is enough for now. So, yeah.
No, it's not enough. You don't fix a food addiction that's been going on since your teens with a water fast and a diet. With food addicts, diets don't work. Diets are supposed to be things that you do in short intervals. When you're an addict, it's a complete lifestyle change for the rest of your life. You can't fix addiction with a diet or with fasting. She's just trying to fool herself into thinking that she's got all the answers and she can fix herself. She can't.
That's what I'm gonna do. So what I'm trying to do is prepare meals, not skipping meals, but preparing meals that are satisfying, healthy. I'm trying to make this like a lifestyle change, a healthy lifestyle change.
Favor to ask, if you haven't been blocked from her chat, can you ask her what she thinks lifestyle change means? Because I honestly don't know. To me, a lifestyle change is different from a diet in that you're changing your life, and that means you're going to do it forever. I don't think that's how she sees it because she's constantly saying things like, I need to do this until I get my health into shape.
I don't want my
You know what a complete lifestyle change for Foodie would be? You stop eating on camera. You stop making food into your content. You don't let people pay you to eat meals or do food fetish requests. You change the people that you talk to. You change the places that you go. You change the way that you deal with negative emotion. You go to therapy. You get the therapy. You walk away from the things that are unhealthy and toxic. You don't like surround yourself with those things that are toxic. That's a lifestyle change. Changing your life starts with changing your mind and your environment. You can't heal in the same environment that you're hurt in and you hurt yourself in.
To be negative anymore. I don't want it to be trivial. I don't want it to just be, you know.
No, we don't know. We never know.
I want to go in the direction of something kind of meaningful and try my best, you know, to help people. I find foods that have a lot of like mixing protein and fiber is like you're going to be full for a long time.
I wonder where she got that from. I wonder if she's been watching Abby Sharp. Have you guys seen Abby Sharp? She's a nutritionist and she talks about the hunger crushing combo, which is combining protein, fiber, and healthy fats. At least two of those in a snack or a meal, and that'll keep you satisfied for longer.
So, you know, beans and whole wheat rice or stuff like that. Basically, I'm trying to eat within a window like the diabetic doctor here suggested. You know, eat breakfast in the morning when I get up pretty early.
We talked about this in part 1, but already this is so unrealistic because she never gets up early, hardly ever. It's not her normal routine to get up early and eat breakfast. So already she's starting from an unrealistic place.
And then
Foodie is doing absolutely everything right for gaining weight. You know that, right? She eats high calorie foods. She doesn't exercise. She sleeps more than she is active. There is a hormone in your body called cortisol. It's like this, the fat hormone that contributes to you gaining weight. And one of the things that'll make you gain weight is lack of sleep. You can actually gain weight from lack of sleep because when you don't get the proper sleep, what happens, chat? If you had a night where you're like, you're tossing and turning, you can't sleep, or you're up all night and you can't sleep, what happens? When you do manage to get some sleep and you wake up in the morning, what are you craving? Come on, say it. You're craving the donuts. You're craving the pastries and the sugar because your body is desperately looking for something to give it energy because it's tired. She doesn't sleep the way she should. So all that staying up all night bullshit is helping to her to gain weight. And then she's tired when she gets up and then she's craving the carbs and lather, rinse, repeat.
And finish eating no later. He said no later than 8, but I'll probably eat around 7. So, okay, that can't be right. I'm going to take it one more time. That's crazy low. That is pretty low, which is weird because I've missed a bit of my medication, but I have been.
Y'all see what I'm seeing? Her monitor is broken. That screen is cracked. Did you throw it, Foodie? Did you throw your monitor across the room? Is that why the screen is all cracked? Why is it broken? Why is it broken like that? You broke the screen. You threw it, didn't you? Because you're a thrower. You get mad, you throw shit.
And fasting. So that could be why. I've been fasting for like 14 hours.
A couple of things. Number 1, when she says she's fasting, that usually means she just woke up. And 2, 8.5 is not crazy low. The goal for...
No. And if she's over there telling a lie, and saying, I slept for 14 hours. That's basically you're sleeping an entire day plus. So you slept for 14 hours and you're waking up to 8.5. Holy shit. What was your blood sugar through the night? What was it before you went to sleep? That you're asleep for 14 hours and you're waking up and it's still high. What was it when you went to bed, Foodie? Was it what, 12, 14, 16? You're going to bed for that long and it's 8.5 when you wake up? That means your blood sugar must have been through the roof.
An adult with type 2 diabetes, while fasting is between 4.4 and 7.2 mmol. So 8.5, no, that's not crazy low, that's high.
Mm-hmm.
My sugars are like, well, you saw in the video, it was like 8.5. That was like the lowest. It hasn't gone higher than 10, which is good. Not perfect, but
Definitely not perfect and not even really good either. If she's talking about fasting blood sugars, that's concerning. After a meal, 10 would be borderline, not that bad, but I think she's talking about fasting.
have you seen a doctor? I have before. Awkward. I don't have I have to go for a follow-up actually for the diabetes. The treats tray. See all the chocolates. Actually, that's not.
Are you joking? I beg your pardon, ma'am. Show that again.
It was like 8.5. That was like the lowest. It hasn't gone higher than 10, which is good. Not perfect, but
Definitely not perfect and not even really good either. If she's talking about fasting blood sugars, that's concerning. After a meal, 10 would be borderline, not that bad, but I think she's talking about fasting.
have you seen a doctor? I have before. Awkward. I don't have I have to go for a follow-up actually for the diabetes. The treats tray.
The treats tray that she swore was for guests that came over. Well, who's going to come over and visit Foodie? Who do you think is going to eat all that? You got Snickers bars galore. You've got Twix. You've got breakaways. I don't know what else is there. Lord have mercy. Even trick or treaters don't have bags full of candy looking like that. Maybe that's why she went to bed for 14 hours and she woke up to an 8.5 blood sugar level. You think? I think so. I think we found the culprit.
See all the chocolates. Actually, that's not all the chocolates. This is just one layer.
That seems like a great plan, Foodie. Great plan. For someone with food control issues and uncontrolled type 2 diabetes, just have a tray of chocolate available at all times. What could go wrong? Now, she says this is for her and Celeste's guests. Maybe that's a cultural thing that I'm not familiar with. I've never in my life offered an adult a full-size candy bar, but maybe that's a Kuwaiti thing or a Syrian thing. If you know, let me know in the comments.
But no, I don't eat these. I didn't stop my med.
You know, I'm not over there to know, but if you wanted to offer a guest a refreshment, wouldn't it be something like, say, some coffee and some Turkish delight, not an American candy bar? Wouldn't that be the proper thing, to offer something different, like a Turkish delight or some coffee or something light for them, not a whole tray of candy?
I'm bad. Like, you know what it is? I don't have a consistent pattern, so sometimes I just miss it.
This is exactly what we were talking about before. Her plans don't line up with what her actual schedule is. And part of the problem is she doesn't have a schedule. It's the same with Amber Lynn. I feel like doing YouTube has been their worst enemy because they don't have their day structured the way most adults' days are structured, because usually you have a job and that dictates certain hours you're doing certain things. She doesn't have that. So any time of the day or night is fair game, and that's not great for planning out scheduled meals and blood testing and medication.
Can I check my sugars? Not now. I just had lentil soup. They'll be high, won't they? That's what alarms are for. Take your meds. I know, Rebe. I've been taking them. I'm back on track, but no, the blue couch wasn't in good shape anymore. It was not really donatable.
Not at all related to the topic at hand, but I had to leave that in because, oh my gosh, we know why it wasn't donatable.
So I'm trying to get out every day and walk. I don't feel tired at all. My back doesn't hurt. Gotta get that vitamin D. I'm really enjoying walking around. Never thought I would say that.
It's crazy how much more mobile she was then than she is now. That scooter really didn't do her any favors.
No.
If I don't drink a certain amount of water, might be like diabetes and kidney thing related, but I just feel like, okay, I don't want to get a UTI or something from that.
Yeah, being very thirsty is a symptom of diabetes, especially uncontrolled diabetes, because that extra sugar in your urine means that your kidneys have to work harder to excrete it. You urinate more, and then that causes you to be dehydrated and feel thirsty. So the fact that she's still feeling thirsty all the time is not a good sign.
Because the diabetes doctor told me that, diabetes, make sure you drink a lot of water because you can get kidney problems and UTIs very easily.
This is true, and it's partly because having high levels of blood sugar can damage your immune system so you don't heal as quickly. And also having high blood sugar in the urine makes infection more likely in the bladder and the kidneys.
Like I have to fight with myself and tell myself that.
Like I have a friend of mine who's a diabetic, and even he told me that when your blood sugar is too high, you will get excessively thirsty. And that's your body's way of trying to wash out that extra sugar. So Foodie is always forever drinking water, 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 water. And I think a lot of that has to do with her high blood sugar. Like maybe if she just lowered her blood sugar, she would not be so thirsty. But that's your body's way of trying to flush that extra sugar out.
You're eating 3 meals. You're allowed to eat this. Your diabetic doctor said you can eat 3 meals. Of course, some things he probably wouldn't really approve of, but I mean, I'm keeping it in moderation, So, yeah, I've been taking my meds. My blood sugars have been pretty decent compared to when they were 20 in the 20s. I think the lowest was 8.5. That's pretty good. That's almost pre-diabetic stage.
I don't know where she's getting this from because it's not even close to accurate.
Yep. So less than 100 milligrams, 5.6 is normal. 100 to 125 is diagnosed as pre-diabetes. 126, 7 or higher on 2 separate tests is diagnosed as diabetes.
I tested after I ate, and it was 10.5, so that's pretty good for me. So my blood sugars are coming down. I have a decent sleep schedule. I'm eating like a normal.
Ma'am, if they're at an 8.5 or a 10, they're not coming down. That doesn't sound like coming down to me. It sounds like they're still too high. Much too high.
Human. Walking, getting up there and doing some exercise. So what about the Indomie ramen and berry? I haven't had any berry juice. I actually haven't had anything to drink, honestly, except for water. The ramen is still unopened. I can show you guys that if you want. It's still unopened. I haven't even made my husband any.
That's great that she hasn't had any, but she bought it 3 days before. So, yeah.
I'm not going to eat the ramen. I don't think so. If I'm really...
Bullshit. Back in Kuwait, you would eat 3 or 4 packs of ramen at a time. And for those who don't know, ramen packets they're calorie bombs. And salty. She wouldn't just eat 1 packet. She would eat 2, 3, 4 at a time.
Really, really, really dying for ramen. Maybe I'll have 1 package instead of 3.
Yeah.
I used to make 3.
I
3.
love how you can see her thought process here, that she's already creating wiggle room in her mind that she shouldn't have any Indomie, but maybe she'll have just one. And that's so much better. She used to have 3.
The Mediterranean diet is the healthiest in the world. Yeah, that's what they say.
That is what they say, especially for diabetes. And we talked about this in part 1. I wonder why she's never tried to actually do it, to just do the Mediterranean diet. I don't think that's ever been a thing she's done.
The blue zones, they eat mostly plant-based. Looking like a skinty queen? I am one. You just don't know it yet. So I just have some tea, a little bit of honey. I know diabetes, and some condensed milk for the tea. Yeah, like I like to isolate and just be like completely alone. You don't have to worry about like anything, just you. But I don't think it would be healthy for me. I feel like living with somebody, like at least I know with like my husband, it motivates me to not like completely just let go and like not care about anything. Like
This jumped out at me because this is what we're seeing right now in July 2026. She lives by herself. She's eating whatever she wants, doing whatever she wants. And she's right. It's probably not the healthiest for her.
So I was feeling a bit too skinny, so I thought I would have a cheat meal.
A cheat meal. I was feeling a bit too skinny, so let me just load up on some cheese covered fries, some quesadilla wraps. Yeah, because that's the thing you do when you're feeling too skinny. Let's just eat all this crap that's going to make me feel like crap. I know, Chi. I know. I thought the whole goal was to get skinny. So you're feeling skinny. So we're just going to not feel skinny? That's what we're going to do? Okay.
As a reminder, it's been 8 days.
Anyway, I'm not going to talk about or make excuses for what I'm eating. I just want to eat it. I've seen comments from people commenting on my videos where it's like, they're like, the only reason you want to get healthy is because of the fact you don't want to be cheated on. You want your man to be attracted to you. My husband met me and I was fat. What happened has nothing to do with my weight. And if it did, I could easily find someone who appreciates me for how I am.
Well, it's been several months. Has she found anybody else? No. Has she found anyone else to replace Salah? Despite the fact that it's been months, no. Is she going to find anyone else? No. Nope. That's why she's going back to Old Faithful. Because ain't nobody got time for all this. No one.
I think saying things like, you should get in shape for your man. You should do this to keep up in your relationship. No.
No, I totally disagree with that. Totally disagree. I think it's completely normal and even a positive thing to want to stay in shape for your partner. Not because you think your partner will cheat if you don't keep it tight. But for me, my husband finding me attractive is a huge reason I want to stay in shape. I want to look my best for him because I love him and he feels the same way about me. I don't think that's a bad thing. What do you guys think?
You need to do things for yourself. You don't change for any man. You don't change for anyone. You change for yourself.
Okay, that's pretty funny coming from the person who slapped a hijab on their head 24 hours after meeting a guy online.
As you can see, I'm eating.
I'm just going to let y'all look at this. That's a pot pie, by the way. A homemade pot pie. Yeah. Yeah. All for her. That was all for one person. Yeah. One individual. Yeah. That was all for her.
Pie.
And she thought this jar of mountain garlic next to her was going to negate everything she's about to do over here. She's like, oh, I'm going to take this mountain garlic and eat it because that's healthy for me. Well, even if it is healthy for you, what's it going to do against this pot pie the size of a football field?
Look at the chicken. My pie crust is made with oil.
Ew.
Not butter, not lard, and whole wheat flour.
It looks nasty. Yeah, nasty. That pot pie looks nasty. It looks ew. It looks bad.
The part of her cycle that Sansa Cooks describes as healthy my way, where she cooks things that are like comfort foods for her and tries to tweak them and make them a little healthier without really getting that result. So, whole wheat flour is better than white flour. Olive oil is healthier for your heart than saturated fat. But sometimes you need to zoom out and look at the big picture. The big picture here is a big family-sized casserole dish full of pot pie that she is shoving in her mouth.
Yeah.
Look at my sub. I'm not saying this is the healthiest meal, but I literally walked for hours yesterday. It is hard. It's hard to eat clean all of the time, especially at first. I do try. Like, people see me eating something and they think I'm just like giving up. But no, like, I'm really trying to, and it's not Pepsi product, it's Kinza from Saudi Arabia. What happened in the groceries? Well, I ate some of them. How many calories does a 6-inch cold cut trio have with a side of chips and a Kinza Cola?
No one answers her, but I got you, Foodie. What she had was the Meat Feast sub from Substop, which has pepperoni, salami, and ham. It has 640 calories and 43 grams of carbs. That combined with the chips and the Kinza is 960 calories and 69 grams of carbs.
Let me add to this. I have seen Foodie do this multiple times. She tries to negotiate with her addiction. This is Foodie's way of thinking. If I drink a cup of tea and if I eat a Subway sandwich, which is not that bad, that means later on I can go ham at night when I get the carb cravings. Like, this is the silent negotiation of like, I know I'm going to do bad later, but rather than stop myself, I'm going to try to negotiate the damage by eating a little bit right now. And that way, when I go ham later, it's not going to be as bad. No, it's still bad. It's still bad. Thinking that you're doing good by drinking a cup of tea and having a sandwich, yeah, that is good for you. But then where you mess it up is by having a B moment later on at night, before bed, eating like 7,000 calories in one sitting.
Yikes.
Can you still eat chocolate on your health journey? Yeah, sure.
No.
But just a little bit.
No.
That's the thing.
No, you can't.
That's the key, I think. I know I have like diabetes. Like, my blood sugars have been consistently between 10 and 11, like no matter what I eat, even if I eat healthy.
That's definitely concerning, but I also wonder if she's eating as healthy as she thinks, because remember, she thought the chicken pot pie was healthy.
So I'm not sure. I might need more medication. Like, I have to make a follow-up appointment and I'll let him know that. I'm keeping a food diary.
What's scary is that she was on medications for her diabetes. If I remember correctly, she was on metformin. So just imagine what her blood sugar would be like without the insulin, the metformin, and the Janumet. Imagine how high they would be. They're still really high with the medications. Imagine without the medications.
Anyways, he probably won't approve of me eating chips, but I don't think I told him that I haven't actually, and that completely cutting out everything is like so hard for me, Can I check my sugar right now? I also had a bit of cola though, so it's probably not going to be good.
And there's another example of why I called this series Head in the Sand. Realizing that you ate something that would make your blood sugar spike is a reason to test, not a reason to avoid testing.
I wonder if the exercise, because normally if I would probably drink some cola, eat something like this, but I'm taking my medication consistently that does help. My blood sugars were norming like 23, like no less than 16, 15.
Holy shit. I know anybody in my audience that is a nurse, you are losing your mind right now. She just said her blood sugar was between 16 and 25. Whoa. Ooh, that's not good.
So they're going down a bit, like the 10 to 11 is an improvement. It's still too high. I'd like to get it down to like even nothing perfect for now, just 7 or 8 would be nice.
I don't understand this mindset. Why does she shortchange herself by saying, well, I don't want it to be perfect. I want to be 7 or 8. Why not go
Yeah, Miss. She just said between 16 and 25.
for the ideal? Go for what it should be. And then if you fall short of that goal, which you might, it happens, you adjust and you move on and you try harder.
10 is so high, I know. But when it's usually 23, you could see how that's an improvement for me, you know? I thought you were trying to be healthier. Your stamina was so good at the farm. I know, but I'm not perfect. You know, I can't get rid of everything all at once. I can cut back.
More negotiation. You know, there's a fine line between being realistic in your goals and not holding yourself to high enough a standard. And I feel like Foodie does the latter. What do you guys think?
Can you test your blood sugar for us? No, why do you always ask me that, double chicken? In my videos, I will, though, don't worry.
That makes sense. She wants to do it in videos, so if it's really, really bad, she can edit it out.
If you could change one thing about your life, what would it be? Obviously, my weight, health, stuff like that.
It's so frustrating because it's like she doesn't see that she can change that. That's entirely within her control.
I just want to point something out. What do we see Foodie doing here that we don't see her do anymore? Sitting up. Oh my God, she was sitting up and talking to people. Look. She wasn't laying down on the couch. She could actually sit up and talk to people, doggone it. Damn.
I dream about food every night.
Therapy. Get therapy.
Would you ever consider adoption, or do you not want children? It's not something I really think about because I have to be I have to be better. Like, I have a lot more growing to do and a lot more, like, I have to get a grip on my health. Like, I couldn't deal with a kid right now. The problems I have, my health, I can fix those things. You know, I can lose weight. I can fix my life.
There you go. Yes, you can. So do it. Prove it.
And actually, I feel blessed that I'm strong enough to handle everything.
That, you know what? That's the addiction talking right there. This is the mindset of, it's not that serious. I can fix it anytime I want. I can lose weight whenever I want. I can fix my health problems whenever I like. So there's really no pressing concern to do it right now. That gives you leeway to procrastinate and push it off. Like, it's not that serious. It's not that bad. I can fix it whenever I want. Okay, so why haven't you fixed it? Is it possible for her to lose weight? Yes. But the longer that this goes on, the worse her health problems become, the harder it's going to be to fix things, the longer it's going to take, and the more damage she's doing to herself in the meantime. Because blood sugar that high all the time, you're doing damage to yourself. Some of it might be permanent damage.
like that I do. So
After that battle cry, that decree of confidence, her next vlog is called Slip Ups on Weight Loss Journey. Because of course it is.
So it's 10.4, despite eating very poorly yesterday. You know,
Stop throwing your monitor, Foodie. Stop throwing your shit.
I attribute that probably to my medication and the increase in exercise, but who knows? It fluctuates. So 10.4 is my fasting reading today. It is 3 p.m. I did not eat yet.
And just to remind us, because I'm not good at remembering numbers, I always have to look back at the chart. Blood sugar while fasting should be under 7 mmol. And after meals should be under 8.5. So that is not even close to a good fasting number.
So for about 3 days now, I've been slipping. You know, I'm in that stage right now where, you know, I start off going strong.
Part of the problem is even when she thinks she's going strong, she's still not eating the way she really should be. How about that diabetes education course, Foodie?
And then I start slipping. Things get a little tough.
Well, here we go with the slippery language. I slipped up. I slipped up, y'all. What do you mean? How did you slip up? Were you overeating? Were you having a bee moment? Were you doing both? What happened? She's trying to minimize it. I slipped up. I had a little slip. I found a box of Twinkies and ate them all. Or I ate too much pastries. Say how you fucked up.
Kind of just get sick of it. If I wasn't taking my medication, you know, religiously, for lack of a better term, I don't know, my blood sugars would probably be an emergency at this point because, like, I wasn't feeling good already. And, you know, so the medications I know definitely helping, especially when I eat things not good for me. My blood sugar reading, you saw at the beginning, was 10 point something, which is not bad.
It is bad.
Like I said, my sugars before consistently being back on my medication were like 23 in the 20s. It was bad.
Jeez.
Never below 15 usually. Still doing Unicity. I drink the Unimate every day, like in my video. It's like the best drink. It has no sugar. It's like a lemon iced tea. I love it. The Slim I do drink when I'm like on track because it adds fiber and vitamins and helps me eat a bit less. But when I'm not on track, I don't do anything.
I'm not surprised. She's not drinking the Slim. Remember when she did the taste test and she was like, there's residue in the cup. And it was like gritty and thick. Ugh. She looked visibly repulsed.
I am seeing an endocrinologist.
Drinking game. Take a drink every time she mispronounces endocrinologist.
Would I consider Ozempic again? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I bet you it would be way more expensive here than when in Canada. I think Canada covered a portion of it. I don't know.
Actually, Ozempic is pretty affordable in Kuwait. I don't remember what she paid in Canada before. I'd have to go back and look that up. But 35 KD is around $113 US, 160 Canadian. So compared to what people pay here in the States anyway, which can be upwards of $1,000 a month, that's pretty dang affordable. Now, I'm guessing what Foodie doesn't want to reveal here is that certain medications are only available to citizens and expats. And as a tourist, she would not have access to those medications.
My sciatica.
Shut up. My sciatica. Your sciatica would be in your back, stupid, not your stomach. Anybody who's ever had it will tell you that. When you got sciatica pain, I call it the devil's thunderbolt. You get like this sharp pain that takes your breath away, that makes you want to scream. It shoots from the middle of your back down your leg. It hurts so much. You're literally like this. Like it makes you spasm. You want to scream. I had it before. When it's bad and you're laying in bed, you can't even turn over. It hurts. And she's over there grabbing her damn stomach. It ain't in your stomach.
Guy from Dumb and Dumber. My Elsa.
That's funny because she kind of looks like him too.
Having uncontrolled diabetes can destroy your mental health. I don't doubt it. Yeah, I hear a lot of people talking about Manjaro. Yeah, I'm seeing an endocrinologist here. Yeah.
If you're playing, take a drink. I'm drinking Diet Coke since it is 2 p.m. here.
I have to go for an appointment soon, actually, for a checkup. I think I'm overdue. I don't want to go because he's going to be mad.
Oh man, I get this. I really do. I know I'm an adult woman, so is Foodie, but I still have that people-pleasing thing in me where I don't want my doctor to be disappointed. My last annual, I hadn't done some blood work he had given me the year before, and I did it. I did it like the week before the appointment just to get it done. And he was like, "Why did you wait?"
You know what, Billy? I just saw in the chat that you're having this sciatica pain. I had it for like 3 weeks. I don't know if this would help you, but the only thing that helped me was if you take one leg and cross it over your other leg, and then you take your hands and you push your knee away from you, and just do that for a few seconds, and then do that to the other leg. That helps a lot. Like, it's the worst when you're sitting down and you go to stand back up, but take your leg and kind of cross your leg over one leg, rest your ankle on your leg, take your hands, put it on your knee, and like just stretch your knee away from you, and then hold it, and then do it to the other leg. That might be helpful to you. Thank you, Trauma. And if that doesn't work, repeat those steps, but put each leg behind your ear. Trauma, you're telling jokes. You're telling jokes. If Billy could put her legs behind her head, she wouldn't have sciatica.
So long to do this, and I felt so bad. I'll do better next time. I promise, doctor.
You know that look they give you when they're like, okay, so what, like, and everything is just not good. They kind of look at you like, but you didn't listen to me. Don't you hate that? You go and you buy, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go on a health kick. I'm gonna eat healthy. You clean all of your cupboards and fridge. Remember that time, like years ago, I was like, okay, I went to Farm Boy and I spent $300 on all produce. And it was like winter, so it was all like rock hard mangoes. And
you bought that for Swordfish.
I woke up the next morning, it was minus 30, and I was starving, and all I had was hard mango. And I started crying because I was like, I wanted to do a fruit diet. That's what it was.
I do remember that. It was in 2019, and she cried when she saw the mangoes. And what she didn't add here is that she ordered a big old spread of Greek food.
You're just so concerned for your diabetes. I know. Believe me, I know. I don't feel well. I like thin crust because you can eat more pizza. You don't fill up. No, I'm never getting I'm never getting Taco Bell ever again.
What was that?
No, I'm never getting I'm never getting Taco Bell.
That's what I thought she said. Instead of Taco Bell, she said diarrhea. I mean, that tracks, especially at the current moment.
I'm not feeling the best. I've felt better the past week, but I stopped walking and I've been eating crap, so that's expected.
She stopped walking because of her sciatica, her self-diagnosed sciatica, which is interesting because one of the things I was told to do when I had sciatica was walk more, but maybe it depends on what the cause is.
Where are the marigolds? Oh, they're in the garbage. They died.
So apparently taking Marigold as a supplement didn't work out. Nuts. The craziest thing about this live is how often she talked about food. So I made a list of all the foods she mentioned during this live. Okay, McDonald's breakfast sandwich, McDonald's big breakfast, scrambled eggs, noodles, sausage, fish, tuna with mustard, mayo, and dill, shrimp, egg rolls, crab salad from IGA, pizza rounds, lasagna, gravy, Arabic food, pot pie, rotisserie chicken, chicken mole, St. Hubert's pot pie, hot chicken sandwich, hot honey chicken, Taco Bell pickle chips, cheese curds, matzo ball soup, roasted peppers, Thai milk tea, Sangari fish, cottage cheese, Turkish coffee, cheese, mangoes, oatmeal with banana and peanut butter, tacos with ground beef, poutine, Dunkaroos, fruit by the foot, bologna and cheese sandwich, Lunchables, Capri Sun, Louis Pizzeria, poutine, peanut butter and jelly, chicken burgers with extra Miracle Whip, baked potatoes, pizza and garlic dip, veggie burgers, pizza, Little Caesars, crazy bread, breadsticks, Nature's Valley granola bars, pineapple on pizza, pepperoni and mushroom pizza with creamy garlic dip, Costco hot dogs, Pizza Hut buffet, Burger King, McDonald's snack wraps, and a dream she had about hot dogs with pineapple chunks.
You have nerve
Lord.
damage from uncontrollable diabetes? Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yikes. She should be much more scared than she is.
I have to treat my health like my job. I mean, that's technically what it is. Like, you know, it's my job now to take care of my health.
Am I nitpicking, or is that a really weird way to look at it? I mean, I guess if that helps you get it done, that's great. But isn't looking after your health just something that every human adult has to do?
Before you come for me, which you will anyway, I'm seeing an endocrinologist about my diabetes.
Take a drink.
I don't know if it's because of his cultural background. I think he's Indian, so he really seems to favor vegetarian food.
Maybe it's because he's Indian. My guess is no, it's because she has issues with her kidneys, so she needs to watch her protein as well as her carbs.
And what is she eating right now? A big ass plate of carbs. Carbs on top of carbs on top of carbs. Coated in cheese. Hallelujah.
So, like she said before, Mediterranean diet would really make sense.
And he likes carbs within limits, whole grain or whole wheat. Except rice, white rice, he says, like the palm of your hand plus half.
Maybe that's what he told her. We'll never know for sure. She's kind of the ultimate unreliable narrator. But when you Google what's a good serving of white rice for a diabetic, it tells you 1 scoop of your palm.
This is like 2 cups of cooked spaghetti.
Her little giggle there is because she knows full well that no one would recommend 2 cups of spaghetti for a diabetic, even whole wheat spaghetti. And for what it's worth, Sansa Cooks thinks that was 3 cups. This next vlog was funny because she decided to do Q&A, which, is totally optional. She didn't have to do it. She chose the questions to answer. She answered them, and she was so pissed off by a lot of them, which is funny if you think about it. This was all her choice, all completely optional.
Do you ever think you'll actually do what doctors tell you? I've already lost body parts from the beatus, and what you are doing is so scary. Please stop. I try to do what the doctors tell me.
To quote Yoda, do or do not. There is no try. Your body doesn't care if you're trying. Your body cares if your blood sugar is consistently high. You have to do it or don't do it. Trying doesn't really matter.
I have a question for anybody in my audience that might be a medical professional. I have a genuine question here. No sarcasm. Because I don't have diabetes. I don't have an issue with my blood sugar. If someone like we got Foodie here, her blood sugar is consistently high. Is it possible for the body to adjust to very, very high blood sugar? Like, will that become the normal internally? Or is that not possible? Like if somebody's in like the 10, 15, 20 range, that's the normal. Is it possible for the body to adjust in a way to that blood sugar? Not saying it's going to be healthy, just adjust. It depends. Like it's still going to do damage, I know. But does the body adjust to that? I'm just wondering. I'm like, how is she not in the hospital?
I've been to a diabetes doctor, an endocrinologist.
Drink again.
And I told you guys what he told me.
Okay. Hold on a second. Your nervous system will shut off the response. You won't feel its effects. Okay. Oh, thank you, trauma. I mean, you're going to kill off your internal organs in the meantime. True, true.
Me to do, and still people come at me and say he's not right, he shouldn't tell you to eat carbs.
No one's criticizing the doctor. Well, I mean, maybe someone was, but the vast majority of her comments were not criticizing the doctor. They were criticizing her for not doing what the doctor recommended.
Actually, he goes for a more balanced way of eating. So like I'll put some screenshots, but like basically
This is funny because look at that where it says how many grains to eat. It says 1 fist, not 1.5. 1.
Yeah, just food balance and combining carbs with, healthy carbs with other food groups. So I am trying to do that. If I fail, it's because I either just have slip ups, that happens.
B moments, call them what they are. B moments, not slip ups. B moments.
Why are you not taking insulin to get your blood sugars back to normal and avoid further damage to your body? You were not able to do it with just medication. 10 is not a good fasting blood sugar. So this is the point where your doctor should be putting you on insulin. Okay, so Gorl Lash, I'm not a doctor. I did bring that up to him. He doesn't think I need to be on insulin, so he didn't prescribe me insulin.
Surprise! She's on insulin. She's on insulin now.
The way she looks so smug while saying that makes me think that she did not ask him that. And in fact, she's not reminding us of this, but back when she first had an appointment with the endocrinologist, he wanted to put her on medication, but she wanted to try diet and exercise first for a while before trying medicine. So, X to doubt.
Actually 10 for now. It hasn't been that long I've been on medication, and it went from 23 to 10, so that is pretty good right now.
It's not pretty good. It's pretty bad.
If it doesn't go down in the future, maybe we'll look at that. I don't know, but I also haven't been completely eating in a very diabetic friendly way. I mean, that's no secret. I don't hide that from the internet. Yeah, I mean, that's why my doctor didn't prescribe it. Are you seeing an endocrinologist for your diabetes?
Drink!
And if so, what do they have you on for meds? I am seeing an endocrinologist here.
Drink again.
I'm on Janumet right now, 2,000 milligrams a day. How will you do Ramadan without Salah? I won't be.
She says that so smugly, but she knows full well that she will be because she's due for a visa run.
Would you consider, where do you stand as far as trying a plant-based diet again, or even a vegetarian one that focuses on fresh fruits and veg and beans and legumes and whole grains, maybe some yogurt and feta and eggs in moderation, golden milk and herbal teas and lots of water, fresh juices in moderation for beverages? I would consider adding a lot more plant-based food in my diet for sure.
Okay, but when do you stop considering it and actually do it?
Any diet other than carnivore, keto, keto, certain vegetables, most, like even the diabetic plan I'm on, or anything, you should be eating way more vegetables and soluble fiber. So yeah, I would definitely, but the thing is because of my, like, going to extremes is really hard for me right now. But I don't know. I love fish. I love chicken. So I'm not sure, but I would incorporate more of those foods. I want to like start taking care of that, getting checkups and stuff. Because whenever you're postmenopausal at a younger age, you have to like get bone density checks and stuff like that.
Google says after a total hysterectomy with ovaries removed, which means you go into surgical menopause, you should have a bone density scan every 1 to 2 years, especially if you're not on hormone replacement therapy. So yeah, I'd say she's overdue. Her hysterectomy was it 2020? Hang on, let me look it up. November 2019. So yeah, I'd say she's overdue.
It feels like everything, like you always hear stories when you're younger, you better take care of yourself now because whenever you're 40 and what do you know? What do you know? All of it comes crashing down.
I feel that. I really do. I'm 48 and it's all downhill after 40. Truly, though, if you take care of yourself, it doesn't have to be horrible. Actually,
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm 55. It ain't downhill after 40. I object. I'm standing up. I'm objecting in the court. It's not downhill after 40. I object. Not true. Wrong. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, darling. Don't you know 40 is the new 30? 40 is fabulous. And 50 is more fabulous. It's not downhill after 40. I object.
I feel better at 48 than I did at 38.
Ow. Ow, my sciatica. I know, I have to work on my diet. Bend down, era. Vitamins are water soluble and hormones are not. Really, Justice?
I'm not sure if this person is trolling or just giving bad information, but it's definitely not true. There are water-soluble hormones and fat-soluble ones, and same for vitamins. Some are fat-soluble, some are water-soluble. I remember when I took a nutrition class in college having to memorize which ones were which, and definitely couldn't tell you right now, but...
They think that I'm going to run by...
I have a medical question for any medical professionals. I'm just curious. Like, I know that Foodie went through surgical menopause. And, like, you got to be careful with your bone density and all that for surgical menopause. Does the same apply for, like, regular menopause? Does this bone density, is it affected by regular menopause as much by surgical menopause? I didn't know that. Ooh. There's a reason why I asked that question. Because I went through menopause at 35. That's why I was asking. I went through menopause early, very early. That's why I was asking that.
Back to Canada and take advantage of the healthcare and be a burden on the system. But no, I have a visa here. You know, people don't believe that, but I have a visa here.
Oh, we knew she had a visa. You have to have a visa to go to Kuwait. But we knew it was a tourist visa because she left the country every 90 days.
They haven't said it's diabetic neuropathy.
Oh yeah, here she's talking about her sciatica and what might be the cause of it.
It feels more like sciatica to me only because the pain starts in the butt cheek, like really bad. Like it feels.
You Google that.
It feels like I got shot in the butt cheek, but then
you Google that. You Google the symptoms. What is sciatica? What does it feel like? You haven't been through that, liar. I've seen you say on camera, "Oh, I've got sciatica," and then you stand up. Or you like lean over real quick. You can't do that on sciatica. You even twitch wrong and you get the devil's thunderbolt down to your feet. And it takes your breath away. Oh, you want to scream. You never had it.
It's like, it is numb. I didn't even feel them putting the needle in the right butt cheek to inject me with whatever they injected me with.
She got a shot of something and didn't ask what it was. Yep, she let them inject her with a mystery substance.
Press X for doubt. So you're just going to go to somebody and they're going to put something into your body and they're not going to tell you what it is. Press X to doubt. You go to a doctor, they're going to tell you what they're injecting you with. And they're probably going to ask you questions just in case you've got allergies. Just to make sure you're not allergic to something. They put something in me and I didn't know what it was.
Of course. cortisone shot? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
It doesn't make sense because cortisone shot for sciatica will be given in the spine, not in the muscle of the butt cheek. But this is why you ask your doctor questions and not your chat.
I'm definitely thinking of watching a lot of videos on foods that don't spike your blood sugar. I think that I'm gonna like really try no like refined carbs. I think I am gonna limit the carbs a lot and just try to eat more veg and maybe like an apple and like some cheese and proteins and stuff like that that don't spike your blood sugar, because I am like actually really concerned about blood sugar levels now. Like I'm really scared about this diabetic neuropathy. Like that's no joke. Like
Chantal,
what if-
you had that going on even back in Crackhead Olympics. And it's diabetic neuropathy, dummy. You had that happening in Crackhead Olympics when you were running around in your underwear. We saw your feet. We saw your legs. We saw the dark patches all over your legs. You had it going on back in Crackhead Olympics. We got pictures. There's proof. You had it going on even then. We look at your legs and it looks like somebody beat the shit out of you with a baseball bat. You had the dark patches even then.
if it is that?
From what I could find, diabetic neuropathy usually happens on both sides of the body at once. So the fact that she's only feeling it on one side means it's probably an injury like sciatica. But that's not to say she shouldn't be worried about that. She should. She has high blood sugar all the time. Stuff is going to happen.
Anti-inflammatory foods like tomatoes. I love tomatoes and cheese. I could eat that every day for sure, with like a side of salmon and like a bunch of vegetables. Yeah, I could totally eat like that. Tomatoes are okay. What is good for us? We don't even know anymore. Anti-inflammatory tomatoes.
There is a long-standing misconception that tomatoes are inflammatory because they're part of the nightshade family, and other nightshade plants have toxins in them. But actually, the research shows that tomatoes are great anti-inflammatory foods. Of course, if you have a personal allergy or sensitivity to tomatoes, that could have a different effect on you. But in general, when doctors recommend an anti-inflammatory diet, tomatoes are part of that.
It's weird that they want to give me like vitamins. Like what the heck? That must be like, I never heard of that.
Well, I understand it because it is possible for someone to be over 500 pounds and be starving at the same time. I know this sounds wild, but it's true. If you're eating nothing but garbage, there's no nutrition in it, there's no vitamins, there's no minerals, there's no nothing. You could be 500 pounds and starving. Your body is starving for nutrition. You just throw a bag of garbage down your throat, your body looks at it and goes, okay, thanks. I guess we'll just send it on through to the large intestine, but there's nothing in this bag that we can take out that's useful. That's why they want to give her vitamins, because she's not getting any vitamins. She's not eating healthy food at all. So she's 500 pounds and your body is starving for nutrition.
I'm like prescribed vitamins. Like,
not sure why she thinks that's weird. Wasn't she prescribed vitamin D and calcium by a doctor way back when? Apparently, it's pretty common to prescribe vitamin B12 and other B vitamins to diabetics because it's very often that they're low in those.
yeah, I think that I need to take vitamins for, I think B12 is one of them. Mobility scooter, no. I mean, unless I become like disabled, like to the point where I can't walk at all. I don't know.
Oh, wow. How far we've come.
I have to really make drastic changes and stick to them. I don't know. I just feel like over the years, last couple of years, my body's gone through some changes, getting older. And I got an injection. I still don't really know what it is, but it's basically the strongest painkiller they have.
Y'all just take a look at how Foodie looked then. How much smaller she was compared to now. Like Gunther was still Gunthing, but Gunther wasn't as big. Look how much smaller she was. Holy shit. Wow.
For injection.
It sounds like she asked at least, and they said it was a painkiller, but still, that's not very specific. What if she had been allergic to something?
Yeah.
Man, it's just crazy to me.
It's also vitamins. I got an injection for vitamins, and I'm guessing for vitamins it's B12.
Again, just guessing at what they are injecting into your body is crazy stuff. Later, it came out, she finally figured out that the injection was something called Neurobion, and it is B vitamins, and it's given for nerve pain or peripheral neuropathy.
Can we show the other picture? Give me just a moment, Mama. Let me pull up Twitter. 1 second, please, and thank you. Okay. Looking. Let's see if I can find a full body picture of Foodie. There's a lot of her laying down. Hold on a minute. I think I know what to do. 1 second. No, that's not it. Sorry. Well, she lays down a lot these days. Okay. Come on, Foodie. Get off the couch. I'm looking for the clip where she was riding around on her scooter. Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay, I think I have it. Hold on a minute. So you guys saw what she looked like. Oh, oops, sorry. Compared to so that's Foodie now. So she's on kick right now. She's probably not doing anything. And she's doing great. So that's Foodie now. So keep that picture in your head. This is her now. Compared to this. What a difference, huh? What a difference.
Most definitely. It's not, I don't know, Zoe, not like 100% definite, but.
So still no official diagnosis? Or did she just not ask the doctor what her diagnosis was? We'll never know.
All of the symptoms are sciatica. They say eventually it should heal on your own after a while. If not, then it's good to get some imaging done. Mystery box injections.
You know what? What do you mean? You don't get imaging done for sciatica. There's no reason to get imaging done for sciatica. What are you talking about?
I mean, it's the strongest painkiller, but it's not. I read that like morphine. It's not morphine, but it's probably like a cortisone. I don't know what it is. The thing is the prescription's written in Arabic, so I can't really tell. And Salah can't make out the chicken scratch.
What? So the two of you went to the doctor. They injected you with something. They didn't tell you what it is. The prescription was in Arabic, and he couldn't tell what it said. What? What doctor is going to prescribe something to you and not tell you what it is, how much to take per day, how much the dosage is? Press X for doubt again. They're just going to hand you like a bottle of pills and go, here you go, figure it out? No, never. That doctor would get sued. No one's going to risk their license for someone like her.
And I just don't even bother asking the nurse because they don't speak English. They don't understand me.
But why not have Salah ask them?
Yeah.
It's just weird to me to have so little curiosity about something that's such a big deal to your health.
I just kind of just don't even care. I'm just like, give me whatever. I trust the doctor, you know. I have to go basically every other day for an.
Oh my God, I remember these. I remember her doing these streams with this ridiculous picture. It's been a minute. I don't know who made this for her, but she would often want to come on. She didn't want to come on camera, so she would put this up. She wouldn't show herself because she wanted to be off camera, not wear her abaya, not wear her hijab. She wanted to basically munch and not get caught.
Injections for pain and vitamins.
Okay, that's definitely not a cortisone shot because you would not do that every other day. Maybe an NSAID shot or a morphine shot, but she said she didn't think it was a narcotic because it didn't make her feel that way.
I'm going to find out what. I'm guessing B12. Yes, be hard on yourself. Deny yourself what you want to eat and only eat protein and veggies. Sometimes it's necessary to deny yourself. It's worth it in the end. It's true. It's true. Yeah.
What happened to I have an ED? I can't be so drastic.
Do they have narcotics in Kuwait? Like, can they be administered at the hospital? No. I don't think so, Krista. I don't think they have hard narcotics here, but I'm not sure 100%. Like, whenever I've like asked for pain medication, they don't give you. I don't know about at the hospitals, but
yeah, I'm guessing they just don't give them to tourists.
My blood sugar levels have been like pretty much the same.
Thank you, Seashell.
You know, like ranging from 8 to 10. So I think the medication does help keep it down. I have decided to keep anything related to my health private. I will not be talking about anything health related at all, or how I'm feeling, etc.
This episode of Rage Quitting telling us about her health was brought to you by NFFG Live. Obviously, Foodie did not appreciate it, and she vowed to never share anything personal ever again. Of course, the question becomes, what is she going to share? Because that's literally all she has to talk about now that Salah's out of the picture as far as her channel goes.
When I make content from now on, it will be totally unrelated to anything private about myself. I will not tell the internet any more about my mental health, diabetes, weight, etc.
I'm my blood sugar reading.
And sure enough, this was a few weeks later. She realized she had nothing else to talk about, make content about. The only interesting thing that happens to her is what her blood sugar is that day.
I'm going to kind of go back to using my YouTube channel as kind of just a diary for health, my life.
Some chia seeds because I'm going to be adding them. They're very high in protein and soluble fiber, which is very good for your digestive tract, and they're very good if you're diabetic. The fiber in food prevents blood spiking, your insulin.
I want to cry. Look at all that healthy food. And what's making me cry is knowing that it all got wasted. You know, she didn't eat none of that. That it went into the trash. I'm sorry, I got a problem with food being wasted. You shouldn't waste food. You know that all this got wasted. All of it. And what's really pissing me off is remember how she was in the Middle East, she was in Kuwait going to food banks, taking food from food banks, food away from people that actually needed it, and wasting it. Bitch. So on top of like her having enough money to buy the fast food, she would go to the food banks and take food from the food banks just because she could.
Prevents sugar spikes in your blood, I should say. So I'm trying to get more soluble fiber in my diet. I guess that was advised by a diabetic doctor.
I can't stand the summer in Kuwait. It's bad for my health. I need free health care because even no matter what my visa status would be there, I don't want to talk about that, but it would be expensive. So just make whatever you want of that. If you want to think that I have this visa, that visa, it doesn't matter. It's okay, fine, whatever.
Another reason we know she was on a tourist visa is to be sponsored as a family member in Kuwait. You are required to purchase health insurance. And she told us she did not do that.
But it is expensive. Just say that, okay? No, I have to get healthy, but first I need to have a celebration. They have healthcare, but it's expensive for certain things. I need to be healthy, no matter what. But there, it was a lot harder for me, you know. So I do have a lot more support here.
So in order to get a family visa, all she had to do is get health insurance, and she didn't want to get health insurance. That's all it would have taken to get a family visa, and she didn't want to do it.
Never sure if she's lying or just doesn't remember what she told us before or actually changed her mind. But just a few months before, she was insisting that it's much easier for her to be healthy in Kuwait.
I can't pass.
Now, it wasn't all that her time in the Middle East did was slow down her food addiction just a little, but it didn't stop it. When she was in Kuwait, she had to depend for a long time on Salah to get her food. That slowed her down from getting to the food. Same thing with being in Syria. She didn't have quick, easy access to the fast food restaurants. She couldn't just take a drive and get them, and she couldn't order off an app. So it slowed her down, but it didn't stop her. And whenever she came back to Canada, that food addiction went into overdrive. She was like, oh, I'm back in Canada. Everything easy access. I'm just going to go for it. And she did. She sure did. She would go for the fast food. She would go to the dollar store and get all of her favorite snacks. You name it. She ate it. She inhaled it. Sure as fuck did. Hell, she probably got off the plane from Kuwait and the party started in the airport, y'all. Because what's in the airport? Come on, what's in the airport? The Starbucks, the Burger King, the McDonald's, the Cinnabon. Hello? She probably didn't even leave the airport for a couple of hours. Getting off the plane and smelling that food. You know she couldn't say no. She probably indulged before she got in a taxi and went home.
I know you're gonna think, no, it's true because I have to take medications that I need to drink water. I tried fasting, and I just felt so dizzy because I couldn't drink water, and how am I gonna take my medications? I can't do it, you know. No, well, it's not that it's not the difficulty. It's that I have medical issues, I do. And if you can't fast, then if you have medical issues and you can't fast, then you're excused on it. Unsolicited advice: do not fast until you see a doctor or diabetic. And yeah, exactly. But my doctor already told me the last time I was there in Kuwait, like the medication he's putting me on, I have to drink a lot of water with it and take it with food.
I was curious because I find religion really fascinating and I don't know that much about Islam. I have to look up everything that Foodie talks about and verify with friends. I also grew up in a tradition where fasting is a regular part of the practice. And for us, if you had a health reason that you couldn't fast, you could modify it. So, for instance, drink water during your fast instead of abstaining from food and water. Or some people would like give up the foods that they really love, like eat a very bland diet, not have any sweets, whatever, adjust it so that you can still participate in the fast in a way without fully doing it. So I asked a friend of mine who is Muslim and her mom's diabetic. I asked her, is that a thing? Like, do you modify the fast or what happens? And she said, generally, no. If you can't completely abstain from food and water, it's not considered a valid fast. So you just don't do it at all. Now, she did say some people can work with their doctor to adjust the timing of their meds so that during the eating hours after the sun goes down, that's when you're taking your meds and having your meals. So that during the day when you're fasting, it's not a problem. I don't know if that's something Foodie ever considered talking to her doctor about, or if she just decided not to fast. The cynical part of me says, of course she decided not to fast because she's going back to Canada and had to eat.
Well, Foodie's idea of fasting was sleeping through Ramadan. I remember her being over in Kuwait. This is what she would do, y'all. She would eat until the very last possible second. Like she would stuff herself stupid so that her stomach would be full for hours and hours and hours. And then she would sleep all day. She'd be up all night so she could sleep all day and then wake up right about the time that people are breaking their fast. That was the way that she participated in Ramadan, was eat as much as you can until you're supposed to cut off and not eat anymore and then go right to bed with a full stomach. And then when you wake up, the fast is over. And then eat again and let the rinse repeat.
Eat all her favorite foods, but it is Foodie we're talking about after all.
Yesterday, I did a video where I said I had a new health problem. And
okay, clock it, y'all, clock it. What do you see? We're doing the vulnerable voice again. No makeup. We got no makeup on. Clock it. I'm going to come on camera. I'm going to look extra pathetic and weak. I'm not going to wear my makeup because I want to look extra sad. There it is again.
I didn't really want to talk about what it was. It's not something like, it's something that could potentially be serious, but it's not like right now super serious as long as I really start taking care of myself. So, and this is the thing, like
let me go off for a minute because I feel like going off. If you don't like bad language, please leave the room. I don't want to offend you. I'm going to use some really bad words. I don't want to offend anybody, but I feel like going off. Why do we have to give a fuck about your health, Foodie? Why do we have to know or care about your health issues? About your diabetes, about your sciatica, about your blood sugar? Why do we have to give a fuck? Why does anybody have to give a fuck? Why do we have to know about it? Your health issues are your health issues. It relates to your body and your life. Why do we have to care? Why does anybody have to fucking care? If you care about your body, if you care about your health, you'll do something. And if you don't, then you will not. It's just that simple. Why is your lack of health anybody else's concern or anybody else's worry? Why do perfect strangers on the internet have to care about your lack of health when obviously you don't give a shit? You go to doctor after doctor after doctor, and they tell you the same damn thing, don't they? To eat less food, to eat healthy food. This will help you with your diabetes. This will help you with your blood sugar. This will help you to lose weight. You're the same thing from every single person you see, every medical professional. They tell you over and over again, this is what you need to do if you care, but you don't care. Every doctor is going to tell you the same thing, Foodie. So coming online and expecting sympathy for your lack of health, don't expect sympathy if you obviously do not give a shit. If you're coming on camera 1 minute like this, you got no makeup on, oh, I'm so sad, I've got another health issue, why should we care? Why should anybody give a shit? There's a lot of people in the audience right now, they've dealt with health issues. They might be dealing with one right now, but they don't make videos on the shit. They don't come online and complain to people and make a big deal and make a big spectacle about it. They just handle their fucking business. So why can't you? Why can't you handle your shit? You're going to your audience and you're saying, these are all my health issues. Look, here's my blood sugar. Like anybody can do anything. No one can do a damn thing about your health except you. So stop making your lack of health your content. It's fucking boring. It's boring to hear about your blood sugar. It's boring to hear about, oh, I had a little slip. It's boring. It is absolutely fucking boring. This is all you got to offer the internet? Is talking about how sick you are? How much sicker you're making yourself? Coming on camera, I overdid it last night. Yeah, no shit. We can tell you overdid it. You come on camera bloated, swollen. Yeah, we know you overdid it. You don't even have to tell us. We know you overdid it. Coming on camera talking about diarrhea. Oh, I'm going to poop my pants. Well, that tends to happen when you have no fucking gallbladder and you're stuffing yourself stupid. You're making yourself ill. And then you want sympathy for making yourself ill. No sympathy over here. You're not a child. This is not an accident. You're an adult. You know what you're doing. So if you want to make yourself sick, go for it. But even as a former food addict, no sympathy over here. You're doing this shit to yourself with full awareness. Stop bitching about your lack of health. It ain't nobody else's fucking problem except yours.
This is
Solve it or don't.
Just like, I feel like just health-wise, everything is just crumbling down. I recently was diagnosed in 2023, diabetes. I've had really high blood sugar for a long time, so I've probably had the diabetes for a long time.
She was diagnosed with prediabetes in 2019, and I believe it was 2021 that she was diagnosed with diabetes officially.
So I have that, type 2. They threw like urinalysis. You know, they do a urinalysis panel and blood work. Found a high level of protein in my urine. My kidneys, the beginning of having issues with my kidneys, which is common with people with type.
You know what you should have titled this stream? The title of this stream right here should have been, this is how stupid I am. This is how stupid I've been. These are the problems that I caused myself. Holding myself accountable. That's what the title of the stream should have been. A lesson in stupid, chapter 1. This is how stupid I am. I caused these things to happen to myself. I caused this high blood sugar. I caused these health issues because I'm stupid. I know what I'm doing, but I don't care. A lesson in stupid, chapter 1.
And that brings me now to recently
I've noticed like a very high increase in urination, like just always needing to urinate, like maybe every half an hour, literally, like just having to urinate and urinate. I would have like pain in my side, like in the kidney area, like in my back. And I was feeling like after like at the end of when I would go to the washroom, it would like I don't know how to explain. You know that uncomfortable feeling when you have like a UTI? So come to find out, I have a mild kidney infection. It's not like severe. So I'm on antibiotics for that now. And Salah picked me up some cranberry like extract that helps with like this issue. I'm trying to drink a lot of water and just I'm so tired from this.
If you've got a kidney infection, you need antibiotics for that. A cranberry extract and water will help soothe some of the symptoms and some of the pain, but it's not going to fix it. You need antibiotics to fix that. You need to lay off the damn sugar. Yeah, rest in peace, Music Biz Marty. Agreed. The King of Akron.
So I really want to try to be super careful what I put into my body. You know, it's critical at this point. I don't want to have kidney damage. I know people who have had uncontrolled type 2 and they were on dialysis and eventually the person I knew specifically is no longer with us, sadly.
I have a question. I've never been on dialysis. I have heard that someone of a much bigger size, if they have to go on dialysis, it takes longer for the session. Like maybe the normal amount of time for a dialysis session is like what, 4 to 6 hours? But for somebody of say Foodie size, how long do you think it would take? If she were to be on dialysis, how long would it take her in one session? But I've heard that it takes even longer because somebody is bigger. So if her kidneys ever decided no more and she had to go on dialysis, how long do you think a session would it take her? It might take a while. He has to clean all the blood, right? He was doing 5 to 7 hours. He was 6'5" and maybe 280. So Chantal would be there a while at nearly 500 pounds. She'd be there literally all day.
I don't know how much damage is already done to my kidneys, but I don't want to have like kidney failure. So I'm trying to repair whatever damage is done.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about kidney disease is you can't repair it. If the damage is done, it's done. You can slow the progression, and the way you do that is by controlling your blood pressure and your type 2 diabetes. If you're curious about kidney health and how it relates to Foodie Beauty, I highly recommend the channel Kidney J. She is a lifetime kidney patient on dialysis and has had a transplant, and she has lots of great information about what that's like and how Foodie Beauty is doing when it comes to her kidney health.
And I do recommend the channel of Kidney J. I show up in her chat when I can. Lovely person is Kidney J. Highly recommend her channel. One of my mods could find the link for her channel and put it in the chat. I really appreciate that. But Kidney J is cool. She's very cool. Definitely recommend checking out Miss Kidney J. And Sansa too. Sansa is fantastic.
And I'm going to do whatever I have to do on my part to do that. I have to follow up after the antibiotics are done with another urinalysis and blood test and see how the kidneys are doing. But inshallah, this will help it. And, as long as I do my part and just pray. I always say that I feel like I have a lot of time, which is why I don't take myself seriously. And now I don't feel like I have a lot of time at all. So
Thank you.
When you have like diabetes like that and you start having chronic health issues because of it. Things can go from bad to worse and like that. I know a lot of people tried to warn me about that, and it's true. It's true. It can get really bad.
It turns out that last statement was somewhat prescient because she disappeared for almost a week. Everyone was really worried, and then she popped back up with this.
Well, I'm alive. Barely. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, the 19th, maybe around noon, I started feeling really dizzy and nauseous and like I just want to sleep. I think this has been the most sick I've ever been in my life, honestly. Headache, dizzy, the nausea, the chills, the fever, being thirsty. I have sores inside my nose that are really painful. I don't know where they come from.
What would cause that? The sores inside of her nose. I've got a theory. I think I know why she had sores inside of her nose. I have no facts, I have no receipts, but I gotta guess. I'm allowed to guess. I know that there are some people in the world that when they want to get the effects of a certain medication, they might crush it up into a powder and snort it up their nose versus taking it. If it's something like a time release, they might crush it up in a powder form and snort it to get faster effects. I don't know if that's what she was doing. I'm just speculating. But I think she was putting something up her nose that didn't belong there.
I've just been in bed praying, like praying and praying and praying until I fall asleep.
I don't think she was doing Coca-Cola. Hold on, y'all. Remember, she was in Kuwait. I don't know if she can able to get Coca-Cola in Kuwait. But there are medications that kind of give you like a speedy effect, like ADHD medication, like Adderall. Thank you. You might be able to crush that up and sniff it. I don't know if that's what she was doing or if that would cause irritation to the lining of your nose, possibly.
Asking for mercy and help to feel better, promising to take care of my health and ask for forgiveness for damaging my health the way I have, taking it for granted, like a joke. I hate when people are like, it's not your fault, you don't have control over this. People like in some programs and some beliefs that you're powerless over it.
I'm pretty sure here she's referring to OA, Overeaters Anonymous, which is a 12-step program, and one of the steps is realizing that you're powerless over your addiction. She attended OA, I think once, maybe twice.
What if that's been my problem the whole time? Is thinking I'm powerless.
Not. You know what? I got a problem with that statement. I got a problem with people telling other people you're powerless to your problem. I don't like it. It's not that you're powerless. It's just that maybe the problem is too great for you to handle alone. And that's the time to reach out and get help, get professional help. But you are not powerless. It's just that you have to admit that you can't do it by yourself, that you need help, and reach out for the proper help and get the help. Maybe you're not in the best position to drive, and for a while you should let somebody else drive. But telling somebody that they're powerless, not a good mindset. Especially in Foodie's case. You tell someone like her, you're powerless, you can't do this, she's going to believe it. And she's not going to fix it. She's going to use that as an excuse not to change. Like this problem, I can't fix it. This addiction, I can't fix it. I'm powerless to it. Bullshit. I was a food addict. I fixed mine. She can't fix hers. There's lots of other people in the world that have dealt with addiction. They got on the recovery side. They fought the good fight and they won. And it's because you're determined to get to the other side. She's never tried to get to the other side. I've been watching her for years. Never once have I seen her try to fight against the addiction. Never once have I seen her get online and express anger and frustration like, oh my God, why did I just eat that? I'm so mad at myself. Urgh. I haven't seen that from Foodie. That would show resistance. That would show, I hate this addiction and I want to change and I want to be on the recovery side. I've never seen that from her. Never. She leans into it. She doesn't back away. I've never seen that her trying to pull back. I've seen her lean into it, but not pull away from it. But I don't like that. You're powerless against it. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Not for someone like her. Like she's going to take that and run with it and use it as an excuse not to change.
Camel-related illness.
She felt the need to clarify this because a camel had spit on her prior to this. And so people were saying, oh man, maybe you caught something from the camel. I don't know why. I just find it really funny to have to say this illness is not camel related. And she said that to us more than once.
It's just basically a nasty, urine infection, UTI, or kidney infection, that was resistant to the first antibiotics.
Like the symptoms that she was describing earlier, the chills and all of that, wouldn't that come from a kidney infection? I mean, she did say earlier she had a kidney infection. You need antibiotics for that. Just some simple extract and water is not going to fix it. And kidney infections can get nasty real quick. It can travel upward and cause all kinds of problems. And she's over there with a possible kidney infection, UTI, if she's eating a bunch of food that sugar in it. Sugar just makes the problem feel worse. You feel like you got fire coming out that end. Ooh, it hurts. So maybe she just had a nasty kidney infection.
It's a bit alarming because a kidney infection can go to sepsis pretty quickly, especially for someone who has uncontrolled diabetes.
So hopefully these ones, it will work. If I still am not well, in a few days, then I was advised to go to the hospital again. So yeah, but yeah, just wait for an update from me because really, I'm the only one who saw a doctor. I'm the only one who knows the truth. Yeah, you don't have to freak out. I'm okay.
The audacity sometimes, honestly. How does she expect people not to be worried when she says she feels like she's on death's door and then she disappears? I mean, the state that she's in at any given time, it could be her last day.
I don't know why I do this all on camera, but why not? I have nothing else to do.
Exactly. That's why she keeps talking about her health.
So I got a new thing here. I got a new machine.
I think the reason why she makes her health into content is she wants to get personal with people. She wants them all up in her business because she wants people to worry over her. She wants her beezers to always worry over her and be concerned and tune into every live stream. And is she okay? Is she all right? Did something happen to Foodie? She wants them to always be there for her and worry over her. That's why she tells them things that normally you would only tell a family member or a friend. She gets very, very personal with them when she shouldn't. She shouldn't invoke this type of worry and concern from strangers on the internet. It's not fair. It's not right to raise your blood pressure of all your beezers. I'm sorry. A lot of the beezers suck because they give her money for food and they shouldn't be doing that. But there are some that genuinely care about her. They mean well. They just haven't figured out what a liar she is. But give them time, they'll figure it out. But she gets off on people worrying for her. So let's make my lack of health a talking point, an always talking point. Let's never stop talking about my lack of health. Let's keep talking about the diabetes. Let's keep talking about my blood sugar. Let's talk about my lack of mobility. Let's talk about my lack of muscle mass. Let's talk all about that. And let's monetize it. Let's monetize my sickness and nothing but my sickness. Sick. Sick.
A thing here. On call blood glucose monitoring system. I wish I didn't have to have this, but okay, so it comes with this pouch. All of these are lancets, and all of these are strips, so 100 each. And the lancer and the machine.
Finally, she replaced the glucometer that had the broken screen.
Is your blood sugar higher when you just wake up? Maybe my sugar will be higher right now.
That can happen. It's called the dawn effect or the dawn phenomenon. And they think it's because of various hormones in your body, cortisol, stuff like that, that causes it to be higher. It can also happen if you have too many carbs the night before. And it can happen because your medication is running down to its lowest levels during the night.
Should I test it? I can try it. Okay, who wants to test my blood sugar before I eat a plum?
Nobody. No one. And I still think it's sick, Foodie, that you were talking about doing sleep streams. You want to do sleep streams on Kick. And your reason wasn't because you wanted to make money. You added an emotional element to the sleep streams. You told your beezers the reason why you wanted those sleep streams was because if you stopped breathing, then somebody would know. That's why. In case I stop breathing and somebody's going to know. So you want to do sleep streams and you attach an emotional element to the stream of like, you guys should watch me just in case something happens to me. How about take care of your health so people don't have to worry of you passing away in your sleep? How about that? How about giving a shit about your health every once in a while to where your beezers don't have to worry about you passing away on stream? No? Can't do that?
All right, on. Okay, let's try this. Bismillah. What the hell? It can't be that high. How can it be that high? What the heck? I didn't even eat anything. It says 21, which I have to go take my medication now. That's high. That's really high.
How much is it? Say it again.
Levels during the night.
Should I test it? I can try it. Okay, who wants to test my
He's
blood
trying to
sugar?
be so cute, doing the scrunchy face. Should I test it? Baby voice. Should I test it? Should I test my blood sugar? I don't know. Should you?
Sugar before I eat a plum. All right, on. Okay, let's try this. Bismillah. What the hell? It can't be that high. How can it be that high? What the heck? I didn't even eat anything. It says 21.
What? 21? You didn't eat anything and your blood sugar is that high. That means you had a B moment the night before. You had a B moment the night before and it's carried over and you woke up to that. Back away, Foodie, that platter of candy, throw it out the window. Throw it out the window.
Which I have to go take my medication now. That's high. That's really high. What the fuck? I'm just not going to eat anything. Even when I don't eat anything. What the heck? Maybe I have to go on insulin. I don't know. When did I eat last? Like 5 p.m. And it's 4:30 a.m. That can't be right. No, Caroline, I haven't been really good with my medication.
I swear she's like a broken record sometimes. keep learning the same lessons over and over again. Remember in Canada, she wasn't taking her medication and she had to go to the hospital? Yeah.
I mean,
Okay. I got some thoughts about Foodie and her diabetic medications. In my opinion, she's never taken her diabetic medications for her diabetes. It's all been about managing her B moments so she can have more B moments and eat more food. Being on the max doses of pills, insulin, you name it, whatever she can get her hands on, managing her B moments. It's all about managing those B moments so she can continue to have them. Not only that, I'm going to take it further. I'm not done. You know, all those trips to Canada that she did, there was a pattern. So she would go to Canada, she would snack out on the junk food and the fast food. But if y'all noticed, on many of those trips, there was always a trip to the Chinese buffet. Huh. First, there was the Chinese buffet and then to the ER. Happened every single time. She would go to the Chinese buffet and then all of a sudden, I feel sick. Then we go straight to the ER. Here's my theory about that. I think Foodie, when she wanted to go hog wild, she would go to the Chinese buffet and go ham on the food, everything with the salt and the sugar. And then knowing that the ER, knowing that when she got there and they checked her levels and everything is all jacked up, they were going to admit her immediately and give her fluids and get that blood sugar down. She didn't want to sit in the waiting room like everybody else. She wanted to get first in line. So she knew if she went to the Chinese buffet, got her levels all kinds of jacked up, and she walked into the ER and they checked her levels, they would look at it and go, holy shit, and admit her immediately so she didn't have to wait. They would give her the plasma, they would give her the insulin, they would get her blood sugar back down to a somewhat normal level, send her on her way, and then she'd turn around and do it all over again. But you can clock all her visits back to Canada. There were many of them where there was a visit to the Chinese buffet, which would make her sick, followed by an ER visit. That was on purpose, in my opinion. She wanted to fuck around but not find out.
I feel okay. I don't feel dizzy or anything. The normal is between, I know, babe. It's bad. It's like discouraging. Because I lost weight. I guess that doesn't have anything to do with diabetes in a way, does it?
What is she even talking about? Of course it does. Of course your weight has something to do with diabetes. And actually having uncontrolled diabetes can cause unintentional weight loss. So that might be what's happening there.
I can't get Ozempic here. It's out of the question. So no Ozempic, no Manjaro, nothing.
Yep, because tourist visa.
It goes over 20 to call 911 immediately. I feel fine. I don't know. Should I try it again? All right, let's try washed hand with soap. This is concerning. 22? No, that can't be right. What the hell?
Damn.
22.6?
Gee.
That's insane. I don't know. But it's been high like that before, like a few times. Tesla probably just have really, really out of whack sugar because I've been eating a lot of fruit and I'm still sick, kind of.
You can't eat a bunch of fruit, dum-dum. You got to be very careful as a diabetic what fruit you eat because fruit has sugar in it. Certain fruits have high concentrations of sugar. You can't eat a bunch of fruit, you moron.
She's right. Having an infection can cause your blood sugar to be abnormally high.
True.
So that could be part of it. But also, take your medicine, girl.
I didn't think it would be high. Like, I really, like, it's eye-opening that, like, once you have diabetes, it's like it doesn't like you have to get it under control. Like,
I'm not sure what her thought process is here or ever, but it seems like she thinks that since she's been eating whole foods, eating fruit, and not eating junk food, that she didn't need to take her medication. That was probably the case a few years ago. She probably could have gotten her pre-diabetes in remission by eating healthy, by a healthy lifestyle, but she's past that point now.
all right, Salah's blood 5, perfect, like
Oh,
perfect.
is it normal?
It's normal.
Is it vanilla? So the machine's
Okay.
working.
So here's the thing. What I'm gonna do is like drink lots of water, lay off any fruit. If in a couple hours like it doesn't go down, I'm gonna go to see the doctor. Yeah, it's a dangerous level, I know. Hey guys, my blood sugar is still very high. I retested it.
Here we go again. No makeup, low voice, vulnerable.
After a nap, and it was like 24. So I'm going to the doctor now. When I took it, I was like expecting it to be like 10. I don't know. I haven't been eating and I was fasting and I'm down 15 kilos. I don't know. I guess it's just unmanaged. Like I haven't been taking my medications properly.
Seriously, how many wake up calls is she going to have before she realizes she has to take her medication? She has to. And if the GI side effects are too severe, she needs to get on something different. Talk to your doctor, Chantal. God, this is exhausting. As a reminder, this is where her blood sugar should be. So 24 is an emergency situation.
That's my problem. I really can't stand the way the metformin gives me digestive issues, but it's just too bad for me. Like I can't muck around anymore. Like I'm beyond an idiot for ever doing that, not taking my meds properly.
Yeah, for sure. That's an idiotic move.
Yeah.
But how are we supposed to believe it's going to be any different? You've done this so many times.
So from now on, there's no way I'm missing anything, and I'm going to listen to the doctor 100%, and we'll see if that makes a difference.
I don't believe you.
I ended up going to an emergency clinic. They sent me to the nurse station and they tested my blood and it was 16 and not 24.
Okay, you know what? I know this is twisted. And maybe I'm wrong. And it's okay if I'm wrong, but I have to wonder, given Foodie's personality and her need for attention, I sometimes wonder if she didn't purposely make herself sick to spend time with Salah. Like if she made herself ill, so he would have to take her to the doctor and spend time with her. Like, oh, I'm going to eat a bunch of sugar and shit and make myself sick, so he has to spend time with me. He can't just be screwing off in the red room.
So she said, you know, just basically keep taking the medications. And if you notice in like a few days that the numbers are not changing once you have the medication back in your system, you know, after maybe 4 or 5 days, then if it keeps going up and up, then yeah, like go to the emergency again. But she said she doesn't think it's like a dire emergency because I haven't been taking my meds. So if I take my meds, my blood sugar levels won't be what they are, is what they suspect. When I got home and
I know, like, I've seen Foodie do this too. The reason why I made that comment was because Foodie even used her food issue to be manipulative. Like, oh, look what you made me do. You weren't here. So this is what happened. Blaming her overeating and her B moments on somebody else rather than herself. Oh, look what you made me do. You weren't here. You weren't giving me attention. So I did this. Seen her do it. Like almost like she's trying to punish somebody with her food issue. It's like, no, you're punishing yourself, stupid. But trying to guilt trip somebody with overeating when you should learn to have control over yourself, and your food issue is your issue, no one else's issue. But putting somebody in the position of, you have to be here all the time or else I'm going to overeat. I'm going to have a B moment if you're not physically here is ludicrous. Like you're gonna overeat anyway. But if somebody dares to have a life or step away from you, look what you made me do. It's your fault.
Tested with my machine, it's a 20 instead of 24. So I don't know. My machine is a bit whack. So I'm just going by their machine, I guess.
She doesn't say how long a time had passed between when she measured her blood sugar at home and then at the hospital and then back at home again. But blood sugar can fluctuate quite a bit, and I assume she was at the hospital for at least an hour or two. So, yeah, it could fluctuate that much.
And I saw somebody in the chat, somebody said she just did a community post. Let me take a look at it. Excuse me just a moment, chat. Pardon me. Let me see. What did she post? Hold on a second. Damn it. Now, hold on. Shh. Where's her channel? There she is. Okay, so what was the post? Oh, y'all want to see? Y'all want to see what she posted? Hi, guys. Tuesdays are my official day off. Miss ya. See you tomorrow. Chantal, you work from home. Every day is a day off. So you're taking a day off to do what? Eat? Go see Natter? Didn't you just take a couple of days off? So let me get this straight. You went out yesterday and you got a bunch of money from your feeder beezers. They were donating like crazy to you. You made a spectacle of yourself, drinking gravy out of the bowl and sticking your nasty, disgusting, wart-filled fingers in a water glass. So you're taking a day off today? Did you make enough money? I guess so. I guess so. So it would seem there's a pattern evolving here. She comes online, she makes a spectacle of herself, she gets a bunch of money, and then she fucks off for a couple of days. And then she comes back and she makes more money, and then she fucks off. And lather, rinse, repeat. That's the new pattern these days. And that usually happens when she's wrapped around a guy.
Depending on what she ate and other things going on.
This is all my fault. I'm not being responsible with my health, and it's very, I'm sure infuriating to watch.
It is infuriating. And I'm just a random person who only knows her on the internet. Imagine if you were a member of her family watching her do this.
But I'm never missing.
Yes, Manic, it is a wig. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you guys. Yes, it's a wig. I'm working it. I want to do something different today. Damn it. I hate my hair. I'm going to go on record as saying I hate my damn hair. What happened to my hair? I don't know. It's a tragedy on my head. So fuck it, I'll wear a wig. Don't care.
Like, I realize how dangerous diabetes is now. Like,
I just realized I should have been counting, because how many times have we heard her say that just in this video, let alone the first one that I did? How many times is she going to realize it before actually doing something about it?
Like I said before, I just always thought I just always had more time. And I'm just been very irresponsible in so many ways. And with my health. And that's the one thing you should not muck around with, that's for sure. So I have to learn how to eat properly. Anyway, I'm going to definitely not eat fruit for a while. Maybe some berries or something like that, something with a low glycemic index. No bread.
hey, stupid, how about cutting out the carbs? Because carbs turn into sugar. Maybe cut down on the carbs. You're concerned about the fruit. What about the doggone carbs? Your carbs are not your friend.
Like none.
Why is it that she'll do anything but follow her doctor's instructions?
I don't know. I mean, being on medication makes such a difference, but there's definitely like really sugary fruits and stuff like that. I'm cutting that out. I was eating a lot of fruit because when I was sick, that's what I was craving, you know, like really cold, juicy watermelon and stuff, which is very high in sugar.
It's true, watermelon is really high in sugar, and it's also pretty low in fiber compared to other fruits, so not recommended in large amounts for diabetics. But you know, she could have some watermelon, especially combined with other foods.
And I wasn't taking my medication, so that's a recipe for disaster right there.
I haven't actually had like meat, like red meat, and since I've been sick.
Well, look at that. She's following your doctor's orders. He said avoid red meat. Yay, go Foodie.
I'm scared to eat it. Just chicken, and that's it. I haven't even had fish. Just chicken and vegetarian mostly. I'm taking my urinary alkalizer to prevent problems in the future.
I think this is the product she's taking. It's available over the counter at pharmacies. I don't know if her doctor recommended it or not. If not, she needs to be careful with that because...
Okay, so this Ural stuff. It's a pleasantly flavored drink which provides relief from painful burning symptoms of urinary tract infections. I've taken something like this before. It does help you to feel better, but it doesn't cure the problem. It just helps with making you feel slightly better so it's not so painful. But it doesn't cure it up. If it's really severe, you need antibiotics. It's for the symptoms, but it's not treating the problem.
It can raise your sodium levels to a point that's dangerous for someone with kidney function problems. So talk to your doctor before taking something like this.
I am on my meds, yes. I am on my meds. Yeah, my blood, like the medication seems to be working. Like I tested it today and it's been consistently, it was 16 when I woke up and it's like 15, it was 15.5 when I tested it not long ago.
Damn.
I'm never missing my, like just seeing the numbers slowly going down, like this is day 2 of being back on the meds consistently. I'm not messing around with meds anymore, that's for sure. Nope, it is still very high, but it was 24 on my machine when I read it. So, and blood sugars, apparently they fluctuate a lot. I didn't realize like they can fluctuate that much. I don't know. Keep it up for 3 months. You need to lose weight. Yes. Are you God? No, I don't think so. Only God can bring me down.
I don't have access to her chat here, so I don't know what this person said, but clearly she was not happy about it. And I'm guessing they said something like, girl, take care of your health because this is going to end really badly.
Like, stop being so dramatic.
Stop being so dramatic. You're the one who just a week ago was saying that you were laying in bed praying and praying and praying for a second chance because you felt like you were near to death's door. Come on.
Nobody knows whose time is up, especially not just some random idiot on the internet. I don't care how many people unsub now. I don't. You can't unsub to somebody and be like, I'm not gonna sub to you anymore unless you do this.
Yes, you can. You can unsub from anyone for any reason or no reason at all. There doesn't have to be a reason. You can unsub from anyone. And frankly, if someone doesn't want to keep following her because they don't like watching her slowly destroy her life and her health, that's completely valid.
I don't care. Goodbye. You don't know me well. You don't know me well. And by the way, I'm on a good track right now. My sugars are coming down. I'm back on my meds. I'm down 15 kgs. Thank you very much.
About those 15 kgs, I don't know if that's a good sign. Uncontrolled diabetes can cause weight loss.
This shirt is fitting me now. I don't know what else you want, Vera, but I don't owe you anything. I'm taking something called Janumet. It's like a mix. There's metformin and some kind of other medication inside of it.
The other medication is called sitagliptin or sitagliptin. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Genumet works a little better than metformin at controlling blood sugar because metformin works on the liver to lower liver sugar production and increase insulin sensitivity. Sitagliptin added to metformin also helps the pancreas release more insulin after meals. So most people are going to get a little bit better control over their blood sugar on Janumet than just on metformin alone.
I feel when I take it, like I have washroom problems, running to the washroom. I love salad. I love healthy food. You know, I just eat a lot of, like, I was eating a lot of junk. I haven't had any junk food, like any, and Salah can vouch for that. They found out that the order in which you eat your food makes a big difference. I saw somebody take their blood test. Like, for example, they had rice, protein, and a big bunch of veggies. So they ate their veggies full of fiber because fiber slows the digestive, then the protein, then the carb. And it made a difference in how
Is it me? Am I the only one spotting the fact that she's wearing Gatineau glitter? Right here. She's wearing the Gatineau glitter eyeshadow. Even though it's a bit blurry, I can spot that Gatineau glitter a mile away. Why are you wearing the Gatineau glitter in Kuwait, girl? What is going on with this makeup look? I need an explanation.
Her body spiked, like it didn't cause as much of a spike.
This is actually true. There are studies that show that if you eat foods high in fiber, protein, and healthy fats before eating your carbohydrates, like rice, it slows your glycemic response and it prevents your blood sugar from spiking quite so high.
I always do, Jessica Mesca. I always have bathroom problems, yes. But imagine it's worse with metformin. Yes, babe, thank you, yeah. And he won't let me anyways. He won't let me. He's been very strict.
I gotta say, all relationships are different. Do what works for you. But the idea of one spouse controlling what another eats and being quote unquote strict with them about it.
If it's gone down, like even if it's not accurate, I still have to figure the machine out. At least it was 24 yesterday.
You know, this whole thing was a no-win situation. She's an extreme food addict, has been an extreme food addict for many years. Even before YouTube, she was an extreme food addict with a food problem. And then this extreme food addict created a YouTube channel where she made content revolving around consuming massive quantities of food. And she started making a lot of money eating massive quantities of food. So she found Salah. She went to the Middle East, and what? She told him, I need your help to get healthy. Like, I want you to be my companion, and you're going to be the inspiration for me to be healthy. How could he possibly win with Chantal if she's the one who is acting as the employer, he's the employee, she's the one paying him? How could he tell her no? If she wants something, she's going to get it. His job is to go get it. But he's not controlling the money. He can't say, no, you're not going to have 10 ice creams today or 10 nashies today. If she wants something, she is going to get it. And she's not going to leave him alone until he does go get it. So how is he supposed to win in this scenario if she's the one with the money and she controls the money? There's no way he could have won that, ever.
Was it yesterday that I went to the doctor? 24. Now it's down to like 15.5. So it's coming down, like, you know, alhamdulillah. So
I couldn't find the specific clip, but I believe she actually had Salah test his blood sugar on it, and his was accurate. So I don't think her machine is broken. I think it's correct.
The medication makes more of a difference than I even realized. I honestly don't know what I was thinking when I wasn't taking it. I was just being so like self-negligent and stupid. Like there's no other word for it. I wake up depressed sometimes when I think like it hits me when I wake up like, oh, you have to eat healthy. Like for real, because the head it's still in my head, you know?
This makes me sad because eating healthy can be so great. You can have so many delicious foods that are healthy, and you feel so much better inside and out when you eat those foods. Also, therapy, girl. Therapy.
Try to detox your liver, sugar, some fruits, and fizzy drinks, alcohol. Yeah, because people, you know what? People always say, well, you know, you don't need to detox. It's a joke. Like, it's not true. Like, your liver detoxes your body. Yeah, but okay, but what detoxes your liver? Your liver gets overloaded with toxins. You know what I mean? So I believe in that too. I don't know. You don't. I mean, you know.
You guys know what's coming, right? Another rant about how you can't detox your liver. Some of you didn't enjoy that in previous videos, and I'm sorry. It's just a soapbox of mine. I had an epiphany while editing this. I think the reason that people get hung up on this detoxing the liver thing is like what Chantal said. She said your liver gets overloaded with toxins because it's detoxing your body. And I think that comes from the fact that we often describe what the liver does as filtering the blood. And what happens to a filter when you filter your water? The filter gets full of all that stuff, right? The sediment and the calcium and the minerals that it's taking out of the water. So people imagine that happening to the liver, that it's catching these toxins and holding on to them, when that's not what it does at all. Yes, it does filter the blood in a way and that it takes the toxins out, but it converts them through chemical processes into something that can be excreted. That's why it's part of the excretory system. What the liver does is it starts the chemical process to remove those toxins from the blood and turn them into things that can leave the body as urine or feces. So no, the liver is not building up these toxins in the way that a water filter would. And like I think we've talked about before, the best way to support your liver is live a healthy lifestyle, maintain a healthy weight, exercise, eat a balanced diet, don't overuse alcohol, don't overuse drugs, be responsible with using medications like Tylenol, because taking too much Tylenol or acetaminophen is a leading cause of liver toxicity, hepatitis. Be responsible with having safe sex, being vaccinated, all of those things. All those boring things that we're supposed to do will help keep your liver healthy.
Honestly, I can't believe I'm gonna say this. The thought of drinking, like the thought of gravy grosses me out right now.
The timing of this video. The thought of drinking gravy just grosses me out. What did we just see her do on Twitter? What did she just do? Drinking gravy at a diner. We just saw her do that. She did. I don't know if you were here for a Trauma Queen, but this one right here, drinking gravy the other day out of a restaurant container. Not even at home. What, you didn't see it? Would you like to see it? In case you missed it? Where the hell is it? I can find it real quick. It's in my feed. Let me see. Let's see. No, you know what? I'm going to really properly gross you out. Okay? I'm going to properly gross you out. First, there was this.
Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson. Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson. Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson.
Taking her nasty, dirty, filthy fingers, and one of her hands, she's got a wart on her finger, sticking her those fingers in a drinking glass in a restaurant, taking the ice and rubbing it on her face and on her head. And Missy, I hope that Mr. Med ain't watching right now, he'll get grossed all the way out. Yep.
Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson. Strawberries. Freaky Nikki Beeson.
Gross bitch. What else we got here? Where is this drinking incident? Let's see. I know it's in here. Is this it? No, that's not it. That might be where she rubbed it on her face. Where'd it go? Ah, there's the word finger. I think this is it. There we go. There it is. There's our girl. Trad wife, where? Drinking gravy out of a restaurant container. Eating like she's never eaten before in her life. Yeah. But she literally just said, I'm not drinking gravy ever again. What do we have here? What's this? What is all of this? All right, back to the video. I just thought you should see that. You know the rule. If I have to see it, then you got to see it too. I didn't come up with that rule. The people on Twitter did. I'm just passing it forward. Let's move along.
Ew. Like, think about how I used to eat. Oh my gosh.
Remember how she used to eat? Oh, it feels like so long ago. Oh, wait, those all happened in the last month.
Blood sugar has come down. It is, well, on my machine, it said 15.5 today.
Probably beating a dead horse at this point. I hate that expression, by the way. What did that horse ever do to anyone? But yeah, 15, it's not good. It's really, really bad. She should be concerned.
So a few more days on my medication, and it probably will go back down to being like maybe 8. It's just still a bit high, but
it's high enough that my guess is her doctor would say your diabetes is not well controlled. Let's try something else.
That's what it was when I was consistent on my medication. It was like between 8 and 10, depending. No, I don't need to take insulin. The doctor said I don't need to. Like if my numbers don't go down, which they are already, then yeah, I would probably need to take it. But with my medication, it's okay. And if anything, they'll probably just like if it, increase it maybe. I take 2,000 milligrams a day. That's hard on my stomach. Yeah, it's true. It said giddy, dizziness and giddiness. It was an Arabic doctor, so I don't think they really understood much English, but
that's interesting. I've heard from other people who've lived in the Middle East and in Kuwait specifically that pretty much all doctors there speak English. It's a requirement. So weird that she keeps going to these doctors that don't speak any English at all. Also, giddiness is a real medical term in English. So, Chantel, I think that doctor's English was better than yours.
I was on Ozempic before, but I can't get that here. You can get it, but it's like really, really expensive, and I'm not spending that.
I think she slipped a bit there. You can't get that here. Because she's a tourist, she can't get it. It's actually not that expensive there, as we talked about before.
Honestly, the metformin does very similar. Like, it makes me feel kind of full and like fuller faster and just like have a gut rot feeling. I hate it. And you run to the washroom. So it has a very similar effect,
And who is the lady talking in the video? It's Hectic Llama. This is her video, Hectic Llama.
She may get a similar feeling from Ozempic and metformin, but the weight loss results are very different. For metformin, weight loss is usually around 5% at a year, and for Ozempic, it's 12 to 15%. So, huge difference.
Yeah, it is ridiculous prices. I don't remember how I was paying for it in Canada when I was on it. Did I have a health insurance plan? I don't think so.
I just spent way too long trying to find out if she ever told us how much she was paying for it back in Canada in 2021. If anybody remembers, let me know. I couldn't.
I do. Teacher, call on me in the class. I know the answer. I hate the fact that I know the answer because I've been around too long and I know too much foodie lore. I know at that time she had insurance and the insurance paid for the Ozempic. That's how she was able to get it. She never paid for it. Her insurance covered it. The Ozempic was expensive. Her insurance covered it.
Find it. Driving me crazy.
Yeah, I want some Match Boost now.
That is a sad, sad face. I feel like chicken match boost could actually be an okay meal if she doesn't have the rice or just has a tiny portion of rice and then has a big salad with it.
But yeah, if I eat rice, it's very little, very little. And I never, it's really eye-opening how much rice they give you when you order out.
File under stuff her chat has been telling her for literally a year and a half.
Too much. It could feed 5 people, that rice. No joke.
Well, it's meant for 5 people. You just order it for yourself. We remember the big party platters of food. Remember, chat? Those of you that were around. Entire party platters full of food meant for 3 or 4 people, maybe more. She would order big party platters of pita bread and everything else, and she would eat it all herself. And you know what, foodie? Even if you order from a fast food restaurant, even if they give you a lot of rice, I know that your brain is going to explode with this idea, but you know what you can do? Lean in close now. You can take part of that rice and put it away and eat that in another meal. Oh my God. What a concept. You can split up a meal into 2 or 3 portions. What? It's true. I would never lie to you. You can, if somebody gives you a lot of rice, you don't have to eat it all at once. You can put it into individual portions and freeze it or eat it later. You can split it up into 2 or 3 meals. I know, crazy, right? Crazy talk. But you can do it. It's possible. I promise.
6 people.
A tip to figure out a good serving of rice for a diabetic or anyone watching their carbs: half a cup cooked is the usual portion that's recommended, which is about a 1/4 cup uncooked. And the way you visualize that is it's about the size of a tennis ball. So that's a lot smaller than you think. When you're scooping rice onto your plate, it's really easy to get more than that.
I'm never missing it. I'm not.
Yeah, the doctor told Foodie that a portion of rice, I think it should fill up the palm of your hand, and she would fill up her entire hand. And you see how big her hands are. So she would fill up the entire part of her little baseball mitt hand, and that's her portion of rice. When it should be just a little bit, just a little. And she would fill up her entire hand. And I think I remember her saying a portion of rice filling up an entire plate. No, that's not how you do it, Foodie.
I'm not. Chicken salad, no more rice or bread. I don't eat a lot.
Even though I can't see the chat, I can tell that was Salad that told her no more rice or bread, just from the way she used her baby voice back at him.
Yeah, half a cup, not even, just a few bites. But it's basmati rice, which is the lowest in glycemic index.
Oh my gosh, I just learned something about nutrition from Foodie Beauty. I didn't know that. Basmati rice does have a pretty low glycemic index. It's about the same as brown rice.
And you know what? So maybe it does have a low glycemic index. This is her negotiating with the addiction again. If I find a rice that has a low glycemic index, I can eat more. That gives me license to eat more rice. Again, negotiations are going on. I can find a rice with a low glycemic index and I can have rice in bulk, rice in a greater quantity. So do I want a little bit of rice or do I want more? I'll take the more, thank you very much. So she's going to point out it's got a low glycemic index. So that means I can have more, right? You're negotiating with your food addiction. You're fooling yourself into thinking that you're eating healthier when you're not, because you're eating more, much more than you need. Foodie's always been about bulk, anything in bulk, anything that keeps her feeling full longer. And rice will make you feel full longer.
Actually, I've kind of been craving quinoa. It's weird. I never thought I would ever say that. Actually, I'm really hungry right now. Boiled chicken breast. My step grandmother, when my grandfather got told you have to, he had a sugar, he almost went into a diabetic coma, and his wife used to make him eat so strict, boiled chicken, very very healthy food. So one day I saw him at the ice cream place, and I was with my friends. I'm like, Grandpa, and he has a double scoop of cherry ice cream. He's like, don't tell, his wife. And he said the F word. He's like, whatever. He was chowing down on a double scoop of cherry ice cream.
Well, seems like she comes by it honestly anyway.
I don't even want to go to the beach because there's a food truck and an ice cream man, and it makes me depressed that I can't have any. I haven't had French fries in forever. You can go with.
So you're not going to go to the beach just because you're going to see ice cream and Salah's going to tell you no. So what you're going to do is you're going to wait until he's asleep. And then your ass is going to take his keys and his wallet and drive your ass down to the beach where the Lulu man is. And you're going to buy the ice cream yourself, because that's essentially what you did. You wait until somebody's asleep, and then you take their keys and you take their wallet and you take off and go have a little snack attack.
Without fries? Yeah, me too, honestly. I don't miss them. Actually, I feel better than I did before I was sick, actually, which is crazy, but I'm taking better care of myself. I wanted to show you my blood sugar has come down so much, 12 point whatever. So that proves to me that I need to take these medications. These medications are saving my life. Yes, they make my GI upset, but I think maybe I'll adjust to it. I hope so. We'll see.
You know what helps you adjust to it is taking it consistently and eating the right kinds of foods.
I need to strengthen my body, my stamina, by doing some exercises, by moving more. That's also, moving actually does lower blood sugar as well. So it's a win-win. I mean, it's daunting and scary, but I have to for real do it. I have to. So we've just been eating out mostly, but you can order out healthy stuff here, tons of salads. You see how the food comes with greens, just chicken and stuff like that. So I'm super, super, super happy to see my blood sugar numbers go down. That's still high, but compared to what it was, it's
listening to all this stuff again, I don't think that she was saying this to her audience for her audience. I think this was all for Salah, to appease him. Look, I'm taking care of my health. My blood sugar is going down. I don't think, honestly, she gives a crap about her health. I know that they had issues and they did a lot of fighting. And I'm sure a lot of that had to do with her health and her lack of mobility, because before they got together, she made a bunch of promises about, we're going to travel, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. And in order to keep up the ruse, she had to give the appearance that she actually cared about her health. I think there were many moments that he wanted to walk away from Foodie because he was just fed the fuck up. And so she would appease him by saying, "Oh, I really do care this time. I'll be good. I'll be good." So sometimes she would have to act like she cared about her health in order to keep him around just a little bit longer. And you know what, Jinga? As I said in my video, she found Costco. She found the biggest rug dealer on the block. And she can get all of her snacks, all of her temptation foods in bulk. And that is crazy work because the Walmart is right across the street from her house. What's wrong with the Walmart? You don't need a membership for Walmart. No, Walmart is no good anymore. Gonna reject the Walmart? Oh, is it because the Walmart doesn't have a food court? Is it because Walmart doesn't sell in massive bulk? Yeah, I think so. It doesn't make sense to me that the Walmart is so much closer to your house and you're going to, make the journey to Costco just because you want everything in bulk. You want boxes that are twice the size. You want bags that are twice the size. You want to buy twice the amount. That tells me everything I need to know about her food addiction. It's got worse. It's gotten so much worse. It was bad enough that she's got the dispensary and Walmart and her food apps and the theater and everything and the restaurants all around her house. That's not good enough anymore? I guess not. I guess we found a new place to get high at, and it's called Costco. Like, where do you go for after Costco? She found a new place to get high.
Huge improvement. And it's, hopefully with my meds, inshallah, it will just keep going down and down to a level that's not so dangerous. I'm diabetic. I don't think that it will go down to like 5 or 6, but
Oh, that drives me crazy. Yes, it should go down that far. It should. How many times have we said on this video what the target ranges are? 5 or 6 is a totally reasonable target.
The problem with Foodie, let's just say by some miracle, her blood sugar went down to a 5 or 6. You know what Foodie would do? She would say, "Oh, my blood sugar is a 5 or a 6. It's normal for a change. Let's chase it all the way up to 25 as quickly as possible. Time to McDonald's bees, time to Burger King bees, time to pizza bees." It wouldn't be normal for long. Guarantee you that. It'd be all the way back up there within an hour.
For someone to aim for. And if it's above 7.2, you're doing something wrong.
Even I'll take an 8 right now, that would be good. So that's just been a really, lesson for me. I've been really, like I said, stupid with not taking my meds. Don't ever do that.
Trauma, what? She did. The other day she said, "Oh my God, I'm down to 7, so I had to eat." Well, there you go. There it is. She's down to a 7, so she had to eat. New community post. Let me check. What now, Foodie? No, it's the same one. She said Tuesdays are her day off. Unless she posted another one and deleted it, it's the same one. I'm going to say something, and I don't want to trigger anybody who might have dealt with addiction to hard substances. So I will use something benign to describe it, okay? Foodie playing around with her blood sugar and saying, oh, my blood sugar is a 5 or a 6 or a 7, and then immediately chasing it all the way up. That is right on par. And it's the same thing of somebody who is, say, addicted to cotton balls. No, you know what? Addicted to jelly beans. Someone's got an addiction to jelly beans. And they normally eat 30 jelly beans in a day. But then they develop a tolerance to jelly beans. So they're like, I'm going to back off of eating the jelly beans for a couple of days because I don't even feel good eating the jelly beans no more. Excuse me, pardon me. And so you back off for a little bit, eating the jelly beans, and then you wait. You wait an appropriate amount of time so you can go back to eating 25 jelly beans. Thank you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're playing around with your tolerance. You're backing off on it so you can get high on it again. Like whatever you're doing, you build up a tolerance to it, and then you chase it all the way up there into the stratosphere to the point where you can't get high anymore. You might back off for a while on that substance just so you're waiting so you can keep doing it. And she's done this before. Like she'll chase it up to the stratosphere. She'll do the green until she can't get high on it. Then she'll back off on a green, do the Coca-Cola, chase the tolerance for that all the way up into the stratosphere, back off on that, go back to the green, do something else, do the mushrooms until she can't get high on that anymore. Just keep running back and forth between ways to get high, waiting for the tolerance to back off so she can get high again. So I think that's what she does with the sugar and the carbs. It's like, oh, like I've gone too far. I'll just take a little break and then I'll go right back to it. Addict behavior.
I know most people probably wouldn't, but I just neglect myself sometimes, a lot of the time. So, and I have to just really start, valuing myself more, my health. That's the number one thing. Nothing else matters. Not money, not anything other than health. Like that's the only thing. If you don't have that, you really have nothing. You really have nothing.
I have complicated feelings about that saying that if you don't have your health, you don't have anything. On the one hand, I can see how it's a good thing if she's motivated to get her health back, that she really needs her health, because that's within her control. But there are so many people in my life that it's not in their control. They have diseases they can't cure. They couldn't have prevented. It just happened to them.
Yeah.
For instance, I have a close family member who has MS. And a lot of the days in her life, she doesn't feel well. And that's just how it is. And there's not that much she can do about it. And she's learned to still be joyful in life, to still find pleasure in things, even though she knows she doesn't have her health all the time. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's possible to still live a great, meaningful life, even if you have a disability or a health condition. That means you don't have your health a lot of the time.
So you saw my blood sugar was like 10 something, which is like even lower than it was yesterday. So I've been taking my medications consistently. Lesson learned. Would have been like a hard lesson that could have like really been dangerous because my blood sugar was like sky high. You guys saw. Now that it's low,
10.9.
Raise your hand if you are tired as hell of Foodie talking about her blood sugar and her diabetes. I am so tired. I'm exhausted. I don't want to hear about her blood sugar or her diabetes no more. I think her health should be her concern and her concern alone. There's no reason to turn it into content. Nobody needs to know. The people that are in her audience are not her doctors. So there's no need to share her blood sugar readings, all of that with the audience. They don't need to know this medical information. They don't need to be constantly updated and informed. This is not proper content, especially if you don't care about your health and you're actively ruining your health. How can you sit there and talk about your diabetes and your blood sugar and your lack of mobility one day, and then an hour later going downtown and eating at a diner and stuffing your face and drinking gravy? You know, it's like you draw people in, you get them concerned for your health, and then you show just how much you don't care about your health. So why draw people in? Why get them concerned for you when you're not concerned for you? I don't think it's fair to ask strangers to care more about your health than you care. You should care first because it's your body and it's your life. And if you're someone and you've got a YouTube channel and your content involves the use of your body, and your health should be important, right? Because you're doing content. But if you are destroying your body, how can you continue to do content? If you are actively hurting yourself and abusing yourself and harming your health, you are destroying the vehicle that you are using to make money. And you're doing it in front of people. And you want them to care about that vehicle. At the same time, you don't give a shit. Because if you did give a shit, you wouldn't drink the gravy. You wouldn't eat that wrap with the cheese on it. If somebody wanted to pay you to eat, you would say, no, I'm sorry, no. I'm going to say, you're allowed to say no. You don't have to say yes. I'm just offended by someone who wants thousands of people to care about her health. At the same time, she doesn't give a shit. And Foodie, maybe I'm going too far right now, but I've always wondered. I've always truly wondered. Are you wanting a medical emergency to happen on live? Are you actively almost pursuing a medical emergency to happen during a live? And that is your way of making sure that at the end, you're not alone. You want people to see something horrible and tragic happen to you. You want them to be witness to it. I wonder, because you come on camera, you eat on camera. Are you wanting people to see your last moments? Because you're not doing anything to preserve your life.
Fasting, that's not low.
I don't have I feel just so much better. No dizziness, nothing. I ate a lot of carbs yesterday, and my blood sugar was still lower today. And I think that because the carbs I do eat are healthy carbs, they're very high in fiber. Sometimes I like to get roasted chicken on whole wheat bread from Substop, loaded with veggies. Very satisfying, and it feels like you're cheating and you're eating.
And I'm going to go on record right now. I don't like this bitch. I don't like her. She is horrible, she's rotten, and she's evil. And every single living thing that has come in contact with her has been negatively affected. That includes people, that includes animals. She has hurt so many people. Do I want to see her get her comeuppance? Yes. But do I want to see her DIE on camera? No, I don't. I don't want to see it. I'm not morbid. If Foodie passes, I don't want to be witness to it. And I know that a lot of people in girl world, we want to see her get her comeuppance, but in my opinion, I think that seeing her have a heart attack or a stroke on camera would be too much. Way too much. I don't think that's too far, too much. I want to see her get her comeuppance. I want to see her deal with the consequences of her actions. But I don't want to see that. I really don't want to see it. I'm not morbid. I don't want to watch somebody die. I think that would be too much for girl world. I could be wrong, but I think it would be too much. So that's just my opinion. I want to see some consequences. I would love to see Karma give her a proper spanking because I think she needs it. I think she needs to understand that she can't do whatever she wants and she can't hurt whoever she wants whenever she likes. I would like to see some consequences. She needs to get it through her head that there are rules, there are laws, there are regulations. She has to follow them. She's got to behave herself. But I don't want to see that. Not interested.
You know, but it's like one of the lower calorie subs. I know this is gonna sound weird and like maybe entitled, but I don't want to cook. Like right now, I'm just like not in the mood to cook. I don't know when I'll be in the mood to cook.
That doesn't sound weird or entitled. I think most people that cook every day for their family feel that way at sometimes. I love to cook. I really enjoy it. And even I am like, oh God, do I have to do this again? Because it's just never ending, right? Especially when you're cooking for kids. But the thing is, as adults, we have to do things we don't want to do all the time.
And you know, another comment for you. Hey, Surly, there's a significant chance she will expire while she's live on the internet. And it could happen at any moment. Yeah, and I got a confession to make. I'm going to keep it real with all my subs, everybody in here. That's another reason I don't want to snipe her. Because I see how bad she's getting. And it could happen at any minute. I don't want to be sniping and I don't want to cover her live just in case something happens, something traumatic like that happens. I wait to see what happens before I cover it. Just in case. Because I want to be live and that goes down. I wait.
So yeah, I guess it is kind of entitled for her to say, I don't feel like cooking, so I'm not going to do it. A lot of people don't have that luxury.
I'm just not feeling it. I find that you can eat such good food takeout wise, like for so cheap that like to buy all the ingredients and like, let's say I want like a nice fish dinner, you know, like to buy all the ingredients to make it and to not even be able to come close to tasting like how you could get it at the restaurant. There's just no point. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's a skill issue. If she put time and effort into it, she could learn how to make fish that tastes just as good or even better than the restaurant and be healthier.
I just find that like groceries are like more expensive than eating out here sometimes. So,
in my opinion, that's also a skill issue. And this.
Okay, hold on. What was that, Chi-Chi? Someone once asked her if she knew that she was going to DIE, what her last meal would be. She said, whatever would leave the biggest mess to clean up. Let that sink in. Well, that's morbid. That's morbid. I'm going to pass on camera and whatever would leave the biggest mess. That's morbid. Would I ever do a 12-hour stream? I've come close to doing a 12-hour stream. I've done really long streams before. This one is over 7 hours right now. And I haven't eaten anything today. And I'm fine. I'm a little bit hungry, but I'm fine. Unlike Foodie, I can sit up straight and I can react without having to eat every 2 hours. But I'm good. I'm here with you guys. I'm good. I'm all right. Don't worry about me. Has Foodie been live today? No, Havasu Mom. She said that Tuesday is her day off. So she's not streaming today. Today's her day off.
This is something I haven't mastered yet. The ability to plan meals and groceries in a way where you maximize utilization of all the ingredients without wasting anything. I'm pretty good at it, but I could be better. I still have wastage sometimes, which is really frustrating because groceries really are expensive now.
And the effort and the cleaning and no. So guys, yeah, so I'm probably just not, like, I'm not gonna cook for a little while. I'm just gonna be ordering so I can show you guys like what kind of stuff I eat.
Aw, thank you, Mrs. Peel. You didn't have to do that. I love you, man, for making these kids' meal. You know what? I am not going to wrinkle my nose up at that. I'll take that kid's meal with a smile on my face and say thank you. I'm not going to be Foodie saying, you didn't give me more sauce packets. We don't do that around here. We say thank you and we express gratitude. So thank you very much. I'll take that. I'll take that. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, that's kind of an awkward stopping place, but that's all I have for now. Man, 2024 was eventful when it comes to diabetes, wasn't it? We only got
diabetes. I'm sorry, I had to.
Through June, the beginning of June. So obviously there will be a part 3.
I think we need to change it for Foodie though. It's not diabetes. It's diarrhea-beatus. Diarrhea-beatus. Diarrhea-beatus.
Agree to this, and I'm going to start working on that immediately, at least whenever my kids give me a minute, because they are home for the summer from school and camps are over. So they are home now. Thanks for watching, you guys. Love you all. Stay hectic.
There we go. That was from Hectic Llama. Diarrhea-beatus. Diabetes. Diabetes. No, not diabetes. Not that. Ew. Nasty. You're nasty. So what do we got here? Y'all want to do another one? I'm good. If y'all want another one, I can find something to watch. Let me look through my playlist. Let's see. We got Miss Sansa. Okay, we can get rid of these here because I've already played them. Therefore, they're not on the list. Question. How many people in here have not seen the series by Knock Knock It's Karma? The 7 Deadly Sins. Somebody recently recommended me reacting to that. I've already reacted to it before. There's like 7 of them. Not you? Oh, they're really good, Missy. Knock Knock It's Karma did a wonderful series on Foodie. Each one of them covering the 7 deadly sins. Never heard of it? Oh, they're really good. Really well put together. Y'all want to watch? Sounds interesting. You see my react? Some people haven't seen it. Yes, please. Okay. All right. So what is this? Knock Knock It's Karma. 7 deadly sins. Ew. We have envy. We have greed and sloth. We have pride. We've got wrath. Ooh, wrath. We've got obsession. We've got lust. Oh, this is a good one. Foodie beauty, predator, hiding in plain sight. Ooh. We've got so many to pick from. Which one should I pick? We got the predator one. We got like the greed, sloth, lust, envy, obsession, wrath. Go in order. Gluttony. Is there gluttony? I think there is gluttony. Let me get out of here. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Okay, I'm getting out of Twitter, so I don't need that tab open. Goodbye. You got obsession. We got the saga, prequel. Okay. The Predator one might be a bit triggering. We got wrath. Let me just see here. How about lust? Do they do one on lust? Envy, pride, wrath, lust. Oh, yeah. Because lust is what drives Chantal. Lust is the driving force of a lot of things that she does. So we'll go with lust because she's completely driven by lust. So there is the link for lust. All right, let's go.
I caught feelings, you think, for Tony? I don't know. It's really complicated. I do care about him, and like the lovemaking is out of this world. And I'm sorry to say that. I know it's private. I just want to say that. But like, I got a video from this other guy who wants to be my slave and cook, and he was on the floor crawling on hands and knees with a huge stiff eggplant, and he's so cute. And
Okay, for those of you that just heard the audio, what Chantal is describing is called findom. There are men, and sometimes women, but men that they want to be submissive to you. They want you to take control of their bank account and drain them of money. They may even ask you to blackmail them or potentially expose them on Twitter or something like that, and they give you money to stop you. It's really messed up. And you don't have to do anything sexual for them. You just say, "You're my pay pig." And they give you money for nothing. Chantal could have been a fabulous findom because she's already a bitch. She should have done that. Like, guys will just give you money for no damn reason. And the more of a bitch you behave, the more money they want to give you. I've actually had a few people like that. Being a findom is actually fun. Y'all don't know me like that. I can be a bitch.
And this man is beautiful. He's Moroccan, I think. And he's gorgeous. And he worships. He will worship the ground I walk on. But he's so hot, and all I have to do is boss him around. And I'm like, well, I'm kind of controlling. The funkle feet. He wants to worship my feet and like eat my booty every day and everything.
Ew!
I think. Isn't that what slaves do? They eat booty. Lost. I mean,
no, they don't. No, they don't. Every submissive is different, but just because somebody's submissive doesn't mean they eat the booty. No, ma'am. He might as well just dive headfirst into a sewage plant. It might be cleaner. But no, ma'am. Not true.
that's the thing. He'll do whatever I say. So if I say, go to fucking France for a weekend, I'm sick of you, he'll go. He even said I can cheat on him. He sounds kind of sick in the head. What the fuck was that? I never eat bloopers. Rock the cradle of love. How does that go again? Edit his face and show us? I can't. You could be his prom date. Oh my god! I'm fucking old enough to be his mom, am I? Oh god, that's hot.
Ew. Oh, no. I'm old enough to be his mom. Oh god, that's hot. Ew, what? You said what? Hell no. What'd you say, bitch? Say it again.
You could be his prom date. Oh my god! I'm fucking old enough to be his mom, am I? Oh god, that's hot. Jacob is a cute name, yep. He's so hot. Oh, I'm gonna watch The Graduate tonight. Get me in the mood.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. We're all very proud of you.
Mrs. Robin? Mrs. Robin, the divorce show.
Oh.
Sorry. Sorry.
Uh-oh. Okay, I'm giving a warning to my chat right now. Y'all heard that, right? Y'all hear what's going on outside. There's a storm. So if I cut off, you know why. Because that thunder is just like, it's like, so if I cut off, it's not that anything physical happened to me. It's that the power went out or the internet. Just letting you know. I just heard it. It's getting bad out there.
No. And you know what? He's never called me sweetie. That's another fucking thing. Like, fuck you. You never, ever, 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 ever. You want me to risk all the fucking things I do for you, and you don't even call me sweetie? You call some random fucking person who calls you.
All the things that I did for you. Look at all that I've done for you. I paid for all your shit. Actually, you know what? The Beezers paid for all your shit. Just like the Beezers paid for all of Salah's shit. And they paid for all the trips that I took to Cuba, to Kuwait, to Syria, to Thailand. They paid for that too. They paid for all the food that I ever ate in the last 10 years. They paid for the iPad. They paid for the iPhone. Paid for all of it. He had called it out last week. What did he say? What did he say, Mrs. Peel? Oh, do tell. What did he say? And where did he say it? Because he's done this before. He has said before that he paid a portion of Foodie's rent. So what did he say and where did he say it? Are there receipts? Did he say that he's paying for her shit again? I'm not surprised. Where did he say it? Please let me know. I'm interested. Oh, is my money going to salad? His money. Oh. It was on Twitter. I will go hunt. Please do, and thank you very much. And let me know when you find it. So Ron came forward and said, is my money going to salad? First of all, why are you giving Foodie money? That's what I want to know. You're supposed to be a former Beezer. Why are you giving up your money to Chantal? Why are you paying for her bills? It's not your responsibility. What you paying for her shit for? What's up with that? Is part of my money going for salad? Well, Ron, what the hell do you think? Part of your money is going for salad, and the other part is going to Natter. You should know that. You've been around enough. You know she's seeing you know who and doing God knows what and buying you know what from him. You know where her money goes. Yep. Nina's car rental money went to Salah and sexy groceries. Yeah. We saw the sexy groceries. Chantal's an addict. If she tells you that she needs money for groceries, and if you want to help her with groceries, you know the smartest way to go about helping somebody who's an addict, don't put the money in their hand. If they say, I'm out of groceries, smartest thing you can do if you're going to help them is to get the groceries on Postmates and send them over. And that way you know what they're getting and the money's being spent just on that. That's the smartest thing you can do if you're going to do that. Or if somebody tells you, I don't have any money to buy cat food, you know, Postmate some cat food on over or do the Amazon wish list. That way you know what your money is being spent on and it can't be spent on something else. You know, you don't put the money into an addict's hand. That's a mistake. That is a severe mistake.
On Messenger. Like, I don't know, what's your fucking problem? You call me stupid. You're the stupid one. All you have to do is be nice. Like, I don't know what your problem is. Oh my god. Really? Because I came here to comfort my friend who was really down? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? Like, is that some kind of punishment? Like, what? Huh? Like, just little things like that, or like, and who the fuck was he talking to at the beginning of the stream? Like, really? Like, do you guys actually believe? He always likes to say, it's right in front of you, the truth. You guys see it with your own eyes. So, do you honestly think I would be there all the time? Sleeping there, in bed, in my pajamas, even on his live stream, if I wasn't with him? Really? You know, the only reason you won't claim me ever is because of your ego. Because behind the scenes, yeah, it's a different story. And
He didn't claim you because he was never in love with you. A man is not going to claim a woman if he doesn't love her. That's number one. Number two, because the two of you played a very toxic game with one another. As long as he didn't claim you, as long as you were desperate to be claimed, you would do anything, you would spend anything just to get him to claim you. If he had been a pushover, he wouldn't have gotten as much money as he did out of you. He got all that money by being an unattainable bad boy. But if you had gotten him under your thumb, you would have gotten bored and moved on to the next. That's why he played the game with you. That's why he did this to you, like holding you at arm's length, because it made you more desperate to be with him. And you were just going to go the distance trying to be with him. Like playing that push-pull game with you. Of like, as long as I don't give her what she wants, I'll get more of what I want. Dumbass. You never figured it out? I figured it out. I'm not even there. Keeping this sense of wanting and yearning going on for his financial benefit. It was such a game. It was such a game to him. And he even knew how to use another woman to get more money out of you. He would bring Dee Dee over to the house and get you filled with jealousy and rage. And you would give him money just to make her go home.
you know it. And I honestly, I saw somebody comment that him withholding sex is like a way for him to like punish me for
Imagine if Foodie was a man saying this about a woman, like pushing to have sex. You're insisting that somebody has to have sex with you. If she were a man saying this about a woman, would the conversation be different? Would the feeling be different? To me, it doesn't matter. If it's a woman saying it about a man, or a man to a woman pressuring somebody or trying to force them to have sex with you is wrong. Trying to shame them for not having sex with you is wrong. No is no, bitch. No is fucking no. And another thing, while I'm here, let me tell you about something that happened. So Foodie went to Natter's house on one occasion. She had liquor. She had edibles. She was always trying to push Natter to do the edibles. Like, she was really pushy about it. And during a live stream, he asked her in front of everybody, "Why do you always want me to do edibles?" Do you know what her answer was? She said, "So I can take advantage of you." And she giggled. She thought that was funny. He's like, why do you always want to take the edibles? So I could take advantage of you? Predator. So she wanted him to get fucked up on edibles so that she could do stuff with him. Yeah, isn't that yucky? That's really fucked up. I don't like Natter, but her saying that and having that attitude is fucked up. Really fucked up. Thank you, Robin.
Like, you guys hear how he's upset, like, crazy about Peeps. Like, this is not normal. Like, Peeps called you a fucker or whatever because of me. Okay? Like, if you had a friend of 20 years who you went to and, like, cried about a relationship, your friend would probably hate your girlfriend too. And then you expect me to just drop him like a sack of shit when he's done more for me than you probably ever will? Hi, baby girl.
I gotta back that up. I know this is going to be really disturbing to watch again, but something just happened. What just happened? She pinched the cat off camera. And you can see BBJ limping away. That just happened. I did not know this was going to be in this clip, and I apologize if it's upsetting to you guys. It's upsetting to me. But that just happened. Watch.
A fucker or whatever because of me. Okay? Like, if you had a friend of 20 years who you went to and, like, cried about a relationship, your friend would probably hate your girlfriend too. And then you expect me to just drop him like a sack of shit?
There's BBJ. You see her shadow approaching Chantal. She's not doing anything wrong. She's just approaching, as cats do when they want to say, "Hey, what are you doing?"
He's done more for me than you probably ever will.
And she walked in front of the camera.
Peeps when a therapist is crucial candidates. Yeah. Peeps when a therapist is crucial candidates. Yeah. Peeps when a therapist is crucial candidates. Yeah. Peeps when a therapist is crucial candidates. Yeah.
Yeah, kind
of Chemicade, that's in the works. I signed him up for Healthcare Connect to get a family physician, so they're going to be in touch. Georgia, thank you, Georgia. Never can post single boy. I feel like you. Hi, Lauren. And I talk bad about Peeps. What? So what? You have video evidence of me talking bad about Peeps? I have not heard from the. Well, he gave me a thumbs up. That after all that, he's probably pissed off that I left. He was so mad. He probably thinks I'm not.
Again, I'm sorry you guys had to see that. I didn't know that that would be included in this clip, but it's one of those things that it's hard to watch. It's really, really hard to watch. And I apologize if that made anybody upset. I'm over here being upset right now. Like I want to cry right now for BBJ because she didn't deserve that. Like all she did was walk in front of the camera. If you're a cat owner, you can take the cat and put him on the ground, or you can get her out of the way gently. You ain't got to do all that. You don't have to hurt her just because she walked near the camera. Nirvana, I don't think we're going to see any more clips like that in this video. I apologize you had to see that. Like it is not like throughout the entire video. That was just like one segment. I think we're done now.
Serious. Like, no, I'm not serious. Red flag. I know Leo Queen. Anyways, he's married and has children in Turkey. Anyways. So it's like, and the fact that you revel in possibly somebody's downfall makes you a bigger piece of shit than the person you're criticizing. And the fact that you don't realize that makes you an insane moron. And I love that for you. Like, seriously. But he's not going to see his family for like 3 years. That's really sad. Oh, well. But that's so strange to me that people don't want to see other people happy. Like, even just be indifferent towards others. Like, but to wish misery on someone is so dark and so narcissistic. Like, you have no care for somebody.
Oh my.
Oh, well. What? He doesn't do his wife, so.
Okay, so what's happening here? This is Foodie gloating that she was sleeping with a married guy who happened to have a family abroad, a wife. I don't know if I can't remember if that man had children, but she was so proud of herself for sleeping with a married man. And she was expecting praise from her audience. And the audience wasn't having it. The Beezers were giving her shit about it. But she thought it was so cool being a homewrecker. Yeah, and she was trying to make Natter jealous as well. So she's like, ha ha, I slept with a married man. Ain't karma a bitch? What happened to you? You got with a guy, and what did he do to you? Kai Bella. Red room. Pictures on the phone. Ain't that something? Ain't that something how things turn around on you?
No, not Tony.
Didn't she also refer to the man's children? I can't say all of it because it's just terrible. Little black B words. She referred to the man's children as little black B word. I think that happened too. I'm not going to say the word. It's bad. She was high, and she described the man's children as little black B word. And then she tried to come back later and say, no, I didn't say that word. No, it's not that one. Alexandra said it. I don't want to say it. But that's how she referred to the man's children.
Like, I don't know what your problem is. Oh my god. Really? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean?
No, he said it.
Ew. What? Talking about Nada, you're not going to flick my bean? As if he's obligated to? As if he has to?
What? He doesn't do his wife, so. No, not Tony.
Like, I don't know what your problem is. Oh my god. Really? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean? You're not gonna fucking flip my bean?
No, he said it was normal. He's allowed to sleep around when he's in. I don't know. Yeah. Tara, his wife and kids are in another country. It doesn't count. Can you edit her out? I guess.
So his wife and kids are in another country, so it doesn't count. So I guess when you came back to Canada and he was talking to Kai Bella, I guess that didn't count either, right? Your logic. It only counts if you're in the same country. And that's just the rules you made up. You made them up. So you were in another country and he was in another country. Therefore, there's no cheating. Distance makes the difference. Right? You did it. Why can't he do it? And why not?
You need a whistle for whenever she's stalking you. Well, I didn't know he was married.
Oh, guess who just messaged me? Mr. Married Man needs to be blocked as soon as I'm off this live stream.
Yeah.
Liar.
I never lied. He told you right up front. I have a wife.
Yeah. He has you to walk a lot, so when his wife catches your ass, you can maybe get a head start.
I feel that I've developed a crush on him, like a liking to him, like where I crave to be with him again. I want to be with him.
But I want to sleep there tonight. I want to be with him tonight. I love him. I want to be there tonight.
And like not as in like I wanna marry you. Well, no, but I think I'm liking him and it's not good. I know. Truly. It kisses you.
I don't know, like, I thought he would be like sorry. But he wasn't. He was more like, so you know you're crazy, right? Like sometimes you see things and you did a lot of coke that night. You're trying to make me like seem like I'm nuts.
Ooh. Lily Rose says, when a narc finally realizes they can't control the other person, that's what this is. Yep. Yep. When you think you're smarter than the other person, when you think that you can outmaneuver them, and then you find out you're not as smart as you think you are, and you can't get everything in life that you want, there's a total fucking meltdown. When a spoiled brat for the first time in her life finds out there is something in life that she can't have. Ooh, the meltdown. Mandy says she's absolutely, totally, and utterly lost her mind. I really feel like she's possessed. She won't stop hounding him, and he doesn't even like her. I really think she needs to be put into an institution at this point. Why are her family not stepping in? Good question. So all the way back then, she was acting a little, and even her Beezers saw it, commented on it. Oh my God. Oh, jump scare. Ah. Oh, Lord. What do we got here? What in these? Holy shit. It's been a minute, Foodie. I mean, I remember seeing this. It's just been a while. And yeah, this was a normal occurrence. Her coming on camera barely dressed and just her bra. This was normal. She got us desensitized to this. It happened so much. We saw this all the time. Did we not, girl world? We saw more than this. We saw everything. Her boobs, her butt, her vajayjay, all of it. All of it. Multiple times, all of it.
So 420. Blunts. So whenever he was saying he broke up with the woman, he came to Canada. He married, I think married or common law was a woman older than him, a white woman, if that matters. But well, okay, I should say Canadian woman. Brought him here, kind of sponsored him. They had a relationship, it didn't work out. Now I don't know what their domestic life is about. It was a little red flaggy to me, but
Foodie, I'm just going to say it. There are men out there that are married that want to cheat. And when a person, man or woman, wants to cheat, they will lie. They will tell you a story, and they will lie to get what they want. What are the chances that you got lied to? Oh, I'm in an arranged marriage and I'm unhappy. How do you know that for sure, though? It's a man who's horny. He wants to get off, so he's telling you a story to get what he wants. Dumbass. But how do you know he's telling the truth? If you can lie, he can lie. If somebody wants to get down like that, they might lie to make it happen. Yeah, the pause. Isn't it great? Fantastic. I'm telling you, Foodie's very photogenic. I mean, she gives me great shots all the time.
never ask questions. Should. So I got the impression and the urgency that he needed to move out, and by the comments he would make, and I was starting to feel, So then that day when he came over So not only was he was going to be broke because he was hinting that he started making comments that he had a job. He was working in healthcare. He was a healthcare aide, and he worked.
Okay. Now, this is where I press X to doubt. Jobs in healthcare pay very, very well. So, this person that she was seeing, he claimed to work in healthcare. It's a hard job. I tip my hat to anybody in healthcare. It's not easy work. It's hard. The hours, dealing with people, it's difficult. It ain't easy. But if you work in healthcare, you are getting paid well. Well. So how is it that he was broke and working in healthcare? Y'all get paid good. But then again, you got to go through a lot of schooling for the healthcare. Yes? Depending on what you do. You got to go to school. You got to get certified. You get paid good. Depending on your position. So what she's saying does not make sense to me. She's saying he was in healthcare, he had a job, but he was broke. What? How does he have a job and he's broke? How does that work? You got a job, but you're broke. Pardon me? Make it make sense.
2 jobs, but he still was broke ass. So he was a hard worker. He was very.
Okay, hold on. Wait, what? Say that again. Go back.
You know. So then that day when he came over, so not only was he was going to be broke because he was hinting that he started making comments that he had a job. He was working in healthcare. He was a healthcare aide, and he worked 2 jobs, but he still was broke ass. So
Okay. So he worked in healthcare. He was a healthcare aide. Those of you that know, do healthcare aides get paid pretty okay? Because even if they don't, he had 2 jobs. So how can a person have 2 jobs and be broke? How is that possible? That you got 2 jobs and you're broke. He was a CNA. Well, CNAs get paid pretty well, don't they? They get paid like shit, but he had 2 jobs. So even if one job was not good, you got a second job. So how can you have 2 jobs and be broke as shit? Huh? What? How does that work?
So he was a hard worker. He was very nice, very gentle, whatever, and would be very loving. But he was. So he would be kind of, he would need money, and he would.
And why is he telling all of that to you? So he barely knows you, and he's mentioning he's broke. Oh, this sounds like a scam. Oh, feel sorry for me. I've got 2 jobs, but I'm broke, and I'm mentioning this to you. Why? Because I want money from you. And why would he mention this to you? Maybe because you mentioned that you've got money. So he's like poking to see if he can get money out of you. But that would not have happened had you not told him that you have money. I think you told him that you have money just to get his attention. And then once you had it, then he starts laying it on thick about being broke and needing money. He's poking to see if he can get money out of you.
He needed money for his. He had that motorcycle thing was breaking down, and he was hinting around to needing money. So then I got the hint, and I was like, "Well, do you need the money? Because I had the money, I guess, because he said he needed around like $150, and I don't remember for what. No, he's not doing sex work. But so I sent him $150. And
what'd you get in return? Because you don't get money for nothing.
he was very grateful, I think. Yeah. But then to do all that, and then he comes over, and then it was gross like that. Like, and I feel bad because he obviously probably just didn't know better. But
Sounds like she paid him for sex and he could not perform. It sounds like she paid him for a trick and he couldn't perform the trick. He couldn't do it. Not that I blame him. Poor thing, he tried. But it's like, what do you want? She paid him for a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and she didn't get it. So he got the money, but she did not get what she wanted. How about that?
dick cheese. Yeah, smegma or whatever you call it.
Ew. Shut up. That's gross.
And then Big Turk, similarly, he's so young and he's going to be a student soon and he's new here.
This comment, Ashish says Chantal predates on vulnerable immigrant men having money and language problems, specifically in order to try to control them while exploiting them. Pathetic. No lies were spoken there. Absolutely none. Nailed it. Even the Beezers knew. Better look at your wrist, Foodie. You just got clocked.
I didn't have to pay Jose, but I never met up with Jose because I had to go to Montreal to be with Jose. This guy, the Big Turk, just lives in my city. So it was easy, you know? So now that Turkish guy I met up with, the guy I told you about the BO and everything, I need to be with a cig smoking no deodorant. I was with a cig smoking no deodorant Turkish man and it was fucking hot. He had a gold chain, long finger, dirty fingernails. He smoked cigarettes and he smelled like BO, but he was fucking hot and he was so good in bed. Oh my God. Best screw ever. Best screw to the point where I was smelling him after his BO on me and I was like, oh, his BO. He's not interested in me. And so he pawned me off. I don't mind being bounced around, whatever. But I like meeting new people.
Wait a minute. I need a minute. So she got used by one dude and he just passed her around like a joint. Girl, don't you ever talk about any other woman ever again about being a hoe. Don't you ever call another woman a hoe after all of this. Don't you ever refer to any other woman as a whore or a hoe after this conversation. No, ma'am. No, 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 no. You can't use that word no more. Getting busted down by a nasty man and then getting passed around like a joint. No. You are nasty. You're nasty. Pass around, Patty. You're nasty.
He just messaged me and said, "Are you miss me?" Yes. I really miss you. No, that sounds desperate. Yes. I do miss you, darling.
Jason, I have to disagree with you, sir. You say bar rag, but I think bar rags are a lot cleaner. I don't think even the worst bar rag could be as dirty as Chantal. It would have to work really, really hard to be that dirty. And even bar rags get clean every once in a while. They get bleached out. Not Foodie, though. She stays dirty. At least with a bar rag, you won't have to worry about catching an STD. How about that? I think if somebody had the choice between being with Foodie and being with a bar rag, they choose the bar rag every single time. It's safer that way. Much safer. You won't have to go to the clinic afterwards.
I feel my heart getting faster. Oh my god, I think I do like him. I can't help it. How can I help who I like? I can't help who I'm attracted to. This is so interesting. I've never done.
You know what? She always wonders why Natter never claimed her. There's so many reasons why I didn't claim her. But y'all want to hear something gross? She was talking about his brothers. Natter has brothers, and she was wanting to be passed around to his brothers. Like she's one of those, hey, if you like banging me, you got an uncle, you got brothers, pass me around. If you get bored, pass me around to your family members. Yeah, that happened too. She was talking all sexual about his brothers.
I've done this in my life though. Actually, like played the field, and it's interesting to do it now. What, Mimi? I know you guys can roll your eyes at me. I know I'm annoying. Let's have some Stoner Patch Kids.
What the fuck is she even wearing? What is she wearing? What is this outfit? I'm trying to figure it out. What we got the bra. Is this a skirt? Or is this a dress that she pulled down? What is this? It's holding in Gunther. What is that? And it's got roses on it. No. 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 What is that supposed to be?
Ow. Do I look like Dragon Lord Frodo? What? Oh my god, would you guys imagine taking LSD or mushrooms? Don't do that, but imagine taking some kind of hallucinogen and watching SJ, me, and Dragon Lord Frodo in the same room sitting on a settee together.
Ew. No. Thank you. Taking acid and watching the three of you while tripping balls? No thanks. No. Nuh-uh. I don't want to ruin my trip. If I'm going to do it, I want to have a good time. Not that I do it. I haven't done it many, many years, but no, thank you, ma'am. That'd be a guaranteed bad trip. I ain't setting myself up for that shit. No. No, 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 no. No, thank you.
Boobies bouncing. Oh yeah, sorry. It's not meant to be sexual. I'm just
Well, you guys, I don't have a choice. Because I don't want to get in trouble with the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law. Sniffing her clothes to see if they're clean. She pulls it off the floor.
In the middle of the night. I'm talking.
And we're putting on a dirty shirt. We picked the shirt off the floor. And it was dirty. You could look at it, you could tell it's filthy. Look, there's a stain on the front near her on her boob. Filthy. And he's wearing it. Oh, filthy McFilth over there. Wearing filthy clothes, not bathing, surrounded in garbage. Filthy McFilthy. Yes, this was Kraken Olympics, y'all. All day, every day.
You know, a guy who said he got 20 nuggets, and it kind of made me crave 20 nuggets. But he says he eats them with ketchup. Breathe. Like, we're Christians. Okay, like, I was baptized Christian, let's say. Do you know, like, I never followed the Christian life ever. Like... The hotel room. Shut the door, and he's just standing there like this.
Oh my God. The same shirt. We're wearing it again. It's still just as dirty. It still has the same stain on the front. Look at it. Oh my God. Same shirt, same stain on the front, which means it's not been washed. Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
And I'm just undressing, but I can't tell you anything more than that. Oh, he's calling me on video. Shit.
Alexandra, that looks like your hair. You got cute hair then. You must have some cute hair. Thumbs up to the cute hair.
Hi. Hello?
I heard something weird that Foodie mentioned Trump, like she mentioned Comic-Con. Hey, Trauma Queen, thank you for being a new member. Didn't she talk recently about Comic-Con? She would not like Comic-Con. She wouldn't like it at all. That's like Foodie going to BlizzCon. She wouldn't like that either. Going to Comic-Con with all those people there that are into comics and movies and the beautiful ladies cosplaying, dressed up sexy. She'd hate it. Because some of those costumes are quite sexy. She would hate it. She'd be out of place at Comic-Con. Talk about Comic-Con like she's gonna go. No, you ain't. You ain't going there. It's okay, Trauma. Goblin Con? New.
He must like me. He's the fat shamer, but he must like me. He's like, I don't have a problem with your body, but it's for you, your health, you're young. So I understand, you know.
You know what? I would pay good money for Foodie to have to go to Ren Fair. Ren Fair is cool. But imagine Foodie Beauty at Ren Fair. Foodie at the Ren Fair with all those people dressed up. Beautiful ladies dressed up. She wouldn't know how to act going to Ren Fair. Ren Fair is a lot of fun. She wouldn't know how to act at Ren Fair. I would love to see her reaction at Ren Fair.
But
thank you, Dashing D, for the gifted membership. Thank you. Yeah, Ren Fair is cool. And I used to know someone that used to work the Ren Fair, like had a booth there. And he told me that things get very interesting after dark. Use your imagination.
or what do you think? Don't show him the grease shirt. I don't know. I couldn't hear him. It was a technical problem. He's not in the city right now. He doesn't like me. Wishful thinking. Kick him to the I like the leg emoji. Kick him to the curb. Will you guys still come to the wedding if I get married? You can protest. I'm kidding.
I've been to the Florida Strawberry Festival. Of course I did go. I used to live there. I've been to the Florida Strawberry Festival. It's fun too. It's a lot though. It's a lot of walking. And you gotta resist the temptation of eating all that fair food. You'll make yourself sick. They got all kinds of stuff there to eat. Foodie would love the Strawberry Festival just because of the food. She would go wild at the Strawberry Festival. Too much food, man. You got to walk past half of it because you will make yourself sick.
I have no control whatsoever over my sorry, there's penny on my boobs. I have no control over who I have a crush on. It just happens. And it just so happens. Ah, I'm on cloud number 8. See? Watch, she's gonna cry if I touch her. It's not pain. I didn't even touch her. Every time I look at her, she does that. I gotta take a selfie.
What? Ah! Put it back.
For him.
No, stop it.
Is this cringe?
Here, I got to take a picture for a guy. So let me just pull down my shirt and show off my cleavage. Trash. Trash.
Okay, sweet. I don't feel like wearing a wig right now, but I am.
I think it's hilarious. She's trying to take a sexy a selfie, and she's doing it in a stained shirt. So we're trying to be sexy, right? We're trying to like, I'm showing off my cleavage, and you got a nasty, dirty, filthy, stained shirt on at the same time. You're trying to be sexy and appealing and erotic in a dirty, stained shirt. And there's trash behind you. Okay? There's trash around. Look! Look what's over here. McDonald's bag behind her. Look at all that mess. I'm trying to be sexy with the trash behind me.
Hi, sweet. She's rubbing her face playfully on the box. She's not in pain. This is what I'm saying, Monty. Don't like, do you have to like make videos making up rumors about things that are not even true?
Ma'am, we saw it with our own eyes what you did. It was on video. We just saw it. We saw what the fuck you did. We saw. You pinched BBJ, probably one of her legs off camera, bitch. And that poor baby was limping away. There was no reason for that. None. And if she was giving you the side eye, maybe it's because she was scared because of what you did.
That's my problem with you guys. Because, yeah, that's defamation. That's not... You're not a vet. You don't have a right to make those fucking claims. There's lots of reasons why pets cry. Oh, this is what I mean. People hating me over fake shit. She's not in pain. I know when I would be able to tell, I'm sure. At least, maybe cats, it's hard to tell. Never mind.
When he's done more for me than you probably ever will.
Like, fuck. I shouldn't even have to be doing this shit, you know? Right, sweet. Jolly, she thinks it's treats. If she was in so much pain, she wouldn't be eating treats. Cats don't.
The reason why she was eating treats is because that was all that she could eat. You didn't put down regular cat food. You were such a lazy bitch. You wouldn't put down regular cat food. And at that time, BBJ had rotted teeth, so she couldn't eat the beef stew because her teeth were messed up. So them eating treats was because that was all you threw on the floor. And you're still doing it with BG13. You're not feeding her properly. She's thirsty all the time because the only time she gets water is when you turn on the tap, bitch. Unacceptable.
Eat when they're in pain. All right? So you're wrong. So you actually, but the thing is that I'm just supposed to absorb people calling me a shitty pet owner.
You are.
But you're a fucking hypocrite because you just cried when people did it to you. You know? And I didn't defend him, but I said I don't think he hit his cat. I don't think he hit his. I'm not sure now, like what happened because he did lie kind of about it. I think I don't know. I don't care. And he would hold me close and be very touchy-feely. And he would do this thing on my arm where he would go like this. Tony does that all over my body. I love men. Did I ever tell you that? The more the merrier. Nice.
Oh yeah. No, I don't want to have sex with younger than. I had sex with a 23-year-old, 22, 23. But I don't know. He seemed way more mature for his age. He was definitely like a body of a man, but he was, I don't know. He had similar maturity to the other Turkish man I was at at the hotel with recently. He was like a jackhammer down under. Ask him if he can show it. Who was I just talking about? Oh, married guy. Yeah, 4 times.
Hold on a minute. We're going to take a booger break. Here's the booger. Here's Booger. Hey, Bugs. Ow. Why are you biting on me? It's a booger break. Hi, Bugs. It's Booger. Hi, honey. Did you, Bugs? We need a bit of a booger break. Hi, Booger. You rubbing your little head. Rub that little head. She's like, oh, that's the spot right there. That's the spot. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Is it itch right there? Does it itch? She wants her scritches. We want scritches. We give scritches. You give scritches. You want your head massage. Okay. She can walk away anytime she wants. I'm not holding her. Look. She's enjoying this. Oh, are we doing the chin? I can't reach back there. You got the little chin. The scratchy chin. Look at that. Ow, don't bite me. Ow, you see this? This is the thanks I get. I'm scratching her head and she's biting on me. Ow. Why you do that? Ow. Ow. Fine, you're going to bite on me? You going to bite me? Is that what you're going to do? What? Get out of the wires. I think it's because when you sit there and you pet an animal, they get overstimulated. So they just bite to let you know, okay, that's enough. So back to Foodie. Booger break over.
Oh my god, he's just every time we would kiss.
Come here.
He's not married. Like he's not in a relationship like you think with his wife. Like technically he's married, but it's just a legal thing, he said. And he's not even gonna see her for like fucking 3 years. What's he supposed to do? And then he talked about something about marriage anyway, so maybe he can still get married. I don't know. He's lying. I don't want to be in a relationship with him, but of all the men that I'm talking to right now who are emotionally available and stable, he's the one I think of the most because the intimacy was so good. Why is it always that the intimacy is always the best with the most fucked up ones? I have them fighting, like, kind of.
I have them fighting, like, kind of.
One of them is like, you'll never find someone like me to satisfy you more than 4 times in a night, blah, blah, blah. And then I have the Bob Hoskins guy. I do feel more religious. I found God whether I wanted to or not in Cuba. Did I tell you I went through a mental breakdown? And the next morning, the sun was shining bright. It's hard not to believe in God when you look outside and the sun is shining and the breeze and the beautiful ocean. And I opened my phone, and the first thing it said was, "You cannot escape God's plan for you." And I didn't even it was like on a quote page already. Like, I wasn't reading quotes before bed. So I always saw that as a sign, like, I found God in Cuba.
Doesn't she say now that she hates the sun? She's like, oh, the sun, ew. She doesn't like going out in the daytime. She hates the sun. So what happened? We went from, oh, it's such a beautiful day outside, the sun is shining, the breeze. And we went from, I like the sun to, I hate the sun. Doesn't want to go outside.
Yes. I hate people who like tell you how to profess your faith, or like it's all a personal choice. Like, we're Christians, okay, like I was baptized Christian, let's say. Do you know, like, I never followed the Christian life ever? Like,
Sounds kind of creepy to me.
why? I thought you found
can't
God.
escape God's plan.
Amber, I thought you found God in Natter's ashtray because of the Jesus booger. I forgot about the Jesus booger. Like, literally, like, look like Jesus. I think the Jesus booger, somebody should go as the Jesus booger. I hope you know, we are all going to hell. I feel weirdly sick. Like, I'm full of, like, a weird energy. You ever just get, like, the sensation that you just want to crawl outside of your skin, like, unzip your body and crawl out? It's annoying. I really wish I could see what you guys see so bad.
Oh boy. I love this clip so much. This is where she confesses that she lied about the abuse. It's this clip. I remember it. Listen, it's about to happen.
You know when you just can't wait to touch somebody that you miss so bad?
I might have a mental disability. I don't know. Mental IQ of a teenager. Really? Maybe, Kristen. I don't know. When it comes to love, yeah. I've always been that way. I've always been stupid when it comes to love. Eloise. You should stay with him. You should stay with him. You should stay with him.
Look, I don't know what would she could take or what she did take to cause this kind of a reaction. What chemicals were involved. But I do remember that Foodie used to tell us about seeing shadow people. And I've ages and ages ago, I tried different things. Never once did I see shadow people. I never saw shadow people. I never saw the dark shadows. But I never once saw the shadow people. And I've done hallucinogenics. Never saw them. So I don't know what the fuck she might have been taking that she saw shadow people. I don't know what she was mixing together. I don't know how much. What in the world were you taking that you saw dark shadow people? There have been rumors about her doing K. Can't confirm that.
Emotional? Oh, okay. Yeah, emotional too.
So it's like an arranged marriage. They don't love each other. What? Yeah, hidden agenda. Homewrecker arc incoming. And but that's so strange to me that people don't want to see other people happy. Like even just be indifferent towards others. Like but to wish misery on someone is so dark and so narcissistic. Like you have no care for somebody. Sorry, guys. Well, the way he explained it, like he's not going to see his family for. He's not like in a loving relationship with his wife. It's just fit for the kids. What?
Damn it. I thought that Karma was going to include part of that clip, the one where she was in the peach shirt, where she said on that stream, I didn't lie for revenge, but you lied. That was the part that I was looking for. That she exaggerated the claims. She said that in that clip. That's the part that I'm like, okay, keep talking. Tell us that you lied, but I guess that part isn't included in this one.
Don't pawn me off again. I'm tired of being pawned off. Oh, how old's the nephew? Let me check. But I like 4 times, man. I'm flirting. Oh my god, what is even going on in my life right now? Am I flirting with his nephew through his uncle, whom I had sex with 4 times?
Oh my god. What the hell? What?
Oh, how old's the nephew? Let me check. But I like 4 times.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to slow that down because she's talking really fast for me, at least. Slow it the fuck down. What'd you say, Foodie?
Man. I'm flirting. Oh my god, what is even going on in my life right now? Am I flirting with his nephew through his uncle, whom I had sex with 4 times?
Flirting with a nephew through the uncle. That's what I thought you said. Wow. Dirty bitch.
For me. If somebody kisses you, like the best kiss you've had in so long, I mean, you're bound to feel something. He pretty much awakened friggin' beast inside me.
Oh, look, it's a family portrait of Foodie. Oh, oops, what'd I do? Sorry.
Maybe Kristen, I don't know. When it comes to love, yeah.
Whom I had sex with 4 times.
My bad. I'm sorry. The ghost of Goose Chuck was running through here, and she was encouraging me to push buttons that I shouldn't have pushed. Go away, Goose. Damn you.
For me. If somebody kisses you, like the best kiss you've had in so long, I mean, you're bound to feel something. He pretty much awakened friggin' beast inside me.
You're drawing a Foodie. Look.
Job, makes good money, has his own place, has a nice car, drives very well, is very confident. I like the way he's and looks wise, he's perfect. He's an Adonis body, like looks wise. He's a younger, more vibrant Tony, like beautiful hair and beard, black, and beautiful teeth, and just like, I can't wait till you're here, baby. And just his body and and the way he just makes me feel like I'll be safe with him. But no, it's not married guy. No, he's not ugly. And you guys will definitely agree. Ethan and looks at.
He's not like in a loving relationship with his wife. It's just fit for the kids.
He's not the one. You know what he just said to me? I need my dramatic wig for this.
I said, I think I'm in love with a heart face, right? Because he sent me a picture of himself and he's so handsome. And he said, don't fall in love with me.
Oh, ouch. So she messages him with, I think I'm in love. And he fires back with, don't fall in love with me. Shut down instantly. No, even, maybe I'll think about it, or maybe I'll consider a relationship with you. Nope, he said, don't fall in love with me. Business partner. He business partnered her. He shut her down with a, we're just business partners, we're just friends argument. She got real upset when he shut her down.
Let me tell you, we're just making love. Smiley face. Like, ow.
What?
I guess it just gets tiring. I don't know what my problem is. I don't know why I'm mad about it, because I don't really want to marry this guy. I can't expect him to just fucking revolve his world around me. Do you think I should say, do you love your wife?
Yeah, that's Tim Curry, and he was great in that role. He was fantastic in that role as Satan. He was a sexy devil. Maybe I'm weird, but I was watching him thinking he's making me feel a certain kind of way, and I don't know why. Just the way he was talking, sit and talk with me. Okay, not a problem. I'll sit and talk with you. You're making me feel a certain kind of way. I will sit down and speak with you, sir. He was making me feel a certain kind of way. Why not?
Did you really think?
Okay, music. Don't like the music. Nope. Nope. We're not doing the music today. No, no, no. So that was pretty much it for Lust. That is Tim Curry. And he was amazing as the darkness in Legend. He did a fantastic job. He had a sexy voice as the devil in Legend. He don't I can't imagine anybody else playing that role as well as he did. And he's great in all the roles that he plays. And I especially love him as Frankenfurter in Rocky Horror. Nobody could have played Frankenfurter like Tim Curry. Amazing. It was his role. Nobody could be Frankenfurter but Tim Curry. How do you do? I see you've met my faithful handyman. Don't get me started with Rocky Horror. Okay, so that's it for that episode. We've been going for. Somebody asked me, have you ever done a 12-hour stream? We're almost there now. But I'm hungry. I need to eat. So I'm going to cut it off here. I think we've seen enough for tonight. Maybe more later. So y'all have been amazing. Always have fun spending time with y'all. Yes, he was elegant. It is very sad about the medical issues. Amazing actor. that booger run the stream till you come back. She ain't gonna do that. That's my job. All right, y'all take care, and I'll see you guys later. And thank you guys for coming by, and don't forget to like and subscribe on your way out. Thanks, everyone. Bye.